And then you want to do like a my journey for a little bit?
Yeah.
Until,
Tori, you there?
Good morning.
well, we can't hear you.
Nope.
No.
They can't hear me still.
Barely.
Blame Andrew.
Yep, blame Andrew.
I blame him for everything.
Just got to get close to the mic.
Yeah,
you're getting louder.
Yeah.
I'm right up on it.
He may have.
It's a very directional mic, I think. So
Better? Is that better?
Getting
Yes.
there, yeah.
Okay. He adjusted it for me.
There you go. I can hear
I don't
you.
know what I'm doing. I'm just here to talk.
And I don't know what music you want to play to start. Let's see. I don't have any handy. My phone's in my pocket. Hold on. There we go. I guess we can officially start then. Whoops. So I'm working a laptop, a PC, and I got my Xbox going. So
yeah, I can't see my Xbox. That's probably a good thing.
Yeah, I left mine upstairs, so I'm not overly distracted more than I usually am.
All right, here we go. We are starting on Mixler also. So we're live on YouTube. Okay. So welcome everyone to our second annual 12-hour. Whoops, hold on. I'm gonna start over because I didn't hit record because I want
12-hour ups.
Our 12-hour mistake.
Hey.
Here we go. And this is the real start because I forgot to hit record. Although I don't have to hit record because it's going to be saved anyway. But welcome to our second annual 12-hour charity stream for Cystic Fibrosis Foundation. I'm Michael. And I'm joined by a lot of people. I don't have my Hangout open right now. Who is here?
I'm here.
Victor's here.
Oh, Victor's here.
Victor's here.
Victor's here.
Colin. Oh, I got the Hangout now. Okay. Jeremy and Tori, not Andrew. Andrew left. He ran away. And so we are basically raising money for Cystic Fibrosis Foundation. You can either donate through us. If you donate through us for every $10, you get a random chance at a Skyrim pack, one of our 2 Fallout packs, or a brand new copy of No Man's Sky, the game that everybody hates or loves. For PS4 only. I just happen to have it sitting here because I accidentally ordered 2. So for every $10 you donate, you will get a random chance into that. So for $10, you get a chance into all 4, technically. Just a heads up to explain that better. For all the details, head to ASAPodcasting.com. It is right there. The first thing you see is the 12-hour charity event. Click right on it. Has the details for how you can donate and all that. But I am right now going to hand it over to Jeremy and Tori so they can explain why it's important that we're doing this, because they have a much better grasp on that than myself.
Well, before you go too far away, Michael, also to add...
I'm not going anywhere.
To anyone that donates a minimum of $1 can get episode 50 of the Fallout feed, our special edition. So make sure you also put that in your donation that you want to get Fallout feed 50 if you do want it. If that makes any sense.
Yes, when you donate through PayPal, please, if you want to be involved in that, do friends and family, and leave a message. Say, hey, I'm interested in all 4 and the episode 50, or hey, I don't really want the Skyrim one, but put me in for the Fallout ones, or hey, I hate everybody who did No Man's Sky. I never want to look at that game. Whatever you want to say. But if you put nothing, I'm just gonna put you in for everything. If you would like to be more specific, go ahead. And after they kind of go in, after as I choke here, after you guys kind of explain why we're doing it, I'll get into I'll give you a little update of where we're sitting at the moment. We're doing pretty well already, and we just started 3 minutes ago. So, but I'll give you guys an update in a minute. But I'll let you get away for the explaining why part.
Well, I was going to ask you also first, Michael, and maybe Andrew and Tori can chime in on this. Obviously, I think we know why you started doing this, but what was the what was the conversation last year when you decided that you were going to do this?
I have no idea. It was a year ago. I have a very bad memory with that kind of stuff. I assume it was like, hey, we should do something like that. Fallout's coming out. And I was like, hey, I know friends who did this, and we just ended up doing it. I think that's basically how it went. And we kind of flew by the seat of our pants, and a lot of people came in and helped out.
Am I chiming in here? Can everyone hear me?
Yep.
Yes, we heard you breathe.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry. God.
We're going to have that review again like we did on that one Fallout episode.
Yeah, yell at me if you hear me breathing. I'll stop walking around. Actually, I remember the moment very vividly.
Well, that's good.
When Michael presented the idea, because it was such a very important moment that just kind of really hammered home, made me realize the actual sense of what community really means to this group. So it's a very important moment to me. So I remember it very fondly and well when Michael had just mentioned that he used to do 24-hour charity benefit with the Jay and Jack guys.
Holy cow.
And yeah, 24 hours. That's a buttload of podcasting. But sorry. So he just, kind of offhandedly once, just in a Facebook message, was just like, hey, they do this wonderful thing for Autism Speaks, because someone in one of their close family, in a family close to them, it might be directly their family. I'm not sure who it is exactly, but they're close to them. It might be directly their family. I'm not sure who it is exactly, but
that was my bad. Sorry.
Oh, sorry about that. But anyway, someone in the Jay and Jack greater family was affected by autism. So they do a 24-hour podcasting marathon. And those guys had, hundreds of thousands of listeners. Like, they had lots of support through the Lost podcast with Jay and Jack. But they would get together in Raleigh for this big event and raise money and have a ton of fun. And Michael just kind of offhandedly spun the idea my way. And it's like, hey, I think we should do this, but for cystic fibrosis to help out your kid. And that just sort of shocked me, stopped me in my tracks. Like, holy shit, this is not only an internet group, this is family. So, and then Michael's right. After that point, it just we kind of winged it, everything by the seat of our pants. Yeah. He put together some packages for raffling off and everything. And Michael, I'm going to be a sentimental, crappy dude all day long. But again, thank you so much for putting this together. It means a lot to us.
Oh no, you guys do as much or more than I do.
So did you have a conversation with Tori then after that? Like, bring her in on it?
That was probably more me just being like, holy shit, can you believe how awesome these dudes are? Oh my God.
And what was your reaction?
People are too nice.
Tori?
Oh, I was just like, really? Wow, we're very touched, that you guys would do something like this for, it just means so much to us with Moses and getting to know Jeremy and just the sense of community. It's just been really awesome. So thank you guys. And this means a lot to Andrew. And, he could be at the bar. He could be out, talking to chicks at the bar or something, but he's down in the basement. I know where he's at. I'm happy. So there you go. It's a hub.
You got a cricket to talk to down there.
I accidentally think I killed most of them. We
rest in peace, Jiminy. She often.
I love crickets too, so it didn't bother me at all. Like, I was just sitting there, I'm like, it's like being outside, but I'm not outside, which is even better.
Yeah, we need to get a kitty again.
I'm not ready.
Or a snake.
I'm close to reptile, but
whoa.
Snake.
Uh-oh.
Oh, we're digitizing a bit. That's all right. It'll come back.
Sorry about that.
Just a bandwidth thing. That's all.
Yeah. We got too many things rolling. I need to kill some browser windows, probably.
Yeah. I got to make sure Connor doesn't watch any videos today.
Tell me the internet's down.
I'm going to have to shut down YouTube upstairs for the day.
Give him ball in a cup. He'll love it.
Yeah. Or I could put a free range snake upstairs and scare the hell out of him.
There you go.
Jeremy, parenting advice.
You've got to have leaves in the yard. He can go pick up. See how many are out there.
Yeah, sure.
Go
Do you
count.
guys have the number of a good falconeer for when my snake problem gets out of control?
Matter of fact, there's about 4 of them at work I could bring up.
Holy shit, that's crazy.
They do some crazy killing.
That's amazing. Are they trained? Can you be like, sick him, sick him, boy?
And they have no fear of humans, by the way. So
Oh, I bet not.
be very wary.
Jesus, assassin falconry.
Wow. So, how's Mo been doing, Tori?
He's really well. We've been so lucky that he's doing so well. We go in for our yearly visit on Tuesday. This one I'm not looking forward to. It's a big one. A lot of testing. Blood work is my least favorite thing because we have to like restrain him.
Mm-hmm.
So
You know, with me still too, so it's all right.
how they restrain you. That's x-rays, the whole gambit. He's pretty good about the whole thing though. He's a really good kid. We lucked out, guys. He is pretty mellow. He's a good baby.
Well, this upcoming appointment, it's a big appointment because we're doing a lot of the testing for not only just our normal clinicals, but we're in a special medical study where we're testing out a medication.
Ooh.
And this is one of the big appointments where you have to go through a whole nother gambit of tests because this medication that he's on could cause you to go deaf. So he has like hearing tests, and it could cause this and that and the other. So he's just got a whole big gambit of tests that he's got to go through. And I got to go through the sound test the first time, so I'm excited to let Tori sit in the sound booth and do that cool test this time.
So that's one of the side effects of this study med?
Yes.
No, it's not the study med. It's the tobramycin, which he's only been on a handful of like 3 times, I think, Kenny. Is that right? He's done it 3 times.
Yeah, and that's the thing that we dread is that when he's on tobramycin, it means he's on his nebulizer medication treatment. And that just adds, time and stuff to it. Plus, it means he also has a crazy bacteria that we're treating. So
Everything is prevention, though. We are so blessed.
Yeah.
We've not been like super sick. Like I've got friends with regular kids, and they're having RSV and hospitalizations and nebulizers and all kinds of problems just with their regular kids. And we've been very lucky that Moses is so healthy.
And he's sleeping still.
Yeah.
What?
I'm surprised. I'm like, shut up! You're gonna wake him up.
Yeah, I'm standing in the kitchen to be as far away as possible from his bedroom so I don't wake him up.
He stayed up. He's been staying up too late.
Yeah, he needs to wake up.
How late does the kid stay up? I think we went over this before.
Oh, Tori doesn't like to wake up early, so she keeps him up late so he doesn't wake up.
Not this late though. Like it's been 11 o'clock all week. When we were on vacation, it was 10:30, 10 o'clock every night. It was awesome. And daylight savings time is next weekend, so we're really good.
Oh God, that fucks up every person who has a child. That just fucks you up so badly.
And this is the one that I usually like to fall back. You get to sleep in a little longer. No,
not now. Not that you have a kid.
He stays up till 10:30?
yeah, 10:30, 11 o'clock.
I was in bed by 7 last night.
Yeah, Jeremy, I go to bed before my baby.
Yeah.
He stays up later than I do every night.
The thing is Andrew wakes up for work at 5:30 in the morning. I'm not doing that shit.
Yeah.
And if he get home till late because he works 12-hour shifts, so he might not get home until 8 o'clock, 9 o'clock. And if he wants to see him at all, if he wants to spend any time with him, I got to keep him up late. So just the nature.
No, that's what she says. It's just so she can stay asleep, so she can sleep in.
Bonus. If he's still asleep while I'm getting ready for work.
Yeah.
So this is your first appointment for the study? Were they?
No.
Oh, no, you've done. Oh, no, okay.
We've been involved with the study. I don't know how long so far, but at least 9 months.
9 months.
This might be our third study appointment. At least it might be a full year. This might be our year with the study.
And then on top of it, it is the yearly visit. So like the big year, you know what it's like, Jeremy, the big one. You know, we're gonna be there all day for that, and then all day for the extra stuff. So it's gonna be a long day.
Yeah, he'll have to get an X-ray probably of his chest.
Mm-hmm.
Definitely will. Yeah.
Yeah, and blood work, hearing tests, EKG. He'll get his EKG again. I don't know. There's just a ton of stuff, and especially to run. It's fine when they're a baby because they can't fight you.
Right.
If you've got a toddler who are the most active people on earth, having them try to sit still through stuff, not only just once but all day long, is going to be just the marathon of frustration, and plus you're dealing with a medical world, and I know that you know that. Just the paperwork aside, the actual dealing with the people is tough in and of itself. But then when you bring in the logistics of all the paperwork and the insurance and stuff, it just makes it an impossible tornado of a mess to deal with.
We have a really good team. We've switched social workers. I think we're on our 4th one, and he's.
Oh God.
But I mean, other than that, we have a really great team, and the new respiratory therapist we met last time. He's super nice and great dietitian. We'll meet our new nurse this time. We got a new nurse. Our nurse transferred hospitals or something. She got a new job, so we'll be missing her. But his doctor's awesome, and you know, Riley's really great. We couldn't have asked for a better hospital for him to be in. I think they have the best children's CF clinic in the Midwest and one of the best in the United States. And our doctor started the first infantile CF clinic in the United States. So she knows her stuff.
And Riley is just for Indiana, right, hon? That's not like a chain hospital. It's for James Whitcomb Riley. Is that right?
No.
I think it's just our local. It's IU Health, I believe. The Indiana University Medical School is our hospital.
Riley Children's Hospital is pretty sure it's world renowned. Like it's a really great.
So I didn't know if it was like a chain hospital, you know, like St. Vincent's or something. I think it's just a.
No, it's on its own.
Yeah.
Oops, sorry, guys.
No, go ahead. Sorry, it's not important. You don't need to know the history of the hospital.
Has he done oral glucose tolerance test yet? Have they? I don't even know if that's an age thing or not.
You take the glucose and drink it.
Yeah.
Now I did that when I was pregnant. It's terrible stuff. No, he has not had that yet, as far as we know.
Isn't glucose just sugar? They can make that taste delicious.
Well, it's basically McDonald's orange drink concentrate is the best way to say it.
It's flat.
That sounds delicious to me. I love orange drink, man. That stuff's great.
Gestational diabetes test.
Yeah, they make you fast. So by the time I get there, I'm so thirsty, I can just slam it down.
Mm-hmm.
And it goes pretty quick. But yeah, then you sit there for 2 hours and they take multiple blood draws.
So is hypoglycemia a side effect of CF?
Diabetes.
Yep.
Ah, okay.
Do you have diabetes, Jeremy?
No, I do not. Knock on wood.
Great.
Nope. Still good. So yeah, every year I go in and they want it done early in the year for whatever reason. And then, 2 hour OGTT. Usually they do a bone density scan at the same time, but
oh,
wow.
No, we haven't done anything like that yet. The blood work is definitely the hardest part. It just breaks my heart. Like I usually end up crying because he's crying, you know. It's just heartbreaking, you know. You're like, I'm sorry, I don't want to hurt you, but has to happen. He does great with the x-rays. You know, they just basically put this big weighted, you know, lead vest on him, and he's like, I can't move, you know.
Yeah, that's why he's well behaved, is because he's pinned down and can't move.
Maybe you can buy one of those for him.
Especially if there's
More of Jeremy's kid taken care of.
Yeah, like go eat some more children, Jeremy.
See, if there's a pretty looking, you know, girl in the room, a nice looking nurse, he's usually like, oh, well.
Oh man, he blinks his eyes thinking he's winking at them and just flirts it up. He's such a cornball.
Maybe Michael can put the Fallout Feed logo on a lead vest for you so he can wear it all the time.
He should put it on his Pitter Pat vest that he's going to get here pretty soon.
There There you go. That'd be cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, we get to apply for the vest this time. So
I think I have to send mine in. I think it needs. I think it's losing a little power.
oh, that's not good.
Do they send you a replacement in the meantime?
Yeah.
Or how's that work?
Yeah, they'll send me. The last time it happened, I called them and they're like, "Yeah, we'll send you one, and then the box that we send you, just put your old one in and send it back."
Could you explain
Nice.
what that is?
Yeah, I was gonna say, does everyone know what this vest is?
No.
It is.
Yeah, go ahead, Jeremy.
Oh, I was just saying, if you want to go ahead.
No, we don't know what it is yet. We haven't gotten it. I mean, we've seen videos of it and stuff, but we don't have any firsthand experience.
You know
yet.
what brand you're getting, or is it?
No, we have zero clue. We are at step -1 right now on getting this vest.
Health insurance and our healthcare insurance. So it's $20,000 and that without insurance.
Oop, you went a little digital.
Sorry, yeah, she broke up there. She was just saying that the vest without insurance is going to be like 20 grand, 25 grand. So, you have to have insurance in order to be able to afford any treatment with cystic fibrosis.
Yeah, my vest, which I got, I think it was. Let's see, I was here. I was at that. I was doing that job, so it had to be 15 years ago, 14, 15 years ago. And the insurance company called me, and they're like, "You realize this is like a $36,000 piece of equipment?"
Mm-hmm.
Yep. And they're like, "All right, we'll send it," or just had to make sure you were aware of the price. I'm not paying for it. I don't care how much it is.
So, you had met. This is a whole thing that, I'm always terrified of money, of course, of the dealing with all of this. But you easily meet your $5,000 deductible or whatever every year, and then everything is just. You just pay, everything's covered from there. But right. you personally set aside $5,000 every year that is going to be spent at the hospital or on equipment or on this or that or the other, and then you're fine for the rest of the year.
My better half does, yeah.
Okay, good for her. She's smart.
Yes, yeah. The boss does. I don't.
Yeah, good.
Do you get children's, Jeremy? Do you qualify, or are you probably if you make too much money, you can't.
They probably have a different program up there, huh? He probably doesn't. He knows it by a different name or something. I bet.
I thought it was national children's special health insurance. I thought it was a national thing. They started it for kids with CF, and it's like it's 18's the cutoff for most people, but because CF is like lifetime disease and there's no cure, it is good for patients with cystic fibrosis for life.
I think Jeremy has a pretty decent job, so he probably doesn't qualify, hon. But
right.
Yeah, and then there's that.
Right. Yeah. My dad worked for the same company for his whole career. And they had pretty good health insurance because it was never an issue around my house growing up. My parents never were strapped for cash or anything. So I'm assuming his insurance, and my mom had jobs from time to time, part-time, full-time. So I think the insurance for them was never an issue. And they never said they had special insurance or anything or supplemental insurance. So I'm assuming it was probably a little bit cheaper because I was a lot more mild back then. So it was really just a yearly or maybe semi-annual doctor's appointments. Not like it is now where I'm in there every couple of months, at least, if not more. So... But to get back to the vest, it's an airway clearance system. So basically it's a vest you strap on, you put it on, and then there's a tube hooked to it, depending on what brand it is. There's 1 tube, 2 tubes, and it pressurizes. And if you turn it up too hard, I think it'll pop your head off. You pressurize it, and then you turn on what frequency it basically, like Andrew was going to go do airway clearance with Mo. It's basically in place of Andrew having to do that. You just turn it on and it will shape. What word am I looking for here, Tori?
It's a jiggle.
Essentially, yeah.
It's not ultrasonic though.
No. It's it just vibrates and does the airway clearance essentially for you.
what does it feel like? Does it feel like a massage, like a massage chair, or is it uncomfortable, or does it feel nice, or what do you think?
It doesn't feel nice, but it's not uncomfortable. It's just more of, and that all depends on how tight you get it too. If you turn it up too tight, it hurts.
Sure.
You know, like your arms start going straight out. You're like, uh-oh. But no, it's not. It's more just annoying than anything.
And
You know,
you do nebulizer treatments daily with that?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep. Yeah, you
So that's
can't.
the best is you can do nebs simultaneously with the vest instead of us having to take so much time with
certain nebs, not all of them, because some of your nebs you want to do when you're not doing the airway clearance because you want it to get into your lungs and soak in.
Okay.
Whereas when you're doing the treatment or when you're doing chest, you're doing your vest, it'll get in. It basically gets in and then gets cleared out because the vest will loosen up any mucus in your lungs. So if the medicine is basically attached itself to that mucus and it gets loosened up and cleared out, then you just lost that med.
Gotcha.
So, and they'll let you obviously know which ones are to be used after, but it's your tobramycin, colistin, caistin. It's those meds. It's the more specialty ones.
How many nebulizer treatments are you currently using?
Let's see. I wake up and I do my 7%, and then either colistin or caistin, whichever one I'm on for the month. And then I do my pulmozyme when I get home from work. So
The saltwater therapy stuff?
yeah, that sucks. That
Okay.
really sucks because it's just harsh. Yeah, it's 7% saline, so it's or salt. So yeah, sometimes it doesn't bother me, but then other times it's pretty brutal. So, but I do that for 15 minutes in the morning while I do the vest, and then I do the specialty med after, and then that's it for the morning. I did get my first box of Oricambi.
You did?
Yeah, I haven't started it yet because I need to make sure what side effects could be and what red flags I need to be looking for. And of course, my team is on vacation or off at the conference or something. So as soon as I get the official what I should be watching for, I'm going to start taking that. So, and that is, I think that's the one that's what, 300,000 a year.
And it's a new treatment.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and that's pills. That's a oral. That's not a nebulizer. Which
Yeah, it's going to be great because the FDA just approved it for young children as well. So when Mo is 5 or 6, I think even he can start taking it now. That was a recent development, which we all celebrated, I think, within the last month or so. I don't remember exactly when that happened.
right. Yep.
What is it that makes it better than other treatments that have gone before?
It actually treats. It gets into the mapping out of the chromosome or something. Like it could actually, because of the mapping out of the DNA, they now know how the salt transfer between the cells happen, and it actually manipulates and helps the transfer of molecules between the cell walls, which is the whole thing with cystic fibrosis. It means you get gummed up and you can't process anything. You don't absorb your nutrients because nothing goes through your cell walls. But this medication actually helps do that. Helps facilitate the process, the passing of molecules through cell membranes.
Wow.
And did the CFF.org help with this research and stuff like that? Did they join in? How would they? I mean, are they connected to the staff that you talk to and the staff that you deal with in your hospital in some sort of way, or are they separately doing research all on their own and then sort of like passing it out to everybody?
Jeremy, do you have any idea how the research part works?
I do not know. Oh, I think we lost Tori.
Yeah, I'm getting her back on here. Sorry. The mat crashed in the basement, and I think I just heard Mo start kicking, so I'm gonna have to go do Pats now. But I'm not exactly sure, Colin. That is something that, of course, you should look into with any charity. Of course, is where the money directly goes after. But Pat, I know, has checked in with the cystic fibrosis on a charity, like it rates different charities, and it gets an A- or something like that, which is unheard of with charities. They actually, like, over 97% of the funds go directly to cystic fibrosis research. I don't know how I know that, but they test it out.
Yeah, they generally just fund studies that are ongoing as opposed to creating studies, because it's a totally separate kind of thing, different people running different types of things. Generally, they'll fund research as opposed to running research.
I was wondering if they were involved in the research that the trial,
the study that Mo was in. Yeah.
Was on.
Oh yeah, I would. I mean, I'm not sure offhand, but I would assume they would.
Do you know, is that study through the University of Indiana, or I have no idea who that's through? No, it's through the University of Wisconsin. I remember. Oh, that's the poop study. Never mind.
Oh yeah.
The poop study. Yeah, we have to still bring the.
Is that you or Mo?
Full of I think it's all three of us. Are we not supposed to be doing that? That's why they're so confused when they open the diaper and look at us. Ew. All right, sorry, I'm trying to get Tori logged in here again. Ooh, Mount Fuji, look at that.
Yeah, I think it depends on the study. I think the drug manufacturer will run them, to check side effects and things like that.
And then they charge you $300,000 a year.
Yeah. Well, they don't all get an A-.
Well, and I also know that it is a horribly expensive process to develop medications, but at the same time, I still feel like we get shafted a little bit as Americans if Canadians can get the same medications at price. I don't want to get into politics of all the stuff of it, but it's the Oricombi we're very excited about, and of course we wouldn't be able to afford it without health insurance. So bring on the Oricombi. We're excited about that.
Yeah, I called to get my prescriptions refilled, and they said, "Oh, we have your Oricombi order." And I was very hesitant to give them the green light. I'm like, okay, what is that going to cost? And they're like, well, let's check it, because I know it is so expensive. And they're like, nope, you're good, no copay, send it.
Nice.
I mean, that's, like I said, I think that's about $300,000 a year for 12 months of that med. So
yeah, I can't afford my crappy insurance says I have to afford 20% of basically everything. You know what I mean? Like they cover 80% of stuff. There's no way I can afford 20% of $300,000. That's more than I make in a year. Damn it! Like,
that's
Jesus, it's ridiculous.
Yeah.
So we're throwing ourselves at the mercy of all these government programs. And I know Jeremy's always constantly saying, "Get yourself off the government teat, you lazy Democrats." But we are stuck in a position where we have to be on the government teat. Jeremy, I apologize directly to you.
That's different. God damn it.
Okay.
I'm talking about people that are on unemployment that don't want to get a job.
Oh, okay.
I'm talking about hardworking Americans that are getting
they have genetic conditions.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Jesus.
All right.
Like a whack job in hour one.
Yeah. Well, we lost our internet for a second there. I'm resetting our router so I can get Tori back involved here. Sorry about all that.
Well, while you do that, I have a buddy of mine sent in some audio that he asked if I would play. So I'm going to just go ahead and play this while Andrew is working on that, unless someone has an objection.
Oh, I have quickly. I have an update where we're sitting. If you want to hear that.
Absolutely.
Okay. So, still not getting
Hey, Michael.
What?
I have an idea. Instead of saying our total, why don't you say what we've earned since we started at the beginning of the hour?
That would be the
total.
total.
What I mean? That is the total. I thought you said we had a good amount going in before we
Yeah.
started.
I don't know. I can't break that down.
Oh, okay, cool. Never mind.
Well, actually,
That's
yeah.
math.
What we had since we started recording, $140. Total, we are at, and this includes this episode 50, et cetera. We are at about $650. And
That surpasses what we did last year already.
Yeah.
But even before
but there's
we
also
started.
another surprise coming, but I'm not going to talk about that yet. So,
That's amazing.
so right now we're sitting at 650 and change, a little change. Some from episode 50, some from just general donations. Thomas donated at 200 and said he wants to do it as a matching donation. So from this point on, the next 200 will be matched with his 200. So if we get another 200, that'll be matched. And then we have some other stuff too.
From who?
I believe it's Thomas, who I believe.
Hang on. He wanted to remain anonymous, dear Michael.
I didn't say. Don't worry, I didn't say last name.
Okay.
I didn't say any last name.
All right, good.
I didn't know he wanted to remain anonymous, but I forgot.
Yeah, he wrote me later and was like, "Could you not mention anything?"
I didn't say the person's
That's
last
cool. Never mind. Go ahead. Proceed.
So there's a person who
Retcon.
who wants to as a matching donation. So we'll do that as the next 200 will be matched by that donation. And then we have another kind of matching thing coming up in a bit.
You're
That's amazing.
You are being so mysterious, Michael.
It's another anonymous thing I can't talk about.
We're supposed to be upfront with all this information, where all this money's going. We're like, nope, we're taking money in, hush hush.
I don't know.
You get to know where it's going.
We're up front. Where it's coming from.
Where it's coming from, we
Where it's
can't
coming
tell
from is a
you.
whole different story, guys. All right.
Have you guys heard of the black market?
Yeah, just don't tell the cops. Yeah, you're not a narc, are you?
All right.
If you're a cop, you gotta tell me.
Colin's totally a narc.
Yep. So that's where we're sitting right now. We're sitting at 650.
That's amazing. Thank you so much, everyone. We're starting out, and this is great. Let's keep the ball rolling. Let's at least double what we made last year. That'd be so awesome.
Sorry, guys.
All right with that.
Peter cracked out.
Tori's back.
I'm back.
All right.
Like Arnold Schwarzenegger.
I'll be back.
All right. So I'm going to play this from my buddy who sent in some audio. So I don't know how long it is. He said it was shorter or not very long. So this is my buddy Jesse, who I've known since I was 12-ish. So and he's been my best friend for all these years. So here's what he has to say. Let me know if you cannot hear this.
I would like to say that I've known about cystic fibrosis and its effects on people for the last 28 years. But I'd be lying if I told you that. A friend of mine that I met when we were 11, 28 years ago, had cystic fibrosis, and I didn't even know it because we were constantly out there playing baseball, basketball, football, and he never missed a beat. It wasn't until one day where we were eating lunch or dinner, I can't recall which one, and I noticed that he had to take a bunch of pills to help digest his food properly. That's when we really started talking about what it does to the body and what the effects of cystic fibrosis really were. Very young age then, and it's hard to grasp all the concepts back then, but as we grew older, we shared an apartment together as friends, and I had a lot more in-depth conversations about everything.
Son of a bitch, I knew I was going to do that.
Jeremy, how dare you call him?
When he finally had to go to the hospital because of it, because of his breathing, that's when it really kind of hit home for me. Realizing just how serious and just how permanent the effects of this are. And I just kind of then and there, it made me realize that it's something that you can stay positive and be focused about and make the best of what you have. And it really, how it affected me personally, obviously my friend had this and was going through this, so emotions were high on that, but it also made me realize that you've got to remain positive and proactive for yourself no matter what you have to overcome, because there's always going to be struggles and trials in our lives, but if you remain positive and have a good attitude towards things, you can come a long way. This was a guy who originally wasn't supposed to see the age of 16, and here we are at almost 40 now. And I can't wait to spend the next 28 years and seeing him just grow more positive and helping me along with my life. I have 3 children that I was blessed to have, and knowing that Jeremy can't have those children, knowing what a great father, a great parent he would be, really breaks my heart. It's one of those things where, again, one of those side effects you just don't realize that it has and can have. So in my end statement for all this, I'd just like to say, get out there and donate, people. This is a great cause, a great blessing, a hope for people who have this, to see just people endorsing what they have, supporting what they have, and just getting involved with it. We used to go down to the zoo every year where they'd have a Pros for the Cure, and I wouldn't miss it for a beat. It was a great time. Everybody got together and raised a lot of money for CF and the organization. So, yeah, thanks again, Guy. Blessing on my life and my family, and we'll be there for you forever. So look forward to the next 28 years and seeing where we can get to from there.
So nice.
Awesome.
Kind of teary-eyed, very sweet.
All right. I did not listen to any of that before, so.
That was wonderful.
Yeah.
It was nice. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. There's this little microphone with a slash through it on. I don't know what I'm doing.
Oh, that's through Andrews.
Yeah, that's through Andrew. Yeah, so I wasn't sure. He's taking care of the boy. He wakes.
So Andrew did send in something that we're gonna listen to now, and then that'll be it for feedback again, unless anyone has an objection to that.
No.
All right. Again, did not listen to this, so.
Hello, my journey with CF. This is Andrew from the ASA podcasting crew. And I just had a couple of questions for Jeremy with your personal experience with cystic fibrosis. I thought I'd throw a couple of questions your way. You'll have to pardon me if either of these are way too personal and these are things that you don't want to discuss, but I thought the point of the show was to sort of get the embarrassing stuff sort of out of the way, to the side, and be able to discuss in a frank manner the sort of medical side. You know what I mean? I don't think that you'll be opposed to answering these questions. Well, the first one is a lot less offensive anyway. So I know, and everyone in the community pretty much knows, my son Moses has cystic fibrosis. So my wife and I are preparing ourselves for the journey down the road. And pretty soon he'll be getting his first little his pitter-pat vest, which will be an automatic air-controlled pump vest that'll compress his lungs, do the the pitter-pats on his lungs to keep the mucus free from his airways. So he'll be getting that vest here pretty soon. So we're excited to start that process, get down that road. Right now he's not on any nebulized drugs, so we're thankful for that, because that adds a lot to the process, as you know, Jeremy, a lot of time and everything. Can you do your vest and your nebs at the same time? If you can, that might actually be a time-saving step in the process.
Well, we did discuss this, but yeah, it's you can do certain nebs during the vest, so. And here we go.
So yeah, let me know about that. But I was just curious about the hospital stay. I know that every once in a while, CF patients have to go in for what they refer to as sort of like a cleanup or a mandatory maintenance period or something like that, where you go into the hospital for a week or two and you have to get special treatments, special meds, you get really cleaned out, you get your numbers back up to normal operating numbers. So I was just wondering if you could sort of talk about that experience a little bit. What do you do if you're sitting in the hospital for 2 weeks? What are your meds like? What is your schedule like, your daily schedule? How about the meals? Tell me about hospital food and your meals and all that. What sort of visitors do you have? I know your mom has passed, Jeremy, but would your mom and dad come to like stay and hang out with you? Would your friends and buddies come over and say hi? Or since you know,
All right, he's got 1,000 questions there, so try and cut him off in the middle. Answer the first few. Staying in the hospital sucks. You have to do four airway, 4 respiratory therapy treatments a day, all broken off by, I think it's 4-hour intervals. Mm-hmm. So, you gotta. And of course, they have shift change at like 7. So you can't really do it until 8. So you have to do 8, noon, 4, and 8. Or I think one of the times I did it at like 5 or 5:30 just to try and get it done earlier towards the end of the day. Because those treatments throw everything off. Because I always waited because they're never on time. So I couldn't order my breakfast or whatever meal until they were done, because if they were running late, I didn't want the food that's already terrible to sit, and get cold or steam or whatever it does to make it taste even worse than it already does. So, that after doing it a few times, you kind of learn how to juggle with that. But being that I'm in for CF stuff, I have a general diet. So my wife brings me food, my buddies will bring me food and snacks and stuff. I don't have to eat just hospital food, which is a big plus, because the food at Freighter is atrocious. Mm. I mean, I think, was it last time I was in? I think in like 2 days I lost 12 pounds. God. Because the food just is terrible, and you have no appetite when you're sick. The last time I was in, I had the flu, so I didn't have an appetite because I was sick. So then on top of nothing on their menu is appealing for the most part, that's pretty brutal. That sucks. What do I do? Not much. Luckily, I'm pretty low maintenance as a CF patient, or as CF patients. So once I'm in there, they have to do my meds and stuff, or do the IVs. But besides that, they're really not in there a bunch. So it's a lot of TV.
Take your game system with you?
I haven't, but I've, I take my iPad and I watch a lot of Netflix. And I did buy, the last time I was in for the blood clot, I bought a Vita, PlayStation Vita, and the day my wife dropped it off, I think I got discharged. So I didn't even get to play with it or use it there for what it was intended to be used for. So yeah, it's just a lot of sitting, and I can get up and walk around, but I don't want to drag an IV pole with me, and I don't know. I can find something to watch on TV. There's always a Law and Order Special Victims Unit marathon or something going on. So it's a lot of just being able to find your happy place.
How long is the stay?
Typically it's a week.
Ooh.
Yeah, usually it's a Monday through Monday, which sucks because Saturday and Sunday my team does not discharge people. So if I don't get discharged Friday, I'm in through the weekend, which sucks. So part of me almost thinks I should go in on Fridays, knowing I'm going to get stuck there for a weekend.
Yeah.
And then hopefully get out sometime that following week. But would my mom and dad come visit? I don't think they did, because that was, well, towards the end is when my mom was sick, so
Sure.
they had to keep their distance from me when I was sick. So I'm trying to think if they stopped in. Yeah, my buddies stop in. I've always got someone there with me, so that's good. Yeah, and like I said, they can bring snacks and food, and they always ask me what I want. So
Yeah. I can only imagine. I was in the hospital for 6 days when we had Moses because of my preeclampsia and blood pressure issues, and it was horrible. Just so much sitting around, and I was recovering from a C-section, so it was grateful to have like the bed and stuff, but it was awful.
Yeah, going to the bathroom is probably one of the worst, just because you're hooked up to IVs, so you have to drag it with you. Or I just start leaving the door open now. I don't care.
Yeah. Hey.
I leave the room door closed so I can see when the door opens. But the couple days in February in the ICU, those were pretty bad because there is no true bathroom in the ICU rooms. There's a toilet, but it's like a prison toilet. There's no walls. It's just in the room.
Oh.
And then there's the little pee trough that you just sit on the edge of the bed and pee into because you can't get up without help in the ICU. They won't let you get up without someone there to make sure you're okay. So
that was my first night in the hospital because of my blood pressure being so high. They cathetered me. I was not allowed to get up out of bed at all. Take a shower? No. Can't do anything. Okay. How often do you have a tune-up? How often do you have?
It's all based on how my numbers are and how I'm feeling. What was it? Last year was twice. This year was, knock on wood, just February.
Great.
So I've been good since early February when I had the flu. So
did you go to the hospital for a tune-up in your youth, like when you were like a kid very often, or did you not start having, you did?
No, my first CF related stay in the hospital. Oh, let's see. I mean, it was within the last 15 years when I worked for this company.
Oh, well, that's great.
Yeah.
But you have to go to the hospital. That's not great. But I mean, having gone so long. Oh, nice.
Yeah, it'll be nice. I was expecting him as a 5-year-old to have to go to the hospital. Some kids do for long periods of time. Okay.
Right.
I apologize. You hear in the background. If you guys actually want to hear it, this is what his pitter pat sound like. This is just me. Can you hear it in the background? The womp, womp,
oh yeah.
Womp. Just me banging on his chest with a little pink Patter's cup. It looks like a suction cup, sort of, and it just adds to the compression when you bang on his chest to knock out that extra mucus. So that's what we're doing here, folks.
He seems to enjoy it. I think it probably feels like a massage to him. We've been doing it since he was 2 weeks old.
Right.
Yeah, he'll sit down. He'll bring us the cup. He'll bring us the cup, hit himself in the chest. He'll look at me, be like, "Is it time yet?"
I wonder if he feels
tight,
like in the chest, and maybe then he brings it so he feels looser. I don't know.
I don't know if a toddler would have that sort of comprehension to know that I feel this, and this causes this to happen, so therefore take the cup. Do you think he can comprehend that yet?
Maybe if he feels a little better after it.
Right.
Maybe. Okay. Yeah, it could happen.
Well, and
Good boy.
Yeah, if he feels better after it, it's also sort of like a bonding exercise between the three of you every time it happens. Especially if he's bringing you the cup.
Yeah,
looks like
that's very true, Colin. I do try to do pats whenever I can, and because it is a bonding period where I get to hold him really close to me, and he just lays around, like flops over. I can tell he's really comfortable and enjoys it. So you're totally right. It is a really nice bonding thing. And every night when I come home, we take a shower together. I take him into the shower with me. He loves splashing around into the water. We got a little giraffe in there he likes to play with. So those are our little bonding times.
Shout?
Show.
Well, I've been saying this for a while, is getting him used to doing this every day is the best thing for him, because it'll never seem odd. It'll never seem like a chore, like, oh, I have to go do my treatments. It'll just be time for treatments.
Yeah, and the only thing you have to worry about then is when middle school kids get fucking evil, or is he going to be ostracized for being different? He will find a good group of core kids who will hang out with. But it's just our kid's going to make fun of him for being different or whatever. So I can't worry about that, but he can make his own way with that sort of stuff.
Yeah, if your friends and you had it, they'll cut down.
I didn't understand that, Tori. Sorry.
Kara came in.
It was Digitop.
Can you guys?
There you go.
Did you have that experience, Jeremy? Were you ostracized at all, or having like social issues because of?
Yeah, you said your buddy didn't even know till he was older. Like, how did you come out to your community?
I think it was just more of because I always carried pills with me, and every time we ate, I had to take pills, and it was, my one buddy Matt, his parents, it was always, hey, let's make snacks, let's eat, let's do this. So it was, I always had pills, so I was always taking them out, and people, or hey, let's go out to dinner, and hey, I have to go home and get pills or whatever. So it just kind of came up that way. It was never really a big deal. It was always just kind of, I have to take pills, and then that just kind of flowed into the conversation of why I had to take them. So, and even to this day, I mean, I'm working, or a guy that I'm working with down at one of the colleges, I told him for the first time on Monday, and he was like, because he was sick last week. So I kept my distance. I'm like, are you feeling better? He's like, yeah, still a little bit sick. So I took a couple of big steps backwards, and and then I told him why, and he was like, why didn't you say something sooner? I would have, kept more distance from you. It's, well, you're not dying, so I figured I'd be okay.
Yeah. I always have to make a big announcement at work right before flu season hits. Like, hey, just a reminder, if you have the flu, stay the fuck at home. Don't bring it into me. I have a kid at home. This could greatly affect his life way more than it would affect your children. So please be respectful. Use your sick days. Do not bring it in here.
Right.
And if people kind of look at me like, oh, geez, this guy's overreacted, they don't understand
No.
the gravity of the situation.
Right.
I put out an announcement on Facebook at the beginning of cold and flu season for my clients mostly, and for friends too. But my friends know, but the clients, they've all been really respectful, and I hate when people come in sick anyway because I don't get paid time off. It's kind of that. Respectful. They'll tell me,
damn, she's breaking up bad today.
Mm-hmm.
I need to make it quick, showing up. If you're listening on Mixler, the show will drop off for a second and then come right back because I have to reset it every hour. So just a heads up.
Oh, that's annoying. Weird.
Mm-hmm.
It's a 1 hour thing unless you.
I remember you doing this last year too.
Yeah, so if you're listening on Mixler, once an hour I just have to reset the connection. That's all.
It's like a high maintenance girlfriend. Yeah, we
pretty much. Yeah. Wait, I did not say that.
All right, so I'm going to continue playing Andrew's clip here.
We're supposed to keep bacteria out of the room.
Sorry.
Were you pretty much on lockdown? Did you have to spend a lot of time alone in the hospital? That seems like a...
There was only one time. Well, I'm always on... Now I can't think of the words. I'm always on isolation, or in isolation. So everyone that comes to see me has to wear those stupid yellow gowns, and they're supposed to wear masks and gloves. They're supposed to wear those. So anybody can come see me. They just have to dress ridiculous. When I was in let's see, I was in negative pressure room, which I think that's the isolation room. I was in that for one of my stays because they couldn't figure out why I kept getting a fever every day at like 5 o'clock. But even then, it was still the same isolation protocols. You just have to wear the stupid mask and the yellow gown or bunny suit if they were out of the gown.
Did they check the?
Now you're breaking up.
Sorry. Did they check the electric blanket that was set on the timer at 5 o'clock every day?
Oh, jeez.
I would just randomly get these really bad fevers and chills, and my temperature would spike, and then it'd go back to normal, and nothing wrong. So,
God, that's so random and weird.
Yeah.
Really sort of lonely venture. So tell me about that. Were you allowed to bring in a bunch of movies? Could you do movie marathons? Could you bring in your video game systems and play video?
The TV they have there, they have these little 19-inch TVs that are, they're wall mounted at the ceiling, so they're up there pretty high. I could get something hooked up to it, but the picture they have, and I think it might just be their cable connection, is so terrible. And it's like the channels I watch are always the worst channels on that TV. So, but I've thought about it. I just don't. I don't know how I feel about lugging in a console to hook up and play. If something gets broken, something gets knocked over, and then I'm kind of out. And that's kind of why I went the Vita route, is I can put that in a drawer and I can play that and keep myself occupied with that. So
now you can Nintendo Switch and Skyrim.
I was about to say the same thing. I sense a Nintendo Switch in the future.
Absolutely. Let's not get ahead of ourselves here.
Yeah, really. Yeah, sorry.
All right, let's finish up. Let's here we go.
Games, would they allow you to do that? I hope. And I'm interested in the treatments. Do you do extra breathing treatments? Why do you have to be in the hospital? Are you on IV drips? I know that you had a port put in recently for the ease of medication. So just tell me a little bit about your hospital stay. What goes into that? And here is the more personal question. Anything that I've read says that males who have cystic fibrosis will most likely, not always, but most likely have trouble in their reproduction area. So I was just wondering, you and your wife do not have children. I was curious if that is by choice or if you have been stricken with the curse of not being able to have children.
Yeah, the way I like to say it is I got a vasectomy stock. They didn't pay for the getting the tubes hooked up option.
That's kind of convenient, sort of, if you don't want kids, because I looked into getting a vasectomy. It's cost prohibitive at this point. Jesus, so expensive.
Yeah, my buddy got one and he said it was pretty painful too. So. Oh
geez, I really need one though.
So I got one stock. So, yeah, we've talked about adopting. My company has some adoption programs. I think they give you like $5,000 towards adoption.
Wow, that's amazing. You work for a really cool company, it sounds like.
Buying a kid is very expensive.
Oh yeah, no doubt.
I mean, I think when I looked into it, it was like $35,000.
Hey, I can get you a cheap Chinese girl right now, Jeremy. $4,000.
Aren't I supposed to say jokes like that?
Yeah, I'm going to pop right in here and tell you maybe you want to rethink that.
I'm sorry about that.
You and your boy traps and boy farms and cheap Chinese girls.
Good morning, Kara.
Good morning.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
Maybe edit that one out for him.
We had talked about adoption, and really it comes down to, at this point in my life, I don't feel right about bringing a child into our family that could possibly lose his quote unquote father at any time. I don't know if it's fair to screw up a kid like that. You know, on top of being adopted, now your adopted parent dies. And I'm not trying to be, doom and gloom on that, just kind of looking at it realistically. And I wouldn't want to do that to a kid. I would love a kid. I think about stealing my brother's kid all the time, but yeah,
Yeah, no, it's fine.
I just
This one.
yeah, don't feel it's great for the kid. So, oh no, did I just okay? Here we go.
I don't even know that it's a curse if you don't want children, period. But what are your feelings on that? You and your wife. What are the personal trials and tribulations about getting married? Did your wife know that you might not have children? And like, just talk a little bit about the emotional impact that has about getting married. Maybe with if I know not everyone's main goal is kids, but I'm just interested to know if you're not having any children is by choice or by nature. So I apologize again if that is way too personal, if you don't want to talk about that. But again, I think the whole point of this show is to bring out the medical, the not being embarrassed, but bring out information. And again, Jeremy, I commend you highly on doing the show. It is very much needed. And again, I'd love to come on the show anytime I can to help you out. Again, I'd love you to get your wife on the show. I know that she's a little gun shy of microphones, but you need to get her on because I love to know the emotional impact of being a wife of someone with cystic fibrosis. So,
yeah, the getting married, I brought it up very quickly. Like that, when I started dating, that comes up very quick because I don't want it to be a surprise and somebody is not comfortable with that. So, oh, come on. Sorry. That's all running through my phone. But yeah, it's something I made very apparent very early, because if somebody did have issues with it, they were able to make a decision quick or early on. And to me, yeah, I understand that some people see it differently and it's a big deal to people, but to me, I want to be upfront about it so everyone knows about it, so they're not surprised by it. I don't know. It's who I am. It's made me who I am. So come on. So it was never, so I told my wife very early, probably within the first couple days of us talking, that I had it. So, and I told her very quickly that I could not have kids also. That's all part of the initial conversation. So if you're someone that wants kids, I want you to have that option of pulling the plug as soon as you can, because I don't want to put anyone through that.
I have heard through some of my support group people that there's like IFV available, or you could have a surgery to have your buddies removed and and then IFV. So, I mean, is that actually possible? It's very expensive with the mom, but I don't know. Like, have you guys thought about that, or is that just like adoption would just be easier?
Yeah, my wife has developed some health issues, and I don't think she would be able to. I think she'd have too many health issues with the pregnancy. So,
yeah.
At this point, it's probably more of a blessing that we can't.
Being pregnant is terrible. it's awful. So, no, I just wasn't sure. Like that way, if Moses really wants to have a kid, one of the girls that I'm on a Facebook group with now, she's freaking loaded. She's like, I've already got money set aside in an account just specifically for my sons with cystic fibrosis to be able to have children one day. And I'm like, whoa, how much money are we talking about here?
Yeah, I think wasn't IFV and stuff about the same as adoption? I thought it was up in the 30,000.
It's up there. It's really
Yeah.
up there. And then the same girl who I know, she has her oldest son who's pretty severe with CF, and he is 11, almost 12 now. He's had a lot of sinusitis, and he's had like, I want to say like 20 sinus surgeries. Poor kid.
Oof.
Yeah. You said you've had one before, and
Yeah,
I know they've got to be painful. I feel for them, but they had IFV with his 2 younger siblings to make sure that the rest of their kids didn't have cystic fibrosis. And
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I mean, I can't have another kid anyway. It'd be too dangerous for me. I don't know if I would want to do that, because to me, that's just too, I don't think I could do that emotionally. Like, I feel like I was like choosing my children, but
Right.
whatever works for people. Hey, whatever you want to do, I just don't know if I could do that.
We've got about 45 seconds of Andrew's feedback left, so here we go.
Put that in her ear too. And congratulations on having 2 shows going on ASA Podcasting, Jeremy, that you host, and you're on a couple of others as a regular participant too. So you're just doing it above and beyond. We appreciate you so much. You and I have just had an incredible special bond, unfortunately because of cystic fibrosis, but also I have cystic fibrosis to thank for introducing one of my best friends that I've made in the last couple of years into my life. So I thank you so much, Jeremy, for everything you've done for ASA Podcasting. And just let us know about our questions about cystic fibrosis here. And thank you so much for doing your show. And we'll talk to you soon, buddy. Keep breathing.
Oh, so sweet.
So, does anyone have any questions as we wrap up this episode or this portion of the stream?
I have another update if you'd like.
Perfect.
All right, so we are now including the $200 matching donation at $9.50.
Wow.
Because Patrick donated $50 to kick in for that $200 matching, and then there was another $250 from Jane.
That's amazing.
So we are at $9.50, and I'm still surprised. So, which I'll keep teasing to annoy Andrew mostly.
That's always fun, isn't it?
It is kind of entertaining, and I can do this for like 11 more hours. So, but yeah, so we are sitting at $9.50. We raised $580-ish last year, so we are already above that significantly. So thank you to everyone, and people are out there retweeting it and all that. So that's great. I know Dale put it out there, and the guys at Character Crusade and Shailene and the off the record Fallout off the record crew put it out there. So
and Aaron from Mindfog.
Yes, and
Aaron, a nice pimping on his last episode.
Yes, yeah, I talked to him the other day in a less confusing email where he didn't know who he was talking to. I confused him a bit there, but yeah, so that's where we're sitting.
That's great.
And for the purposes of the giveaway, since I assume you'll be putting this out on the feed, Jeremy, I can send you I'll send you an MP3 of it as they're doing the Fallout feed. For the purpose of the feed, I'll be doing the drawing on, I don't know what is today, the 29th. What's next week? Because I'm old. I have a hard time with dates. Let's see. The 6th. Let's say. What's that?
Shit, we're all old.
Yeah.
The only thing that makes me happy about it is that Andrew's about 3 months older than I am. So
there you go. We'll say November 6th, sometime in the afternoon. I'll be doing the drawings live on YouTube. So just a heads up on that. So any donations prior to November 6th, if you want to get in the drawing, go to asapodcasting.com, the charity link there, and you can donate through PayPal, asapodcasting@gmail.com, friends and family, and that'll get you in those drawings. If not, any other time, just donate through cff.org. That's the simplest way. So that's all I have for that.
That's great.
All right. So if we don't have any questions, I think we're going to wrap up this episode of My Journey, hour 1 of the stream. Sorry, we went a little bit longer than I thought we were going to go. Hope that doesn't mess up our schedule too much.
We're fine. If there's anything you have to have learned in the time. What is the schedule thing you want?
What schedule?
Yeah, question mark, yeah.
Tori,
Well-
thank you so much for popping in. Hopefully
Sorry,
we
my
can later.
internet. The internet connection is weird on the computer, so hopefully that doesn't continue to give Andrew a hard time. I'm on his phone right now because the computer cracked out. So, yeah, thanks for doing this, guys. It's really awesome. Very exciting stuff.
It was nice to talk to you.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd never heard Victor in person before, so hi.
Hi.
All right.
So until next time, keep breathing.
All righty.
Awesome.
Cool.
I will export this and send you a copy of it.
Yeah, I recorded on my side also.
Okay, you got a recording of it? Okay.
Yeah.
I'll just save a copy on my desktop here.
Yeah, I'm going to just leave Audacity running in the background this whole time. So,
All right. For anybody listening, go donate. Check out over at asapodcasting.com. All the details are there. PayPal, asapodcasting@gmail.com. And or just go to cff.org. And I believe you can select a local chapter when you do that as well. If I remember correctly.
No idea. I'm going to hand things over to Andrew here in a second. So give me 5 minutes and he will be with you again.
Thanks, Tori.
Okay. Yep.
Thanks,
guys.
Tori. Bye, Tori.
Bye.
See you, Tori.
Hey, Michael, you might want to pin the stream link on the Facebook page if you get a chance.
I did. Let me go pin
Okay,
that.
right. It wasn't a second ago. I'll see. I'll refresh.
Oh, you know what? I got to pin it to the top. You're right. Yeah, because there's so much with everybody playing right now.
Yeah.
The group exploded, didn't it?
Yeah, it's crazy. Firm pinned. Yes, it is pinned to the top. Poor Dave. I didn't give him he wanted the correct time, not the Eastern time.
Oops.
He hopped in for a bit. He was having issues with his internet. Yeah. So what's next? What do we have up next?
I think it's vasectomy talk for Andrew.
Vasectomy talk? Yeah, I'm down with that.
Up close and personal with Andrew. And
Let's get deeper into Andrew's balls.
Little does he know what we have planned when he joins.
Yeah.
Hopefully he's not listening at all. That would be even better.
didn't he say if we reach $1,000, he'll do it?
I think he did. I think,
Live on the air.
Live vasectomy on YouTube. Awesome. Wow. Guys, $44 and live vasectomy on YouTube.
I know a guy in Indiana that'll do it in his garage for him.
And we can throw in an extra $3 for a bag of frozen peas, which are accessory.
What, are they famous peas? Just give them the normal.
No, just frozen. They just need to be
Frozen.
frozen. Applied to the area post the procedure is the key.
Yeah.
We have a vasectomy expert in the chat actually on YouTube. I won't embarrass his name. But if you listen to Paper Keg, you'll know. Let me scroll down. So let's see. Let me pull up here. PayPal. I got so many windows open. I'm not organized enough to have this many windows open. This is dangerous. All right. So, yeah, so we're sitting at 950-ish, 50 in a couple hours.
Holy shit, that's great.
Calculate and see what's here. Oh, did you hear that you're getting a vasectomy live on YouTube at $1,000?
It was supposed to be a surprise.
I'll take it.
Well,
you heard it.
$44 to go. Andrew, live vasectomy on YouTube.
Live vasectomy on YouTube. That's great. Yeah, as you've probably heard, Tori mentioned we're having internet issues on today of all days, of course. I don't know why, but I'm doing it through my phone, I guess, for right now. And
do you want me to play the audio for the show?
Play the audio for the show. Oh
For the
God,
following.
I didn't even think of that shit. Do you have that audio?
I might. I don't know.
Actually, I gave it to Pat. Pat, do you have a way to play that stuff now?
I haven't downloaded it yet.
Okay, no, you're fine.
Why not sing it live?
You want to just forward? Yeah,
I can just get my guitar.
Yeah, impromptu acoustic version.
I can play it on the iTunes.
You want to forward the email to me?
Give me a second, Andrew.
Pat, you can just play it out off your Drive app or whatever.
Yeah, but I don't know if it will play through.
All right, guys,
have a mixer.
I'm gonna pop off
right,
during
thanks.
the Fallout feed, and I'm gonna get on to Twitch and do a little streaming, I guess.
Oh, great.
Somehow bomb me with messages when you're done and ready to start the roundtable. I can send me Steam messages and various other things.
Okay.
Someone
can comment directly in your Twitch chat too.
Something like that. Although I'm going to be on the ASA Twitch if that's okay, right?
Yep.
Do it.
And I could even text you or PM you my actual phone number, Andrew, or something, so you can actually text me on my phone or something like that. So
I've got Twitch open too, so I can shoot you messages through the chat bar.
Okay. Anyway, see you guys later.
Thanks, see you, Victor.
So head over to Twitch, ASA Podcasting. Victor's going to be playing. I believe he's playing Skyrim over there, right?
Let me pop over at the screen.
He said he had no idea
Victor
what he was going to be
Audio
doing.
LP. So
actually, yeah, I don't think he decided what he wanted to play yet, but he'll be playing something.
I think he's doing his Let's Play for the
the
companions.
That's it. Yeah. He's still finishing up the companion stuff. Yeah.
I was in Twitch doing a little testing, so I'll log out to make sure Victor doesn't have any trouble.
And I'm trying to figure out what the hell I was doing 5 seconds ago, and I can't remember. I'm trying to see if I have the Fallout feed audio somewhere. I might have an old one. I don't think I have I might have the new one actually, but I probably have it on my Mac over here, which is far away from the mic as you can hear.
Yeah, Michael, I can forward it to you. I have it from Andrew here.
Yeah, do you want to forward it to
the Google Drive link from him?
Oh, okay, perfect. You want to forward it to askyrimaddicpodcast@gmail.com.
I
have that open, so it'll be easier.
All right. On its way. Whoosh.
So how about that?
He actually heard the whoosh.
Just in case, he also added whoosh himself.
This is live production right here, everyone.
How about
quality vasectomy talk?
How about that Fallout feed Twitter yesterday announcing that Skyrim was better than Fallout? I can't believe it.
Yeah, how did that happen?
The account was hacked.
The Russians are at it.
No, it said specifically this account was not hacked. So
that's just what they want you to think. That's exactly what they would say if they were hacking us.
Doesn't that sound like what a Russian would say, Kara?
It works for the FBI apparently, but
oh man, that F society, you just don't know what they're up to.
No man.
If you don't watch Mr. Robot, you have no idea what I'm talking about.
I have no idea.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
I do listen to a couple podcasts, and they all love it.
I've only watched the first season. It's very good. It's very good.
Yeah.
I always liked Christian Slayer.
Yeah, he's good in it. Yeah.
I always thought he was sort of like the younger generation Jack Nicholson.
Yeah, I was a big Pump Up the Volume fan.
Yeah.
Heather's is the.
Oh yeah, Heather's
the other one.
Yeah.
And what was the radio station in the band one?
Pump Up the Volume.
That was
Pump Up the Volume. Okay, yeah, that one was fucking great.
Yeah.
That was my first introduction to Leonard Cohen.
Oh, nice.
And I was like, wow.
There was a great soundtrack. Bad Brains did like a MC5 cover, I think.
Oh man, Bad Brains are great. Yeah.
Yeah. Fingers crossed I get into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame this year.
Oh, are they up for it?
Yeah, they're up for it this year. They've been around a
incredible.
long time too, late 70s, 77.
Yeah.
All right. I do have it here. Let me I didn't want to play it yet. Hold on.
You fighting with your laptop again?
Oh no, it's just goddamn Windows. See, on my laptop, it's a Mac, and I can just hit the play button on the file.
Yeah.
On Windows, it has to open up some stupid ass program.
Mhm.
Windows, right?
We heard that on the last episode of Skyrim Addict.
Windows. It's so funky the way it there's just no play button on the file. I'm like, put the goddamn play button on the file.
So I hate Windows as well after Windows 10.
Oh yeah, with that whole mess. Yeah. Oh.
Yeah, I all I heard just complaints about it. I didn't know anything.
Oh, here we go again. I double clicked. That was too. All right, so I will play. I'm gonna shut off my mic because I'm gonna run to the post office while you guys start the show. But I'll play the music so you can start the show, and I'll record it too, and so I'll send you the file.
Cool.
Or actually, I can just post it. Why would I send you the file? I'll just post it right afterwards, whatever you want to call it. All right, so I'll play the music, and then you guys can do your thing, because what was I gonna say? Oh, Skyrim rules.
We're gonna start a whole Jets versus Sharks thing here.
Hi, Mo.
Mo seems to be excited about
Texas lose connection.
Oh no. Oh shit, I think I accidentally muted him.
Yeah.
Yeah, you've been doing that a lot. If you have a look at the chat screen, you've done it about 8 times.
No, I only did it once, and then it keeps saying that I'm doing it.
Yeah, 1, 2,
She's doing it again.
5, 6, 7, 8. So that's 7 times to Skyrim Roundtable and once to ASA Podcasting. She's a menace.
Wow. You're muting all these people. Oh my goodness.
I'm not. I did it once, and now it keeps doing it.
Mom, Kara's doing it again.
See, I haven't been on the podcast for so long. I just forgot how to do everything, apparently.
You can probably hear the TV in the background. I should probably get out of this.
Yes.
Sorry about that. I'm sure there's rebroadcasting laws on breaking international laws or anything.
Mo's gonna get a takedown.
Step aside, sir. We're here for the child. He was the one watching it.
Hi, honey. So, everyone listening, you hear a cute little voice running around in the background. It's one of the whole reasons we're doing this marathon right now is for this little kid right here. And I just, from the bottom of my heart, I'll say it 100 times today, but thank you everyone for everything you guys have done so far, both listeners donating to the show and podcasters on the show helping out. This means so much to me and my little family. We'd like to thank everyone. But this is the Fallout feed. Welcome to the show, everyone. I was hoping to have my internet up and running so I could record this and we could post a nice episode, but this is going to just sort of be, tossed around, and we're going to play a loose episode of the Fallout feed. I don't even know if this might just be a lost episode that we don't even know. Who knows? Since I can't record it anyway. Maybe I can go back and grab the audio from 2 minutes or something. But so Mo will be making little appearances here and there, and on the show today we are joined by Pat. Hi, Pat.
Hey, Andrew. Hey, Mo.
You say hi, Mo. How are you doing? Kara, checking back in with us for after a little bit of an absence. How are you doing?
I'm doing all right. How about yourself?
Oh, wonderful. So glad to have you back. It's been a little bit there. You were on, actually, the episode 50 game show not too long ago, but before that it had been a little bit of a break. So welcome back. Do you have any plugs for the game show episode?
Plugs?
Yeah.
It's amazing.
Just tell me about it. Did you have fun with it and stuff? I hope. I didn't get to talk to you about it afterwards.
That's because I ghosted pretty early in, thanks to school. Yeah, I had tons of fun, although I always think that I know a lot of stuff until I'm on the clock,
Yeah, that's always, every game show works that way. Everyone at home always knows all the answers, and they think you're a big dumb idiot because you can't think of anything on the fly.
How did you not know such and such? I did. I just couldn't remember.
The pressure of being live on the air is far more, pressurizing on my brain than the right answer. My right answer can't bubble to the top with all that pressure on my brain. Come on.
Yeah. I mean, I got some pretty freebie, answers occasionally. I'd be like, oh, that one chick with the thing. And I was like, yep, that's right.
Yeah.
I didn't even know her name.
Now, we're all just playing a game. It's fun for listeners at home to blurt out answers, pretend like they are so smart, right? But also on episode 50, we had Colin. Colin, are you still sticking around? What's going on, man?
Yeah, I'm still here. And the episode 50 was awesome. I especially loved Family Feud against my nemesis in red there.
Please, I don't want to get sued. Fallout Feud, please. Steve Harvey's litigious. And let's see, who else is sticking around here? Jeremy, hi.
Hey, how's everyone doing?
Great.
Great.
Yes, I can't even look at the bottom. We'll see. We got Pat, Colin, Kara, and Jeremy. We're good. All right. Welcome to the show, everyone. This is the Fallout feed, but again, we're probably going to be loosey-goosey. Pat, I don't know. Did we have any plans?
I thought you made the plans. Oh my god.
Yeah. I think we
No,
read
I
all
think,
of our emails and all that stuff last episode, didn't we?
Yeah, I think we're. Let me just double check the Twitters. I think we're actually kind of caught up on our emails and Twitters and things.
Well,
we
I do have a piece of feedback here.
Oh, do you?
Ooh.
Michael placed me on podcasting probation.
Oh no.
So he did not send in my feedback that you played a couple episodes ago for everybody.
Oh yeah, I played that at the very end of the most recent episode I just uploaded like last night or 2 days ago.
Oh, you did? Mine?
I did, yes. I played
Okay.
yours.
And never mind.
Hey, but thanks for listening to the show, Jeremy.
Yeah, that was. Yeah, I work third shift on Thursday.
No, I heard about your schedule the last couple of days. I was like, what the fuck? You're going to bed at 2 so you can be up at 5 so you can work for 63 hours straight so that you can go to bed at 4 and wake up at 7? What the hell are you doing?
Wow.
Yeah.
That must have thrown your schedule completely off, though. Don't you have to stick to a very specific schedule?
I do. I just worked it in around it.
Oh, okay.
Is that so you could be here today?
No, I had to do some testing at one of my customers that we can only do after hours because it's an airport. And there's really no dead time at an airport, so
No.
I had to work third shift. But, so yeah, that was yesterday, so I don't have to. And I did not get a chance to listen to the latest episode.
No, I was just giving you a hard time. Don't sweat it at all. We were talking about last episode, the perception bug, right, Pat?
Yeah, I was going to mention that. I don't know if anybody here. We've got a few folks who haven't been on the show recently. But we had a listener who wrote in with a bug that I had heard about, which sounds like maybe one of the worst bugs ever, because it makes your perception permanently stuck at 1. It's like a head wound that never heals.
She's muting again.
Yeah, I saw that.
I'm not even touching my laptop.
What brings about the perception bug?
I think there's some stuff that takes your perception down like a head wound that happens normally, but you're supposed to be able to heal it with a doctor visit or a stim pack or whatever, or depending on if you're in survival, sleeping or whatever. And the people that have this, it gets stuck at 1, and like you're stuck. You can't do it. And supposedly, if you re-injure your head, run into a brick wall, or go tap a supermarine on the shoulder or something, it can sometimes get healed that way by healing the second one. It's like,
did you say tap a super mutant on the shoulder?
Well, you tap on the head, they turn around, and they smack you in the head with their sledgehammer. I think it's like on a TV show with amnesia, right? You get knocked in the head the second time, that restores your memory.
Oh yeah. Skilligan's Island
Wile E. Coyote, right?
Yeah, but
so you're telling me Looney Tunes was correct in terms of medical processes?
Looney Tunes and the Fallout universe, same medical scheme. That's exactly right.
Acme medical doctor team.
Yeah, but listener Mark was having the bug, and there's some people the bug just happens, and Bethesda has acknowledged it. I think in some forum postings from back in August or something, but it's not been patched yet, so it's like practically a year-old bug that's never been patched. So pretty brutal for those, and I suggested to Mark that maybe if he plays around with some of the God mode cheats, I don't know if that would let you just basically reset your perception, but I don't know if that gets around it or not. But it sounds like it's just a really terrible bug.
Yeah, I think the only cure is going back on a save.
Yeah. Well, and that's with survival. I don't remember if Mark was playing survival. With survival, you only get like 3 saves. 3 or 4 saves.
Yeah, I noticed that.
Yeah, it's brutal. Yeah,
it really annoyed me. I was like, well, I want to go back before I install my mods, but no.
Yeah,
it's all stuck in there, so I had to get inside the bloody thing and remove them very, very carefully when I wanted to uninstall them. So
yeah,
I think they implement again, going all the way back to when survival first came out. I think they implemented it very badly. It's a nice idea, but I just think they implemented it very, very badly.
You mean in terms of like the saving, for example, or are there other aspects that you don't like?
Because when you're doing the save, when you come out with the save, it's kept like an auto save. It's not kept like a hard save, and I don't think it's secure enough to be able to go back and fix issues. It's like the same when I install Frostfall and stuff like that, and the mod automatically disables fast travel and stuff like that. But fast travel can solve a lot of problems. If your 2 followers for some reason get stuck in a river and just cannot move, you fast travel, it fixes it instantly. Yeah. Takes about 2 seconds. So it's from my character's perspective. If I'm going to use fast travel, it's going to be from my perspective, the player's perspective, not the character's. So why disable them? If I'm going to use it, I'm going to use it manually, not in game. So it's already an immersion mod. So just let the player do whatever the player's going to do.
Yeah,
leave it entirely up to them. You don't have to put sort of like handcuffs on them.
Yeah, no, I agree. I think it's we had a perfectly usable version of survival in New Vegas, and they didn't disable fast travel, and it's I think the bad aspect is okay. Well, I guess for me it's like either the fast travel or the bed, but putting those two together just is really pretty brutal. I mean, I did take a character all the way through in survival, and ultimately I'm still playing that character, but it really takes a lot of patience to have both of those, both fast travel and forcing you to save in a bed. It's pretty nasty.
Mm-hmm.
So, Kara, are you have you been able to rejoin us?
Yes, I have been able to rejoin.
Okay, great. Well, you haven't muted anybody in the last 30 seconds, so maybe that.
Thank God.
I'm here too. I'm just trying to make my other computer work so I can get back onto my normal podcasting station. I'm going to have my wife call Comcast on the side here.
Oh, bummer.
I cannot believe that this is happening on this day of all days.
Yeah,
I believe it.
Yeah.
Oh, God. If I could just list for you the horrible things that have happened in my personal life the last 2 months, it's just a shit show, guys. And I was so looking forward to this day being like, oh, this is where my life is going to be turned around. But of course, internet not working today. Sons of bitches. All right. Well, welcome to the Fallout feed, everyone. Sorry. Anyway, I interrupted. Go ahead with your. I was enjoying that conversation.
So I was just going to ask Kara. I don't remember if you're a survival mode player or if you are going about the old-fashioned way, not in survival mode.
When I do the roundtable stuff, which unfortunately I really had to drop, I do not do survival mode because I want to get through everything. I do survival mode occasionally, though, especially since I've figured out, water farms and so on and so forth. I was super late to the game with that. Everyone was saying these things. I was like, yeah. And then survival mode kind of made that stuff essential.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, I do play survival mode, but I do not do it well.
Well, no, who does do it well? Yeah, that's what professional Twitch streamers are for. You want to watch people play the game well.
Yeah.
But it's funny. I was thinking back to the game show, the question about the most useful junk, and I was kind of kicking myself on that one for not thinking about duct tape as the most useful piece of junk. But I realized after the fact, it's like, well, it's because I just adhesive farm.
Yeah.
Talking about water farms, adhesive, whatever. So I still pick up duct tape if I find it, but I don't really worry about it because with an adhesive farm, you're just cranking out so much adhesive, it just doesn't matter.
And it works better. It just works better for you to have the adhesive farm because you run out of adhesive so quickly.
Yeah,
it's essential to pretty much everything.
Yeah, like if you're trying to and if you're trying to do power armor, for example, you've got 5 pieces of you've got 5 pieces of armor and it's 6, because you got four limbs, a torso, and a head, and if you want to start modding them all, and you go through whatever 30, 40 adhesive just to upgrade a set of power armor to F or whatever, and it's a pretty crazy amount of adhesive if you start doing serious modding.
Exactly, and I am pretty much dependent on power armor. I've played 1 or 2 playthroughs where not finished them, but where I just decided to stay out of power armor, and I just prefer the power.
Wow.
I'm pretty much I know I'm the
Power
only one
armor.
here who prefers power armor.
That's no, I don't think we knew you were a closet power armor user. That changes my whole perception.
It's okay. I know. I'll go shun myself in the corner
No,
here.
no, it's okay. It's a safe zone. It's all right. That's actually something, Andrew, we had talked about a while back about maybe doing like a little power armor segment. And I don't think we ever followed through. Now that we know that Kara is a dedicated power armor user, we're going to have to come back to that idea and maybe do a power armor special in a few weeks. Maybe get Kara to join us on a break or something and do some serious power armor talk.
I could probably swing that.
That would be sweet. Yeah. Because for me, I like the power armor. The thing about power armor that's best is the jetpack, right? Because that is a thing that you cannot get. Well, you can get it with mods, but in the base game, you can't replicate jetpack functionality. So sometimes if I just want to have maximum mobility, I'll just go grab a suit of power armor, slam a jetpack on it, and that way you can just get almost anywhere in the game a lot faster.
Mm-hmm. I think. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
So I was just going to say, one of my favorite things about this game, Fallout, is there are 2, sort of stereo or prototypical iconic images that represent the game. One is Vault Boy, thumbs up Vault Boy, and the other is the power armor helmet. And 90% of the people who I know play this game shit all over the power armor, which is one of the main aspects of the game, it seems. So I just thought it was really funny that it's such a major part of the game, and no one I know uses it.
Well,
besides Kara.
well, that's Andrew is being a Fallout 4 only player. The interesting thing is in 3 you don't get power armor till very, very late in the game. It's like a game long quest to get the power armor. And in New Vegas,
that's very interesting. So you make it part of the whole objective.
Yeah, and you have to get power armor training from the BOS to be able to use it. And
that's interesting.
And Colin, or New Vegas, I think you also need training in New Vegas. It's been so long. Yeah,
you needed training from the BOS, but there was a special place where you could go and find a power armor training manual, but it was real hard to get there. You'd be better off going through the BOS main quest than you would to try and get to this place, because it was completely covered in like high-level ghouls, radiation everywhere. But you did get a Tesla cannon out of it there as well. So,
ooh,
that sounds really awesome. Tesla cannon.
I think we said it very early on, is that the very first quest you get, and there's 3 in Fallout 3 and Fallout New Vegas, power armor, miniguns, and meeting a Deathclaw is kind of mid to late game happenings, and it happens in the very first quest. All 3 happen in the very first one. So I think that
Fallout
was
4,
I think they done that purposely.
On purpose.
I agree. Yeah,
they made you wait in 3 so long. That's really funny.
Yeah.
That's like I don't know. It's sort of. I always hated in Aliens, the movie Aliens, where there's this little girl Newt, and they're going for the whole time. The whole movie is like revolving around rescuing this little girl. She's so important to the whole storyline. She's the crux of the terror in the story, is rescuing this little girl Newt all over. So important. And 2, gotta keep coming back to Newt, keep coming back to Newt, keep coming back to Newt. And the opening credits of 3, they just write in the words, "Oh, Newt died." You're like, what the fuck? So why was it so important? You make me wait and in 2, just kill her off in 3. That's sort of like in Fallout 3, make you wait for the power armor, and then just, oh, here you go, whatever, right off the top of the bat. So what are they making you waiting for in Fallout 4? What are our end game perks?
Ghost rifle. Get that mid game, I'd say.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think in 4 it's also just there's all the like actual like perks that you get like in the 50s and late 40s and stuff like that. Like if you want.
Was there a perk chart in 3 too? How does the perk chart work in Fallout 3?
No, I mean no. Short answer, no. There are perks. So what happens with Fallout 3? I think the level cap was 20 in the unmodded and the undLC version. It's either 20 or 30. And you had there's two separate things that you upgraded. As your levels went up, you would get you'd get more hit points, etc. But you would get a certain number of skill points that you allocated to about 10 or 12 different skills, like lockpicking, medic, science, bartering, blah blah blah. And you would get, depending on your intelligence, you would get like 12 to 16 points to apply to your skills. And then you would get perks. And I think in Fallout 3, you got a perk every other level, but New Vegas, it was every level, or vice versa. I forget. They switched it. And those perks would be you would have requirements for those perks, but that's where you would have things like your, shotgun surgeon in New Vegas, where you got better with a shotgun, or rifleman, or some of those things. And it wasn't and a few of them would have a couple of levels, but it wasn't like like with 4, you just see that whole thing on a grid. And like if you have agility 10, you can, or so if you have endurance 10, you can get the first dot of solar power immediately at level 2. But in Fallout 3 and New Vegas, like the super high end perks you couldn't get until certain levels. They would only unlock at certain levels. Plus, you would also have requirements like so much luck or so much perception or whatever. So it was very similar, and all the names were the same, but the mechanic of how you got it was different.
Okay, that's interesting. And it seems like Bethesda does that. They like to keep themes throughout the games, but they like to change how the operation mechanics seem to use those themes from game to game a little bit as they, progress and have the evolution of the series. You know what I mean? Both in Fallout and Skyrim, it seems.
Hey, Andrew?
Yes, sir.
Are you on a PC or are you still on your phone?
I'm on my phone right now. I told my wife to call Comcast, so I don't.
So
know
you
if
don't
she's
see
on it
what
or not.
Kara just put in the chat bar?
No, I don't see anything. I don't know if I can see that on the phone. Can you open the chat somehow?
I don't think you can. Because I tried to do it.
Tell them what you just put in the chat bar.
Kara, you with us?
I don't think Kara's there, guys.
So Jeremy, go ahead.
No,
break the
I'm
good
here.
news.
I muted myself because I was sneezing.
Muting again.
I've got another mute on my headset, so I just clicked that real quick. If I can
double mute.
Double mute.
It was that bad of a sneeze.
Planning on who to mute next.
Okay, well, the good news is I read in the chat on our YouTube page where this is being broadcast that we just broke $1,000 thanks to Lee.
Holy fuck, Lee! Thanks, buddy. That's so awesome. $1,000 bucks.
Always lovely.
Lee, you got the honor of busting us past $1,000. That's so awesome, man. I couldn't go to a nicer dude. I love Lee.
Yeah.
He's a good chap. Keep Lee around. Let's not fire Lee.
Was there a question?
We need to get Lee on.
Yeah, that's actually consideration.
We're not going to shoot him out of a cannon anymore.
He wanted to come on at some point. God, I was talking to Lee earlier too. Yeah, he wanted to come on. Maybe it was the Fallout roundtable later on in the day. I'm not sure. But Lee's gonna hop on a little bit. So
the other important factor is now that we're over $1,000, that does mean that that Andrew has agreed to get the vasectomy on air live on YouTube later in the cast. So
I mean, is
stay
that
tuned.
something you guys? I mean, I'm not an easily embarrassed person. Is that something you guys want to see? Do you want to see my balls? Like, because we could make that happen.
Don't tell Tori to get her stiletto heels on with the sharp metal tip.
Yeah, I mean, we could do this right now, guys.
Oh,
if you really want.
I know a guy in Indiana. He's going to do it in your garage for you.
Yeah, it's got a torch.
He's gonna hang you from the power armor frame.
Yeah.
Put it on
Upside down,
Facebook
please.
Live.
Good stuff. Yeah, so that's great, Lee. Awesome. So thanks so much, man. That's incredible. We're gonna get Lee on the marathon here later. He can come on now if he wants to.
Yeah, so actually, we should probably remind anybody who's joining how you go about donating if you want to.
Yes,
if you
please.
want to donate.
Yeah.
Yeah. So if you there's a couple ways you can donate to the CFF.org, the Cystic Fibrosis Foundation. One, you can PayPal any amount of pre-war dollars to ASAPodcasting@gmail.com. If you do that, please use the friends and family option, and that'll make sure that there's no fees deducted. You can also, if you don't have a PayPal account or prefer to go straight to CFF.org, you can go to that page at CFF.org. There's a very big old donate now button, and that'll take you to a secure site where you can make a donation directly to Cystic Fibrosis Foundation. If you make that donation to asapodcasting@gmail.com, you will be entered. If you request for every $10, you'll get an entry in a giveaway that Podfather Michael is going to be running next weekend live. The few different Skyrim, Fallout items, even a maybe soon to be rare copy of No Man's Sky for PS4 only, if you're interested in that. So you can put that in the comment section of your PayPal donation, or if you donate to CFF.org, take a screenshot, email your receipt to that same address, and we'll also make sure that your donation is counted toward the stream funds for today. As noted, we've already broken $1,000, so we are well past last year's donation threshold. So thanks to everybody. Please keep it coming. We want to blow through it. Let's go for 3 times last year's donation, whatever it takes.
So I put in the Facebook group that if we beat last year, I would debut the new commercial. So at some point, I will play that whenever you guys think I should. I'm assuming we'll play it a few times throughout the day, but whenever you want me to play it, I am ready to.
Now maybe as good a time as any. We're right almost at the top of the hour.
Yeah.
At noon Eastern Daylight. Jeremy, you got it queued up. You want to go ahead and run that?
Here we go. Let me know if there's a problem with this. Does your old podcast network make you feel like this?
I'd like to say hello to Mr. Cricket. It's like I'm doing bad stand-up comedy in my basement.
I think my nipples are getting hard.
Oh God.
That's ugh.
I think Pat said it best. Does your podcast leave you with strange tastes in your mouth, such as
tastes like rancid asshole?
That's ugh.
What you should be doing is listening to ASA Podcasting, even while
When I'm driving back and forth to my crappy job.
Andrew, when do you listen to ASA Podcasting?
That's when I want to shake it.
And how does ASA Podcasting make you feel?
I'm Santa Claus, bitch.
Oh God.
So in all your time with ASA Podcasting, what have you learned about Michael, our CEO?
Michael goes to Disney just about as often as I go to work.
And what do you have to say for that, Michael?
I just had 27 bowls of soup.
Sounds like being CEO of ASA Podcasting is a pretty sweet deal. And finally, we touch base with Colin. And how do you feel about the Nords in Skyrim?
I could go down and burn them all alive if you want. It'll be funny. Be a ghastly smell because of all those beards burning. With chunks of flesh still in them because they're not very clean.
This is only a small sliver of what you're going to hear over at ASA Podcasting. Head over to asapodcasting.com for the full list of shows. This commercial is brought to you by ASA Podcasting.
Holy fuck, that was incredible.
Nice.
You listen to my Let's Play. Somebody listen to it.
What? It'll be funny.
That's awesome. Wow, that's good work, Jeremy.
That was amazing, Jeremy.
Yeah,
Did it take
nicely
you
done.
like half a week to put that together?
A couple hours.
Yeah. You always put in a lot of good work on your audio editing and stuff.
Yeah, the audio wizardry from Donkey One Studios is always keeps it coming.
Thank you, everybody, for donating, and I'm sure we'll play that a couple more times throughout the day.
Oh, every half hour, baby. All day long.
Thank you so much, everybody. It means a lot. Happy that we could play that this early in the day. We probably should have started with that since we beat last year right away, but that's awesome. Thanks, guys.
Got to keep a few special things in reserve. So.
Yeah.
Breaking 1,000 is pretty momentous, so makes sense.
Sorry to disrupt the flow.
No. That's what we're here for. Celebrating that milestone. That's terrific.
Yeah, there was no flow interrupted there. So are we switching over to Skyrim Roundtable? Are we trying to stick to the schedule today, guys, or what's happening?
I think it would be good to do that unless if anybody had any final Fallout related words.
I do, because maybe we can't stick quite to the schedule because I don't know if we can get to it in 3 minutes, but I just wanted to hear everyone's impression on Nuka World, especially Colin and Kara, who I haven't spoken too much about it yet.
It's hard. That's my first thought. Like, I don't know. It just feels like a completely different world. I haven't really gotten to get into it as deeply as everyone else because I've chained myself to the educational system. But I kind of like that. I like that it is so different, but at the same time, I get very easily frustrated because I'm like, well, this wasn't like this on the other DLCs and so on and so forth, just because.
Well, I think the other DLC is completely different as well. I think Far Harbor and Nuka World are just as different from each other as they are different from the Commonwealth at the same time. I think we've got 3 distinct, hugely variant worlds that yet still all seem like they could maybe exist on the same plane. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's pretty difficult to achieve, though, isn't it? I mean, but it makes sense because in a world where pretty much the population is probably decimated to where it once was and slowly crawling its way back, everything is so disparate from each other. There are so many gaps in spaces. It's not like an intersprawl anymore, so they kind of create their own little ecosystems.
Yeah, no one interacts as much. You're right.
Yeah, I mean, it's hard to travel across the wasteland, so it makes sense.
Yeah, incredible. Well, so it's difficult for you, but it's a power armor. There's lots of cool power armor over there in Nuka World. If you finish it, you get a really cool, sort of slick-looking, sort of blue-tinted Exo 1, I believe. I don't know if it has really cool perks on it. I just got it for the first time the other day, Pat.
Yeah, it has improved AP refresh.
And you know how I got that power armor, Pat?
Did you cheat?
Oh, God mode, baby.
Of course he cheated. This is Andrew we're talking about.
I didn't cheat the first time, but I did go to the internet to find those damn star cores because those things are a pain in a 35 item fetch quest. Are you serious?
15, the first 20 I did, right?
Yeah,
I went to each and I got the first 20 because that is the marker 1 that you're supposed to achieve. It's like 20 and then you can, what is it? Restore power.
Yeah, you get that. You conquer that park if you get 20. Yeah.
And then the last 15, I was like, oh fuck my life. So I looked them up and gathered those rather quickly, which was nice. And I actually had a few of them already. So
yeah, once you look at the map, it's not that hard once you get the list, but still 35 item fetch quest. I don't know if I've ever done a 35 item fetch quest in any game.
I'm just about to bring this up, Pat. Colin will vouch for this as well. The Stones of Baron Zaya in Skyrim are the equivalent of the fucking star cores. And
please don't put that on the round table then.
Only you, Pat. I'm going to require that you.
Damn you!
Yeah, make that his faction.
Pat, I'm serious. If you do achieve the goal
you will never worry about funds ever again. Like money just is no object for you.
Yeah.
It's incredible. It's a little overpowered, isn't it? But anyway. So I was going to say this about mods, since I was talking about God mode mods and stuff. The Star Course, one of the great things about the Stones of Baranzaya quest in Skyrim now, and I'm hopefully going to explore this mod when we come to it, but they have markers for those little stones, so you know where all of them are, which is incredible for me. That mod does not yet exist for the Star Course, and I was searching for it. So modders get to work, do the Stones of Baranzaya markers for the Star Course for Nuka World, please. That would be very helpful.
Let me mention a mod that seemed really cool, but it wasn't functional for me for a reason I'll explain. In Fallout 4, there's a mod that basically turns the bobbleheads into a little quest line, and it adds it makes a location, or it adds a terminal in an existing location. You go look at that terminal, and it explains that the bobbleheads like have a radio transponder or something, and you can use your Pip-Boy, and it breaks it down into 3 groups. There's the special items. So your 7 bobbleheads related to special. 7 related to combat or whatever. So the ballistic weapons, etc., and then 7 or whatever. 6 more related to skills. So your lockpick and all that. And what it does is it gives you a quest marker for each of those, and it gives you just sort of a way to turn the bobblehead collecting into sort of a neat little quest line. It looked really cool, but unfortunately, I tried it with a character that already had about a third of the bobbleheads, and it didn't recognize that you had already gotten those bobbleheads. So there was no way to make it. There was no way to sort of do the quest if you had any of the bobbleheads already in your inventory.
Oh,
so I thought
so you got to load it before you.
That's right. So it seems like it would actually, next time I start a new character for any reason, I'm going to try that mod again, because it seems like it could be a lot of fun. Now the problem is you have to go activate it, like even before you pick up the bobblehead from Preston and Concord. And you have to go like across the map and act. So it's a little bit of a pain in the ass, but it seems like it would be kind of fun because it would give you an in-game map to the bobbleheads and some XP for picking them up. So it seems like maybe a fun mod to pick up. It's similar to what you're talking about with a marker for the Star Cores or the Stones of Consequences or whatever.
I will put it out there. And just a second, Colin, I want to hear what you thought of Nuka World. But I will put it out here that if you are getting into mods for the first time, anyone listening on your console for Skyrim, just be careful to read the descriptions of your load orders and everything, because some of these mods are best loaded before you even start the character at all. Some mods are okay to just sort of load in whenever mid, but just do yourself a favor. Don't try to be loading in a mod mid character that needs to be loaded in before you even start the thing, because you will lose that save and cause yourself lots of heartache of a lost character.
Hey Andrew, quick question before we let Colin give his feedback on Nuka World. Have you guys? Because there's also kind of going the other way. You get a big warning when you disable a mod that when you start a game, it says this save relies on content from mod doody doo, and you may have it. I've actually not had any errors related to that. I've gone back and forth with taking mods on and off, and so far, knock wood, have not had any issues with stuff disappearing from mods. Has anybody else found a mod that actually does cause problems if you unload it later?
Not specifically. I haven't run across anything like that, but yeah, they do flash you a warning that they're just saying, hey, you're proceeding with content that the save file used to have in it, but that will now no longer be a part of. You continue on with this, and it might cause problems. So they are giving you a fair warning.
Yeah.
To my knowledge, not specifically. I don't know.
Yeah.
But I do have my everything disappearing from my settlements that I created through mods through that Far Harbor update. So don't.
Yeah, there you go.
Don't throw down new settlements on Far Harbor. At least I couldn't tell if that would happen in Nuka World as well. I assume that Nuka World will also function the same way, where they'll just update the whole DLC instead of patches. Yeah. So keep your settlement creation to the Commonwealth. You should be fine, I think. But no, I don't recall any specific problems. Colin, do you know of anything like that?
No, as I said, I only installed like 3 mods. So
I liked your email that you wrote. You're like, I installed this one.
Hated it.
Uninstalled it. I installed this one. That guy was a douchebag. I uninstalled it. Installed this one. Fuck that. Hope that helps. Bye bye. That was a good email. Sorry, go ahead.
I mean, one of the mods was two of the mods were from Go for a modder that I and I think a lot of everybody respects. But there was a couple of issues, and they were really tiny. They just I don't know. Maybe I was in a bad mood when I was trying them. Let's see. There was one that I think was inside the. I think it was the save one. And when I was looking at the Pip-Boy, it kind of like moved the line. You know how you get all your quests, and then you have like the miscellaneous, and then just below that you have a line, and then all below that is all your completed quests. Well, one of his mods moved that line, so it had like, you know, it was right in the middle of the halfway completed quests, like the still ongoing ones.
Weird.
And it just moved that line, so that just kind of annoyed me.
Did it make them? Did it fade them out? Sort of. You know, when they're complete, they're like brighter. It didn't fade them out or anything. That's weird.
Yeah, it just moved the line. So, and there was a couple of other things. So
but it did not make it so you could not complete them, did it?
No. It didn't interfere with the quest. It was just on the display. Oh, that was it. It was the iHood light. That's the one that it was. Plus, I was having issues is that I like to have the screen completely blank, so there's nothing on it whatsoever. And then only if I pull out my weapon, does the crosshair come out, and maybe my health bar will come up after I lost about 85% of it. No, after I've lost 15% of it. Sorry, it goes the other way.
You can actually control that. That's incredible.
Yeah, through his mod. The only issue is that
that's really neat.
What he couldn't control was that when I entered into combat, I would just before it happened, the computer would know that I was going to enter combat before I did, because I don't know that the enemies are getting close enough to see me. The crosshair would flash suddenly right in the middle of the screen. So literally I was getting about a 2-second head start before combat started. So I would see the little flash of the crosshair come up, and I go, "Oh crap! I know something's coming." So, like, well, I might as well just leave the bloody thing on because it's just interfering with my gameplay. And then the other one was the no sleep till bedtime, the one where you could save in survival mode, and I didn't really like that one because it was I got the quest. And I was going through each day by day and sort of like, you know, sleeping and then traveling out to a certain point, doing completing quests, clearing areas and sort of like coming back, bringing it all back to Sanctuary and the Red Rocket and slowly going. But then I got out to and I got given the quest for Sorgus for Finch Farm. And I don't know, when I got there, I was using save as I got outside. And then I used save when I got inside halfway through, so I cleared half the way. And I just thought, well, no, this isn't really the way it's supposed to be. It's interfering with the game. So I just went all the way back before I got given the Finch Farm quest, and then removed the mod, and then continued with it normally.
Nice. And your thoughts on Nuka World?
Nuka World I enjoyed a lot more than Far Harbor.
Interesting.
I didn't do any of the Raider related quests because the character I had was my my Roundtable character, and I just it was a Silver Stride, so he just murdered all the Raiders that he saw. He went through the quest, talked to Gage, got in, talked to him a little bit, and then went. And then I think the first one is you talk to the lady that's ahead of one of the gangs, one of the more vicious gangs. The more murder-centric ones, and halfway through the conversation with her, he just decided, "No,
it's like
these
Maeve or something."
Yeah, so he just murdered her and everybody in there, and then obviously every raider in the entire park just is just looking to kill you. So
yeah, that's I was playing it through as I was favoring the pack, and I planted the pack flag around the whole park. So the pack was supposed to be in control of the park, and everything was supposed to be cool. But then I got to a point in the game where I feel like I'm sure I could have if I knew what I was doing, but I felt like I couldn't proceed any further with the story until I did that one quest where you have to go around and kill every every Raider faction leader in the park. I think there's 3 or 4 different faction leaders that you have to go kill for this one quest. And I'm sure it's exactly like the scenario where in the initial game I was trying to just use the Minutemen only to go complete the game, but I felt like I was being pushed into using either the Brotherhood or the Railroad. So I felt like I was being pushed into killing all those people, when I bet you there's a way that you can not kill all those Raider faction leaders.
Yeah. So I killed all them first, and then I moved out and went through all the parks. So I went to like the space one, and then there is one there that allows you to play as a Silver Shroud. One of the ones, so I won't say which, I won't spoil it. But if you go there as the Silver Shroud, you can play the quest through one of the parks through as the Silver Shroud. So
that's incredible. Nice. That's great that they included that. That's cool.
One of the things was you were saying, I think somebody was saying about removing the slave collars. It does work.
That was me. I want to do that. How do you do that?
You talk once all the Raiders are dead. You it does work. Somebody's got YouTube open, so we can hear ourselves. The Raiders are dead. Does anybody have?
Once it's not me.
Marcus, take your YouTube down, buddy.
So anyway, if you kill all the Raiders, and then you talk to that doctor that's in the marketplace, and you talk to her about removing the collars, she says it's going to take some time. It does happen. It takes a little while, but you do come back, and all the collars are removed. But the only problem is that the collars and the clothes that they're wearing is classed as an outfit. So when the collars remove, it takes all the clothes, so they're all naked walking around.
And you can't interact with them either. You can't dress them.
I think it
really
fixed
funny.
itself later on. So they finally got to wear the clothes, but for about a week they were all walking around completely naked. Hey,
that's really
I think just when they got the collar off, they were, they just, hey, I got the collar off, I'm taking everything off.
Yeah, that's great. Oh, cool. So I kind of enjoyed Nuka World. I did have to turn on a bunch of cheats so I could finish it. I just wanted to run through. I kind of destroyed my roundtable character at the end through mods bearing too much of my inventory and the workbenches that were in Far Harbor, and then the Far Harbor update emptied my workbenches. So I have basically no inventory. I have a level 50 character, so I'm like, what the fuck do I do now? Just got to restart collecting everything from the beginning. So instead of worrying about it, I just said, fuck this character, and I turned on all the God mode stuff. And I just wanted to play around with all the different weird mods. I turned on the Godzilla mod over on Spectacle Island. So I still have 3 days left before Godzilla attacks. It gives you a countdown warning. It knows when Godzilla's going to attack.
Nice.
So it tells you to prepare. It's like, you got 7 days. You better start building some defenses over here. So, and I turned on this cool Mammoth Deathclaw one that just has a Deathclaw that's like 6 times the size and a cool little story that goes along with it. And I don't know, just loaded up a bunch of weird mods and was trying to just kind of destroy the character on its way out. But I've had a good time in Nuka World. Got all the Star Cores, got that little power armor. I got the Red Rocket little settlement. That's a neat little Red Rocket. I like the location, the little towns up there. Nuka World also, besides the park itself, guys, that's some really nice locations if you just wander around outside of the walls of the park. Right? I like the little UFO pack over there.
Yeah, the Hubology quest is
the Hubologists. Yeah, those guys are
cool. and that one goes back to Fallout 1 or 2 apparently.
Oh, does it? Marcus, are you on the show here?
He said he's having some tech issues today, so.
Oh, that's too bad.
You are
Marcus
not
has played
alone.
Marcus played all the way back to Fallout 1, so he's our deep lore expert. So I was just going to ask him about the cubologist. But do you remember anything about that, Pat, offhand?
No, it was just basically it's a Scientology parody, right? So Hub is a parody, L. Ron Hubbard and all that, and I don't remember that it was because as you just said, I haven't played those, so I don't know how exactly how it ties in or whether it's really core or just kind of a side gag like it is in Nuka World.
Yeah. Also, I'm sorry to just keep rambling on here on the show, guys, but one last thing. When was the last time any of you played Fallout Shelter on your phone?
I've deleted it off my phone.
Yeah, most people have abandoned it long ago, but I when I was on vacation, I just kind of wanted to play a little Fallout, and I couldn't, of course, so I just decided, I'll re-download Fallout Shelter and pop that open and play that a little bit. And they've really expanded the game a ton. You can send your dwellers out on missions now. You collect all sorts of really cool gear. There's Deathclaw attacks. There's ghost costumes for Halloween. You can deck out your bedrooms with pumpkins and skeletons and stuff. It's really fun.
That does sound fun.
No, it's totally cool. So everyone out there, please go revisit Fallout Shelter. They're still continually making additions to it.
Mm-hmm.
And the quests are awesome. Like you can actually control, you get like up to 3 people you can send out on a quest.
Go to Red Rocket. Yep.
Yeah, there's storylines you send people on. They've added dog meat even, and like 8 different dog styles. There's a bunch of different dogs running around my shelter right now. So I know that it's not the world's greatest game, but for a little handheld time-wasting game, it has developed itself and became pretty fun. I enjoy it a lot.
There was one thing that kind of got me to boot the game for a bit, and it was that I love having the radio areas set up so that it helps increase happiness, but that keeps attracting new settlers.
Yeah, new settlers keep coming in.
Yeah, just this long, never-ending line of settlers.
Yeah, just don't invite them in. They're fine out there. They just run away if you get attacked anyway.
It just drives me crazy. I just want to shoo them away or shoot them all or something. I don't know. I just want them gone.
Get the cat. The cat boosts happiness automatically by 97% or something like that. I don't know why, but you need to just get as many cats in the vault as possible.
Yeah, I've got one, or I did have 1 or 2. One was like, I'll help you gather extra stuff. And
I only
so on
have
and so
one
forth.
as well, so I don't know. Maybe there's only a limit of one.
No, there are a couple of different ones out
cool,
there.
Cool. And I accidentally sent one out on a quest with a follower. Like I sent a cat out with a guy on a quest, and the cat will attack stuff when you're doing your quest. He like jumps and lunges and scratches and hisses and stuff. It's really awesome. So take a kitty cat out with you. They're pretty fun.
Yeah, don't the dogs do that too? Because I've sent out dogs and cats.
Yeah, I mean the dogs are supposed to. I just was kind of surprised that you could take a cat on a quest and that it would attack for you.
Never underestimate a cat.
Yeah, they'll get you. Don't trust them.
Don't trust them.
Yeah. So revisit Fallout Shelter. That's my message as I close out the show. Anybody got any last closing thoughts on the Fallout feed before we hop into what are we doing next? Skyrim Roundtable, it looks like probably.
Hey, Colin, do you see what I threw in the chat?
Yeah, I'm doing it now.
Okay, thanks. Sorry, Andrew.
No, you're fine. I don't see any of this chat stuff because I'm still on my phone. I think my wife is still on hold with Comcast upstairs. Isn't that great?
Oh, nice.
Someone in the chat on YouTube was saying you should play the guilt card with Comcast going, I'm trying to raise money for a charity.
We're having a charity event. You are killing people right now.
Right. Every second I don't have steady internet, another person dies.
Is that because I'm killing them, or
that's the mystery?
Is it a hostage scenario? Okay, vent for just a second, guys. My wife has some news for me, so carry on the show for a second, Pat, please.
Okay. Boy, this is you're seeing great podcasting being made here. this is Andrew is working around technology issues and everything else. So I think as we said, that's we didn't really have anything planned. We just wanted this to be a little bit of a fun catch up. Good to hear some Nuka World feedback from Kara and Colin. Jeremy, while we're waiting for Andrew to ping back in, did you have any Nuka World feedback, Jeremy? I don't know that we've heard from you on the Nuka World topic.
I have not played Nuka World, unfortunately. I have it. It's downloaded on both consoles. I just haven't jumped into it yet.
Okay, well, it's if you get a chance, we'd love to hear your feedback. It's pretty good, but I think Kara and Colin have alluded to it, and we talked about on the Fallout feed too, that it can be weird from a role play perspective, because all of a sudden, after many levels of probably killing raiders, all of a sudden you're like the raider's best buddy. So it's a kind of a strange from a role play experience.
Well, everyone goes through phases sometimes. So
the teen onks phase, the murdering the Commonwealth phase.
Somebody was saying on the Fallout feed that they brought a bunch of raiders to Red Rocket, and the raiders were complaining that there was no settlers there to actually raid. So are they actually expecting you to have done all the, set up all the settlers first of all, and then turn on them and then bring all the raiders with you?
That's kind of the implication, yeah, because Preston, there's a lot of Preston dialogue where he gets really pissed off that you're doing, whether you attack Sanctuary or not. Once you start raiding the Commonwealth, Preston finds out about it and is pissed at you. So it's you can raid the empty set, and that was what I had. I said, well, let's go to the Red Rocket, and they took it over, and I don't know. It's just I think Nuka World itself is pretty fun, but the whole raiding the Commonwealth thing, I don't know. I don't know. Even with a character that I basically built just to do that, I didn't find it that interesting. And in survival mode, there is a fuck of a lot of trekking back and forth, because they'll send you on their Radiant quests all over the Commonwealth, and then you got to come back to Nuka World, and then you got to go back and forth, and it makes the Brotherhood of Steel Radiant quest seem like a trip around the corner, because it's you're schlepping all over the freaking wasteland, and it's like the worst kind of fetch quest where you'll go and you'll do one thing and you got to go back, and that guy says he sends you back out into the Commonwealth. So it can be pretty bad. So I was glad I was using the cheat mode just to fast travel for that one.
All right, guys. So I have great news. There is nothing they can do, and I have no internet or cable television for today.
Oh, jeez.
Oh.
And they'll be out tomorrow to fix it. So that's a perfect timing.
I think it's just one of those days, isn't it?
Oh, hello, Marcus. How are you, buddy?
Yeah, not too bad. I'm having my own technical issues here as well, so I think I've got mine all ironed out now.
Boy, howdy. Okay, so I'm going to try. Is this racist towards Germans? I heard this was a racist phrase towards Germans. I'm going to jerry-rig something up here with my phone, going through my soundboard into the computer to see if I can still record some of this through Audacity. So wish me luck with that process, guys. Marcus, we are about to get into some Fallout Roundtable, or Skyrim Roundtable here in a minute. So I know that you might have to hop off. I don't know what your schedule is like. Your wife might pop any second now. She is pregnant with your, 18th, 19th child?
Second.
Sorry.
Same thing.
Yeah, it's sort of.
So would you, if there's anything you'd like to say about our spreadsheets, a little introduction maybe to the Skyrim and the Fallout, what we've done, how people can access it, what they're going to experience when they go there, and what we should be looking forward to when rolling our Skyrim Roundtable characters here.
Yeah, so they can basically find the sheets online at asapodcasting.com. They're located on the respective Fallout and Skyrim pages, close to the bottom where the schedules are. Sorry. What's going on? Sorry. It's one of those days today. I think Chrome is having its moment. All right. There we go. Is that all better now?
Yep.
Brilliant. Sorry about that. I'm going to give up with Chrome now, I think. Right. Okay. So I emailed you guys in a little while ago. I can't even remember how long ago it was now. But essentially, I threw my 2 pence in and said I'd give a hand and see whether or not I could get this all sorted out. I then had what must be thousands of messages with Andrew now, where it's well, we've culminated now into 2 working sheets that create sets of stats every time when you roll. Although we have had a little bit of a glitch lately with the printing, which was pointed out by one of our listeners, Roy, I think it was, wasn't it? But essentially now we can't print straight from the sheet. You're going to have to screen capture from now on at the moment. So until I've got my phase 2 version of it coming soon, where hopefully we'll be able to get it all sorted and be up on a separate web page hosted by my father-in-law, and then we should be able to tag loads of extra bits and pieces on it and make it even more better than it is now.
That sounds amazing.
Yeah, it's been a labor of love.
Yeah, it's incredible. I'm looking at it right now. Just refreshed. I found a Breton lock picker and
yeah. Where's the link now? I had it somewhere.
Hey, just go to the ASA podcasting site.
Okay.
And then go to Skyrim Roundtable, and then the link is just at the bottom. In the middle.
Yeah, it says it says Skyrim character generator or Skyrim Roundtable character generator.
Skyrim Roundtable stat sheet.
Yeah,
there it is. Okay, got it. All right.
Tori tells us how to say it properly.
Oh dear.
Let's see. Okay, there it is. So then that's right. And then I just refresh it to get my character. I won't do that yet. I don't want to do. By the way, Kara, it implied no organization whatsoever. It simply implied that I needed to go get this.
Okay, then that's approvable. That's essential.
Yeah.
It looks like Juan jumped on too. So everyone's gonna have a lot of voices in here. This is great.
4, 5, 6.
What's going on, fellas?
9. We're at
11.
All righty.
Thanks for getting out of bed, Juan.
Quick update.
Thanks for getting out of bed.
Yeah.
All right. Quick update. We are. I guess before we close out Fallout Show officially, because then I'll edit it and post it real quick. We are sitting at $1,110-ish.
Yay!
Right now.
Oh, wow.
Nice.
Amazing.
For those of you who listen through the podcast, it's live right now. And so for those of you who are listening through whatever, iTunes or whatever, whoops, who is shuffle?
Yeah, somebody's like totally shuffling around their microphone there. Okay.
Whoops, sorry. I accidentally, how do I change this? God, I screwed up something.
I think it was Andrew who was shuffling. So.
Oh, okay. Marcus, I got to fix you in a second.
Yeah, don't worry, I'll fix myself.
Oh, there you go. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, don't start pulling a Kara, because I did someone once, and then my computer was like, "We'll just mute him again and again."
Yeah, I was just trying to figure out where the noise was coming through. I was going.
Yeah, it's all your fault, Kara.
It's all my fault.
Yeah.
All right, so quickly before we end this one, if you would like to donate, be a part of the Fallout and Skyrim and No Man's Sky, I'll say that quietly, giveaways. The Fallout and Skyrim ones are just packs of, or boxes, whatever, of different trinkets, items, collectibles, that kind of stuff of Skyrim and Fallout. I believe there's going to be 2 Fallout and 1 Skyrim, but maybe we might get a little more than that. I don't know, but it's definitely 2 in 1, and then a unopened copy of No Man's Sky. Sorry, this beer is making me burp. And so if you want to get into those drawings, you donate through asapodcasting@gmail.com, through PayPal. Use friends and family, please, only because they take out fees otherwise. And for every $10, you will essentially get 1 entry into each of 4 of those. So if you're not interested in something, just write a little message. Hey, don't put me in for this, or hey, put me in for that. That's all. And the deadline on that is the end of day, November 5th. Because November 6th, I will be doing it. So if you're listening to this on iTunes or wherever else in the next week here, do that. Otherwise, if you just like to donate to the Cystic Fibrosis Foundation, head over to cff.org and donate there directly. All right. And then you guys can let me know when to play the outro.
Well, there's just one thing I want to plug here before we end the show and I hop off here. I have a friend who works for a company, I think it's called MarkScent. I'm not exactly sure how to pronounce it. And they came out with an app, totally free, and it's about selfies for charity. And I am aware of how that sounds. I really am. But it's about, it's a free app. You download it, you post your selfies through it, you pick your charity. They've got a database they go from. If your charity's not listed, you can totally go ahead and contact your charity and ask them to get in touch with MarkScent and get involved in that. The thing is, they only donate 1 cent per selfie, but if more, this app is clearly about being virally spread. So the more people who use it, the more money is generated. I'm not someone who takes a lot of selfies, but I know people who do it religiously, so I'm going to be passing this around. And I checked, and Cystic Fibrosis Foundation is totally on there. In fact, it's in several different states as well, so I'm not sure how that works, like if they all go to the same one or not. But so that's just something there, or you can just donate to your own charity. And the app is called Helpie, HELPIE, and that's all I want to say about that. Thanks.
Yay.
Yeah.
All right. So
take money from something purely evil and give it to something good.
If they put that in the app description, I would be much more likely to spread that around freely.
All right. Here's the outro to Fallout, and we'll be heading into, for those of you listening live, we'll be heading into Skyrim Roundtable momentarily. I gotta see if I have the Skyrim Roundtable opening music. It's probably on my map. I'll have to shoot it over. All right. Here we go. Let's see if I do it right this time.
Thank you for downloading this episode of the Fallout Feed Roundtable. If you are interested in doing a play-along character with us, the show can be contacted by emailing falloutroundtable@gmail.com. For the roundtable schedule, our Amazon link, and all other show information, please head on over to asapodcasting.com, where you will find the Fallout feed, the ASkyrimaddictpodcast, our YouTube channel, the Chatterbox, as well as other content. Once again, thank you for downloading, and we'll see you in the wasteland.
Yay! Let me stop it. All right.
Okay. Well,
You guys can
I'm outie, so I gotta go slay the Bucks.
Oh gosh.
Super exciting.
See you, Kara.
Yeah.
Bye, Kara.
Bye.
Make sure you use your legendary book slaying weapons. Kill those books.
Thanks, Kara.
Good to talk to you, Kara.
Yeah. Bye, guys.
Yeah.
Bye.
All righty. I'm gonna just export this audio so I can work on it. So we're kind of in between shows.
Yep. We're in the Nexus.
I'm having
The void.
a pineapple beer, Juan.
I'm having issues with the Nexus right now.
Oh yeah, I heard it's down, right?
Yeah,
Oh, is
the
that what
Nexus
it
is
is?
down. Yeah, totally.
Oh.
It was about 45 minutes ago. It was completely down.
I've been trying to download some mods.
Yeah,
to
don't.
mod.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's
probably-
Okay, good.
And they have robust servers too. I mean, they really do. So they must be just getting completely slammed. Or somebody is doing something nasty.
Yeah, it might just be so many people are probably playing again that it's like
Yeah.
Yeah, everybody wants mods.
it's amazing how there's been a really I'm surprised how big it's been again, coming around again 5 years
I
later.
know. Yeah. And it'll probably last a couple months, and then we'll lose 50% of them, and then but a lot of people will stay, I think.
Yeah, especially I bet you have a lot of first timers too.
I hope so. I hope
consider.
so. Though. Yeah.
All right, let me see here. I don't
It's
know.
hard to imagine with as many people as played when it first came out.
Yeah, but you got to remember age-wise. 5 years ago,
Yeah, that's true.
you were like 12 or 13. You weren't do it, you know.
That's true. That's true.
All right, let me find. I'm just doing a little editing on the fly here.
Yeah, particularly if you're like if you're now 18 or between 18 and 20 and sort of have your own disposable income and everything else, and so people just starting out.
Yeah, I could see that.
Controller.
I have a really weird setup. Can you guys hear me?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Oh my god, I can't believe you can hear me.
It's a little faint, but it's I mean it's not bad at all.
You don't need to record anything, by the way.
Now have it set up where Hangouts is going through LTE on my phone. That's going into my
I'm
soundboard.
Oh my
Don't
God.
worry
I
about.
can now record Audacity. I can record stuff now. I cannot play theme songs yet.
Don't worry. Don't worry about recording. I'll take care of that. That way it doesn't drag anything.
Okay, that's cool.
So is your internet totally down, Andrew?
Yeah, it's gone. My
Sorry.
cable TV and internet is down for the day, Victor, and they can't come out to fix it until tomorrow. So yay for me.
Of course not.
Are you going to run up your cellular bill with?
Yeah, probably.
All right.
I don't
Let us
care.
know if we need to do a Kickstarter for your cellular bill.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Can't have you going into Hawk because of the charity
Oh,
stream.
speaking of which, I need to probably charge my phone. LTE eats it up like crazy.
Yeah, that'll definitely. Yeah, that's a battery killer.
Yeah.
Andrew, that new piece that you recorded, is that an outro or an intro for the Skyrim Roundtable?
That was the outro. I have the intro as well. I do not know if I can.
I have the intro. Don't worry.
He's got it.
Okay. Yeah, but I sent you guys the outro, so yeah, you can play that too.
We can't hear you, Michael.
Sorry, I was leaning over to the laptop. That's in that Facebook chat.
Yeah, it should be.
I'm gonna have to scroll back and find that during the show.
I just sent it to you. It might be in the private messages between me and you.
Okay, cool. Just moving stuff around to have access to it. All right, so we can start.
How was your Twitch feed, Victor?
It was just boring, probably.
I seen you had a couple of guests in there.
Yeah, there was a few people.
Oh, nice.
But yeah, I was just sort of running around Skyrim. I died once from vampires, and looking at various little mods. I was, it was just derping around. That's all I was doing.
You didn't fast travel, did you?
Once, yes.
Cheater. You and Patrick, what are we gonna do here, huh?
Yeah, well, no, it was more. It was, I was doing it for the stream, Colin.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All righty.
Oh, we got 3 people on video today. Excellent.
3 handsome bastards. Look at all that beard.
I got a
Facial hair.
the shirt here.
Yeah, I got mine on here.
This is the limited edition red here.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, two reds floating around.
I'll tell you what, then I'll open up and then I can show my my Skyrim T-shirt on as well.
All right, there you are. Okay, excellent.
The factory is on the other side of the wall from me. Sitting over there that I got to finish up. I got Jeremy's I got to finish. I have a couple done for Colin I got to send out. Kara just got hers. Juan I have to send out. Blake, a few other people. I'm getting there.
Nice.
Andrew, beard gone.
Yeah, Halloween costume.
Ah, okay.
Never saw Han
Wow.
Solo with the beard, did you?
Well, maybe in an alternate universe. I don't know.
You could say it's an alternate universe, Han Solo.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just thinking people would think I was a fat guy in a vest then.
It could be Don Solo instead.
Don Soliani.
Yeah.
Go zombie
we
hand after the last episode.
All right. So how do we want to do the roundtable? You want to do a full intro of how it goes and all, since we'll probably have a lot of new people, Andrew?
Yeah, let's treat this like no one has ever heard of the Skyrim Roundtable before.
Sounds good. Okay,
Awesome.
I will start recording and then hit the intro in like 1 second. Well, it'll actually be longer than a second. I'm lying.
So what do I need to access?
Who's rapping? Overkeen. Dragons are not overkeen. I'll dice them like a knife, slicing right through an aubergine. My dragon shout flow is sweeter than a soda stream. You won't believe your eyes. I'm like an overload of dopamine. A broadsword in one hand and a magic spell in the other. I'm the last of the dragonborn. There's no other, my brother, so run for cover. If you've got scales, then I'm on your tail and I will.
Welcome to the, I don't know, umpteenth edition of the Skyrim Roundtable. We are the show who compares and contrasts Skyrim experiences through a lively roundtable discussion. I'm doing this off the top of my head, guys. You can't tell. I forgot to grab my notebook. Through a lively roundtable discussion by comparing adventures for characters who have been randomly assigned drastically different attributes.
Yeah.
Something like that. Yeah. Probably not word for word perfect, but yeah, this is our kickoff episode, guys. Season 6 of the Skyrim Roundtable. So we're back. This is awesome. I'm so happy that we're doing this again. Did you imagine a year ago right now when we're doing this marathon for cystic fibrosis that this would be happening? Victor, did you know? Were there inklings in the back of your mind that they were going to be doing something like this?
No, none at all. In fact, I was totally off my radar.
This is such an awesome event, a pleasant surprise. It just happens to coincide perfectly with the year-round anniversary of our first event, and it just really couldn't be any more perfect to have another Bethesda huge release event for us to celebrate and to be able to raise money for a good cause like this. So I welcome everyone. We are all very excited to be here, and I don't have my normal setup today, so this is going to be kind of weird for me. So I'm hoping you guys will help me get through the show here a little bit. On the roundtable, we have. Let me introduce people first, and then we can get into what the roundtable is about. We have our normal roundtable participants, Skyrim. If you love our Skyrim roundtable, which we've got lots of emails and saying people are really excited to be back, but you know our steady stalwart participants of Victor, of course. Hello, Victor. How are you?
Hey, I'm fine. How are you?
Oh, I'm doing wonderful. And Colin. Hi, Colin.
Hi, guys.
I believe.
I'm so happy to be back.
This is incredible.
Yeah.
But I believe Victor and Colin have been on every episode of the Skyrim Roundtable. So those are the two that have been on everyone, and then we those are the stars. So they really need not a ton of introduction. But I came in on season 2. We also had Juan. Hello, Juan. How are you?
I'm doing well. I'm very excited to get back into Skyrim.
Juan, we're so glad to have you. Michael is also here. Michael is, of course, the godfather of all of this, and has played Skyrim more than he could care to count, I imagine. But Michael, season 6 of the Roundtable, is it still fresh in your mind?
What, the game?
Yeah, I mean, what are you excited? Can you still build up excitement to start yet another character in Skyrim?
Yeah, I mean, hell, I was playing it on 2 separate devices at one time yesterday. So.
Yeah, I even saw a third screen. You could have been trying harder, I commented.
Yeah, that MacBook Pro isn't running any Skyrim.
I think Sherry had Skyrim running on a Mac on her bus ride to work or something.
Well,
like
hers
that.
probably isn't 10 years old. So.
She's the MacGyver of
Sherry
MacBook hack.
Yeah, on the train, on the bus.
The guy that goes down under. Yep.
So one of the great aspects of the Fallout Roundtable and this exciting new launch of Skyrim is that we will be able to see Skyrim afresh through eyes where people have never played the game before, which is really exciting. So I'm hoping that we're using that to draw in a bunch of new listeners, people who have never experienced Skyrim, who are interested. At this roundtable, you can kind of use as sort of a friendly walkthrough. I don't know, Colin might not say friendly, but a walkthrough of the game, and we will hopefully play along. If you want to play the game with us, please get a hold of us at skyrimroundtable@gmail.com. And you can roll your character on our webpage, which is asapodcasting.com, and click on the Skyrim Addict section. Scroll down past the schedule, and then you'll see our little Skyrim character generator there.
So play along with us. Let us know that you're playing. And speaking of new people getting involved, Jeremy has played minimal Skyrim, if I remember right. Jeremy, what's your experience with Skyrim?
It is definitely very minimal. So I am very excited to jump into the new edition and join the roundtable.
No, I hope you win. I'm going to pull for you, buddy. I hope you win in the end. So this will be really great to have fresh eyes on this. Jeremy participated in our Fallout roundtable, of course. He was a new addition. That was one of the things we got involved. Jeremy, we sucked him into was the Fallout roundtable, and then he started with his ASA podcast or ASA game talk stuff, and then the My Journey with Cystic Fibrosis. So Jeremy, you've been a great and added valued addition to the roundtable, and I thank you so much for joining us for season 6 of the roundtable.
Thanks for having me.
And
eating babies notwithstanding.
Eating babies. No, so he cooks children, everyone, just be forewarned. But you will have flames in your hand, Jeremy, so it might even be easier in this game to cook children alive. So just a fair warning. And last but not least, of course, through exactly fresh eyes who have never ever experienced the game in any manner, who will be doing an unboxing and showing us what a true virgin experience of Skyrim is really like. Pat, how are you today?
Am I in the right place? I don't know if I'm in the right place here. Maybe I'm in the wrong podcast. And I'm really glad to be here. Looking forward to doing a little Skyrim in a couple hours on the Twitch.
Yeah, this is incredible. Pat has never experienced it before. He's he ordered a box from somewhere online, and the box has showed up to his house, and he's going to unbox this box for us live. Right? Is this how this is working?
Well, it's kind of think of a virtual box. Imagine a box.
Man. I hate virtual boxes. Think outside the virtual box.
Is there a cat in the box?
there's a half dead, half live cat in the box.
Okay, perfect.
Oh goodness.
Schrodinger's Twitch will be featuring Skyrim later. Yeah.
Good Lord. Pat, brand new to the game. I'm so excited. I'm going to try to not just spoil everything with the game immediately. You know what I mean, guys? Like, this roundtable is basically a walkthrough, but we don't want to get ahead of ourselves. There's going to be lots of new people listening. So we can't, of course, keep it 100% spoiler free, because this is a game that we know so deeply. Like, we can think of this game like the palm of our hand. Like, all of us have so many deep experiences in this game that we know it so well that it'll be hard for us to not bring up stuff that we know is going to happen in the future. So we'll try not to be super spoilery, especially in the first few episodes. But we would like to join a lot of the new people and just saying thank you for coming in to the show. I hope you enjoy your Skyrim experience. It is one of the most beautiful games I've ever played. And from the hour that I played it yesterday, the special edition has even amped it up even more. So I'm sort of jealous of those people who get to see it for the first time. What are your guys' initial thoughts? What are we getting into here?
I have one more.
Yeah, you missed one introduction there, Andrew.
Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry. Again, guys, I can't see the screen and who's in the room and not. I don't have my mic set up here.
The most important person here for the round table now.
Here, where we're doing an introduction of the roundtable character roles and everything here. We have our spreadsheet master, Marcus. Marcus, I've been harassing him for the last couple months regarding the Fallout spreadsheet, because if anyone knows Fallout, you have to get the your initial character stats to when you're dividing up your special to always equal 28. But we couldn't figure out how to get a random number generator to always equal and only equal 28, but still be random within different categories. So Marcus said he could step up and fill that role because he does spreadsheets and stuff like that for work. So Marcus, I've just been berating him with all sorts of different projects now that he told me that he knows how to do techie stuff. So I'm sure that he is regretting piping up. But Marcus, welcome to the show. Thank you so much. And it's been very valued. So let's get into it, guys. Do you want to do some rolling and stuff?
Totally.
Yeah,
right.
blatantly.
Marcus, tell us what we're doing.
Oh, oops. Sorry.
Michael, what were you about to say?
Did I go over the charity stuff yet? I don't remember.
No, let's do some charity stuff.
All
Here.
right.
Give us a charity
Because we're
update.
going to release this. I'm going to release this right away.
All right, do
it. Quickly, we're raising money for Cystic Fibrosis Foundation. If you would like to donate through us, you will get a chance at winning a pack of Skyrim memorabilia or one of the 2 packs of Fallout memorabilia or a PS4 copy, brand new copy of No Man's Sky. Don't throw things at me. If you donate through PayPal, ASAPodcasting@gmail.com, you get friends and family. And for every $10, you get a chance at all 4. And that will be drawn November 6th live on YouTube. Just going to use a random number generator. It's the simplest way to do it. And other than that, you can head to ASA Podcasting website for all the details. Or also you can just donate directly to cff.org. But through that way, we can do the raffle part. But feel free to definitely do that if you're more comfortable going that way. So currently we are sitting at, let me see, let me refresh my PayPal here. We are sitting at $1,150-ish right now. We have raised last year.
That's incredible.
Yeah, so this year,
that's really good.
We've already doubled, haven't we?
We've just about doubled last year.
Yeah. Holy shit, guys. Thank you so much, everyone out there.
So if you're hearing this during the week, you have until November 5th, anytime on the 5th, to donate, and then the 6th, I will be doing the drop on YouTube. So I'm going to be posting this today, so it'll be popping up on the feed. And then probably midweek, I'll be posting the episode of Skyrimaddictpodcast that we record later on. So that's just that real quick.
Oh, that's so awesome. Thank you so much, everybody. That's incredible.
That's amazing.
Now, I'm going to go into radio silence for about.
Wait, Michael, before you go, can I check in with you? I can't recall because I've been messing with technical stuff and been running all over the place. Have you mentioned today, or is it a surprise? I don't know what you wanted to do here. Have you mentioned the exact objects which are in the Fallout package or the Skyrim package?
No, I can't because I don't know. Exactly.
Okay, it is an actual random thing. That's great.
No, I mean, I bought them, but some of the stuff I bought so long ago, there's no way.
Is it sealed in a package or something?
No, it's a bunch of different things I bought. I would say there's things like in one of the Fallout packs, there's the Vault Boy lunchbox.
Oh, nice.
Skyrim one, there's I know there's the figures, the Dovahkiin and the maybe the Daedric warrior figure or something.
A real dragon egg.
Yeah, a real dragon egg. If you walk into the fire, coming naked, they'll open up for you. Let's see. There's some posters, some hand-drawn posters. So there's a bunch of different stuff.
Oh, speaking of hand-drawn posters, thank you, Michael, for that update. Victor, you said your daughter might be involved in the charity stream a little bit here. Would you like to mention that, or is that
sure? Yeah. Well, my daughter, who is an artist, has offered to draw up to 10 people's Skyrim characters if they send her 1 or 2 screen captures of their Skyrim character for a donation of $20 to CFF. She will do either a digital drawing or a pen to paper drawing of your character. So,
and I've seen some of them.
You've
shown us some of the examples, and her work is incredible. We've got those posted somewhere. We need to up in the group so people can get a really good taste what the style is like, and I think it is really cool character design and everything. So we need to post those online so people can get to check them out. And
yeah, she's an illustrator. That's her sort of, that's what she does among other things. So yeah, she's pretty good at that.
So Victor, how would somebody go about claiming that option?
Well, just make your donation and then just let us know, and then when you're ready, make some screen captures or screenshots of your character, probably one facing forward and one to the side if you can, and
I have to have one from behind. Don't ask why.
And then send those on to me, podcasting at Gmail, and then we'll get them to Kate and she'll have them done pretty quick. And like I said, make sure you let us know whether you want them on paper or you want a Photoshop version. She'll also do color. These are going to be mostly, monochrome, but she will do colored versions for a little bit more. So if anybody wants color, just let us know, and we'll take care of that as well.
What would the minimum donation be for a color illustration?
I think it would be fair to do a $30 donation for color.
Sweet.
It's pretty incredible. That's great.
They just take her a little bit longer, and so she's happy to do it. She works with kids as well, and so she's really happy to do anything she can for. So up to 10 people, I think that's about as much as she can.
First come, first serve.
Pretty much. Yep.
And I don't know if there's any way to timestamp this live broadcast, but I was digging around in my basement the other day and found a huge big box of old Red Queen Hypothesis CDs, the only one that we ever actually had professionally manufactured and produced in an actual studio and stuff. So I don't know how we're going to do this. Maybe the first person on to go to Twitter and tweet to @askyrimaddictpodcast. No. What is the Twitter? I don't even know what the Twitter address is for a Skyrim Addict. @askyrimaddict?
A Skyrim Addict.
Yeah, that's it.
Go to @askyrimaddict and tweet just the hashtag Red Queen Hypothesis. No, RQH. No one can spell hypothesis. So do hashtag RQH to @askyrimaddict, and I will send you a free Red Queen Hypothesis CD.
Hey.
Oh no. Is that dumb?
No, not at all.
Oh.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Free giveaway.
Dennis is going to claim that. You know that.
Yeah, that's fine. Dennis is our lovely fanboy. Yet he's still part of the group. It's weird to be a part of the group that you're a fanboy of, isn't it? Hilarious. Oh, so thanks for the promotional items, everyone. Victor, thank you. Especially thank you to your daughter. Extend
Kate.
Our feelings to Kate. That's so nice of her to offer that service, and I hope everyone will cash in on it because it is a really cool offer to do. So that's really. So let's get into some characters, guys. We got everyone introduced. Marcus, tell us what we're doing here. We're getting in. I'm going to remind you guys, I don't have internet right now, so I can't go on. So you guys are going to have to roll my character for me. You're going to have to trust you. You're not going to fuck me.
Let me do Andrew, please.
How about we get Marcus to draw for everybody? So
yeah, that's fine.
Marcus will.
That sounds good. Yeah.
I like that.
How about refresh 3 times, or pick a number between 1 and 3? He refreshes.
We need a random number.
Yeah, generate for the random generator. Yeah. Just refresh 2 or 3 times, and then that's the character you get.
Man.
That's hilarious.
Would you be able to take a screen capture of each one, Marcus? And
I should be able to. Yeah,
and,
I just need to
post it in the
my
Facebook
screen a bit.
group.
Yeah.
Can you post it in the Facebook group as you go? Is that too tough? You're a technical guy. You can do it.
Hey, we have a winner. We have a winner for the Red Queen Hypothesis CD.
Are you serious already? Holy crap!
Michelle is the lucky recipient of the.
Michelle. Well done,
Michelle Lamenton.
I've got my my pen out here. Let me write down her Twitter.
I think it's a he.
No, it's yeah.
Oh, Michelle. Okay,
Michelle.
French. That is fine. Let me write down his Twitter address, and I will contact him directly, and I'll figure out how to send that.
I'll send it to Andrew. I'll send it to you.
Yep, sounds good. Awesome. Thank you, Michelle.
Okay.
Incroyable. That was horrible.
You just lost us a fan there, dude.
Wow.
Incroyable.
All right.
So you're going all across the map there trying to insult. Next, it's going to be the Irish.
That's
it. You'll be friends no
I
more.
sound like a horrible jerk all the time over here. So let's roll some stats. Marcus, how are we doing this? Colin suggested a 2 or 3 kind of refresh before we pick and settle on it. Who wants to go first? Screw it. I'll go first. Let's set up my character. I'm gonna write all this stuff down because who knows when I'll get internet again.
If you give me a moment.
I live in the Stone Ages here, guys.
Technical difficulties on one side at the moment. As per difficult. Let's get rid of
Oh no, you're having technical difficulties. We're all screwed.
Just a tad. Right. If you give me a minute, I need to mute,
Go ahead
and then
take
I
your,
will.
Go ahead and take your minute.
Yeah.
Go ahead and take your minute. Real quick, Victor, please.
Yes, sir.
Could you just basically give any new listeners who don't know the premise of the Roundtable Experience what we're doing here?
Well, we, as you're referring to rolling, in this case, it's going to be on a spreadsheet, and we used to actually just pick these attributes from little bits of paper that you had written down and thrown in a bag, and they come out randomly. We pick race and gender. We pick. Andrew, just when you're moving around, could you mute any? Would that be possible? Because those phones pick up any kind of little noise. It's just.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, you're banging all over the place there, dude.
Yeah, it's like really.
I'm sorry about that.
No, that's all right. It's just phones are terrible that way. They really.
Can you? So you can hear me right now?
Oh yeah, I can hear you.
That's weird. I have my microphone turned down.
Ooh. It's
well, that means it's picking up through.
Yeah, and there goes my noise in my background.
I thought it was
I can't control the motorcycle.
Yeah. It's actually picking up through my phone.
Could you please mute that?
I must. You can hear me right now. I must sound like horrible shit because it's sitting on the other side of my desk right now. Even.
No, actually, it sounds pretty good.
Yeah.
Are you kidding me?
Yeah, but those mics are. Those
that
mics
doesn't sound any better now. Going through my mic. So strange.
Yeah.
Weird. So.
Anywho.
Okay, I'm sorry about that. That means I'm just going to switch back to my gaming headset so I don't have to be stuck to the desk if there's no point in me sticking to the desk anyway. I thought I was going through my podcasting microphone. If I'm not, if I'm just going through the headset anyway, then fuck it.
Yeah.
All right. Sorry about that.
No worries.
I'm going to check out for just a second. I'm going to switch over to stuff. I'll be right back in a minute. Go ahead, Victor, and remind us what our process is here.
Okay, so we pick race and gender. And
there we go. I muted him.
And as I was saying, and multipliers for what would you call them? Magicka, stamina, and health. How many of each you take per level up? So if it's 2-1-1 Magicka, health, stamina, you would overall take 2 Magicka, 1 health, 1 stamina as you go through your level ups. So for every 4 level ups, in other words. And then we pick spouses. We pick what else do we pick? We pick houses to live in, factions sometimes depending on what or guilds that we're going with. We pick.
That was for Andrew.
Let me look at the skills. And in this case, we're also adding a couple to the mix that players can use or not as they see fit. We added class, it's sort of classic RPG classes, like Paladin, Ranger, whatever, and also alignment. Just 3 alignments, not all 9. Just lawful, good, evil, or lawful, neutral, evil. Pardon me. So those are for people who use if they like to help sort of flesh out their characters. So that's basically it. I mean, there are a few other things we pick. I think followers, right? And orphans to adopt. What else?
House Carl.
Yeah, House Carl, and also the one of each of the warrior, mage, and thief skills to concentrate on, but not necessarily have to use exclusively. And then we try to build some sort of character out of that, and whether we play a full sort of role play or just use these as sort of attributes for making the game a little more interesting is up to each individual player. You can create a complete character if you like or not, and then we all do the same quests at the same time with those very different characters, and then we come together every 2 or 3 weeks and talk about it. And just to go back briefly and sort of address what Andrew was talking about earlier with spoilers, just so everybody knows, each episode we do is going to be consecutively kind of a spoiler episode for those quests, right? I mean, we're going to talk about them pretty much in depth.
Yeah.
So as we go forward, we're going to sort of spoil each episode. Each episode of the Roundtable is going to spoil those quests.
Well, I was going to make the point, Victor, and I hope you guys can hear me. I assume you paused talking, so I assume you can hear me okay now. Sorry about all that background noise. I really thought I had my setup set up differently. I apologize about that. My bad, guys. Hopefully, my technology issues are not going to drive me insane today. But Victor, the point you described this whole process, of course, yes, and we roll all these different stats, and we have all these drastically different attributes for each character. But Colin, what is the real purpose? Why do we do that? What is the purpose of having those characters with such different stuff?
One of the main reasons is to give the player themselves a different play style. So a lot of people have their chosen play styles. One of my favorites is Breton, Warhammer conjuration expert in heavy armor, kind of like a battle mage, and I've played that character about 3 or 4 times, different ways, and sort of like gone through different things. But because of the round table, I get given like one time I got a Nord, and he was illusion, magic, and one-handed. And I can't remember. I think his sneak was sneak, which is quite different. Like, obviously, again, a Nord is, and that was my very first round table character. So, it gives me a different point of view to play and then enjoy it. And then I ended up loving that character, which was Gunvar Oaken Master. And then the follow up to that on the 3rd season of the round table, I got given a Dunmer female, and that was in light armor. Yuck. So
Gunvar Oakenmaster and Jonaria Arkvalen's names both got dropped on the Fallout feed recently.
I heard, and yes, I love that. And I was smiling at work like a complete idiot. People were looking at me. Why is he laughing to himself on his own?
Colin, I bet you their first instinct was, I bet you there's a podcast that's talking about some really in-depth role-playing characters that he created, and he just feels so good about it right now. I bet you that's exactly what they thought.
So it takes you out of your comfort zone and allows you to see how many different facets you can play through in this game. So. Plus, it's sort of like then we can compare and contrast, as it says in the title, between what Victor's character will do and what I will do to be able to get through the same quest. How we approach it, and
exactly, yeah. That's really the crux of the whole project, is to see how these different character builds experience the world in different ways, and how we use those attributes to problem solve the quest and get around problems with different results. So that's basically why we're here, is to compare and contrast these different characters as they go through these same quests. Marcus, have we gotten some resolution to any technological issues, or do we want to roll, or should we talk about the project a little more?
I am ready. I've just kicked up a tiny little thread. I've just stated on here, this is where you can post all of your character stats. And what I'll be doing is I'll roll them, print screen, and then send them in as comments onto that thread.
Wow.
Fallout Facebook feed and go from there.
Wow, you're incredible, man. That sounds great. Everyone can keep up with this live on the Facebook page. That's so awesome. Yeah. By the way, you can find our Facebook page at facebook.com/groups/ASkyrimaddictpodcast. So join us there for all the hot live podcasting action today.
The hot live podcast.
Let's roll some stats.
Okay, so let's get this rolling. So are we going to decide how many re-rolls I'm going to do?
I think Colin said 3, except for that's not random now. So yeah, 3's fine.
No, I'd say do 1 to 3. So you choose how many refreshes you get. Either the very first one that it pops up, or you can get him to re-roll. You don't find out what happens in the re-roll. You just choose a number between 1 and 3.
All right, so I'm up. I'll choose 2.
Okay. So let's get this one here. Let's get this done. Okay, so do you want me to read out any of it as I'm going along, or?
Yes, that sounds great. That's why we're here. We'll discuss the builds as we go through, and we'll see. We've got some inside jokes about our character builds because we've been at this so long with each other that we know who likes what and all that stuff, so we can kind of poke fun at each other when they get stuck with attributes that they don't like. It's kind of fun doing it.
Okay, so
so I'm going to be a male, right?
You actually are a male.
Oh no!
Finally,
that's first inside joke number 1 right there. I've never
Yep.
been a female, or I've never been a male character in Skyrim.
Can you guess what race you are?
I've never been Khajiit, or I just started my first Argonian last night, so I'm hoping it's either one of those 2.
Probably Altmer.
You are
Bosmer.
Argonian.
Argonian, fuck yeah, dude. Race, okay, male Argonian. I'm liking this so far.
The swimming skills are great for that.
Yeah, breathing underwater. That'll be. Except for here's another inside joke for a long time listener. Not joke really, but observation by Andrew is I want a big prehistoric shark or Loch Ness monster battle to go on underwater. There needs to be more underwater battles. Okay, so what's the next category?
Okay, so I'll give you your health, magicka, and stamina.
Okay.
Okay, so your health will be 3, magicka 2, and stamina 1.
Perfect. I love that roll. I'm liking this so far.
Okay. Your warrior skill is smithing.
Smithing, interesting.
Yeah. Your mage skill is restoration.
Ooh, yes, I've played this before. Restoration. Great.
And your thief skill is light armor.
Thief, light. Actually, the smithing and the light armor. I like that combination. That sounds really good together. Armor. Okay, restoration, guys. I have to remember that there are restoration spells that act like destruction spells against the undead. So those are the ones I need to concentrate on.
Are you going to be doing? You're going to be using mods, right, Andrew?
Yes, Victor, and we need to get into that too.
Spells in Apocalypse, which is now available. Yep. So yeah.
Oh yes,
light armor thing. You're starting to sound like a bit of a cleric there.
Yeah. And Dawnguard has some nice resto spells that are that attack.
And just a heads up, did you guys? When did the Ordinator pop up? Because
yesterday.
Yesterday, I noticed that. I was going to tell you, Victor. I noticed that.
I noticed that. Yeah, it sort of popped right into my. I felt a disturbance in the force, and I ran.
I've got it downloaded already and loaded into my character I started last night.
Yeah.
That's
also, Fendrick's Magic, which is that's one of the earliest Magic packages. That's also out there for consoles, and it's compatible with Apocalypse. So.
Oh man, this is great.
Throw them all in there.
I love you guys so much.
For us Skyrim noobs, what is Ordinator?
It's a perk overhaul. You guys may or may not want to use it since you're playing for the sort of semi-first time, especially in Pat's case. Learn the original.
I'll be going vanilla.
Yeah, I probably will too. I'm not sure, but I think I will.
You guys can of course do what you want, but I was going to kind of suggest to you and Pat that you maybe don't do a ton of modding. Besides, if you want to do basic textures and stuff, that's cool, but you kind of want to get to know the game a little bit before you change it.
Yeah, I was going to go pure vanilla. I'm not big on the textures even in Fallout, so I was just going to go pure vanilla and see how that experience goes.
It's remarkable anyway, so
it's good to learn the game, and then later on you can see what the mods add to the game.
Yeah, but I've got 6 or 7 mods downloaded already.
Nice.
No, you don't want to accidentally clear out an area that you're supposed to clear out during a quest, right, Victor?
Yeah, never. Who would ever do something like that?
Hey, Marcus, I remember you said that you might have a time crunch, so just let us know. This might be how the show goes for the whole time. So if you are in a time crunch, just give us a heads up.
I might have to take a break in a minute.
Okay. So let's go ahead and power through mine. We stopped at my thief was light armor, my thief skill. So let's continue on from there.
Yeah. Hang on a second. Sorry, just trying to get it all down so that I can post it to Facebook in a second once I've finished talking about it.
No, you're totally fine.
Cool. Okay, so that's done. So where were we? So we've done your health, magic, and stamina.
We did warrior, mage, and thief are already done. So we're.
Oh, that was it. Okay, so do you want to know your humanoid follower?
I like that you put it humanoid. He this is a funny story. Marcus wrote me an email and he was very concerned that I had human had orcs and Khajiit and Argonians in the human follower category. He said this is not correct. You need to correct this. These are not humans.
This is not human.
So he changed it to humanoid. So I thought that was really cute. All right, so my humanoid follower.
Yeah, your humanoid follower is Ogol.
Oh, I've had Ogle before. That is so great. I love him. He's an orc. I love Ogle. Yes, I'll accept your challenge of Ogle. What's next?
Your other follower is Vigilance.
Oh, God. This is the greatest character role that has ever been rolled in the history of Skyrim, you guys. You don't understand how much I love Vigilance. I just need 500 gold at the Markarth horse stables. Oh, this is wonderful.
We're getting there with it all, aren't we? Okay, and your spouse is Halban Ironfur.
Say that again.
Halban Ironfur.
Halbarn. I've never heard of this character. Guys, a little help?
It's not one that I've come across before.
Don't know.
Halbarn Iron
or Iron Fist?
It shows as Iron Fur on here, but it might have been auto corrected.
Oh, autocorrect, stupid autocorrect. Because Iron Fur is totally a thing, right?
Yeah. I think Iron Fist is the guy who is the
Halban Iron Fist. Yeah, that sounds a little bit more like it.
He's the guy who looks after the stables at Riften.
Right, there we go. Okay.
Or I could be completely wrong, and it is Fur.
Shall I carry on?
Yes, sir, please.
Yep. Okay, and your faction is College of Winterhold.
Oh, great.
Is it not starting to look too great now?
No, this is awesome because Victor was mentioning I'll try some new restoration spells that go with the mage, and that will work really well with a Winterhold build. With light armor too. You can incorporate all that stuff very nicely.
Okay, and next up on the list is your alignment is neutral, if you choose to use that.
Okay.
Class is Druid.
What does that mean? Anyone really quickly? I'm not used to role-playing stuff. What does Druid mean?
Nature mage, basically.
Yeah. So that would be a Bosmer, really, if you wanted to get into Skyrim terms, sort of. Nature mage? No, no.
Argonian could fit in as well.
Yeah.
Because the
history.
They're correct.
Class. Okay, so Argonian could work in there. So Druid. So should I might actually look into what it means to be a Druid. And
there's some extra spells that get added, like plagues and stuff. So you use like spiders and bugs and infest people with them. So that's kind of a Druid using animals and things like that. So you can use stuff like talk with animals and that sort of stuff.
Oh, that sounds nice.
Yeah, there's a lot of cool stuff. The stuff may start showing up on the consoles too, because there's several Druid packages for PC mods too.
So you guys are telling me that I can load a mod onto, well, you guys can, I might be able to in the future, that will actually introduce that sort of class structure to a Skyrim character? Those mods exist? That's awesome.
Sort of.
Okay.
You'll be doing most of it off your own back.
By the way, just a quick interjection. Halbarn Iron Fur is the blacksmith of Thirsk Mead Hall.
Oh, so it was
Halbarn Iron Fur.
Yep.
Thirsk. Oh, Solstheim.
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 Yeah.
So you can't have a Reclaim Warrior faller.
Nope.
Hey, does that mean
No.
how does this work with the Xbox? I just saw that it says add-ons. In my vanilla game, I haven't touched any of the add-ons, so none of that is loaded right now. So even if I go to the Windhelm docks, there won't be the option to go to Solstheim, and I can't.
Yeah, no, it'll be there.
That's
Oh,
fair.
it will be there.
Yeah, because
Okay,
I did a Live Another Life, and I started in the middle of Solstheim.
Oh,
Yeah.
did you? And you
If it's
didn't
listed
go
in
to
add-ons,
you didn't go to the
it's
add-on
correct.
menu and
No, it was
activate
just-
anything and.
It's all
Okay.
one thing. Yeah, it's all.
Because I got attacked by a vampire. I know that there are vampires in the vanilla game, but it seemed like a Dawnguard vampire, if that makes any sense.
It probably was, since it's all ready to go. It's all
Okay.
done.
Yeah.
All right, it's already on and going. Okay, cool. So yeah,
Okay.
class druid,
Yeah. Your Civil War side is the Empire.
of course. Anybody know? Is there any relationship between the Argonians and the Empire? The dock workers workers at Windhelm. I don't know. Okay.
I know that they didn't like the Stormcloaks.
Yeah, there's
cool.
there's enough lore there if you want to go look there.
Yeah.
Particularly, don't like the Dunmer, but that's a different story.
The Argonians don't like the Dunmer or the Empire.
I can't imagine why.
Yeah.
What's a little slavery between friends?
Oh,
Yeah.
come on. Get over it already.
That's right.
So Civil War side, Empire. Go ahead.
Hang on a second. Your home is Rindle Hall in Markarth.
I've used that before. I actually like that.
Spot, yeah.
A lot of people complain about the vertical relief of Markarth, but I tend to enjoy it.
Yeah.
Valendril Hall. Very nice. And that means I have not Stenvar. No.
It's a.
Oh, what's his name?
Oh, it's not.
I forget his name.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Argus the Bulwark.
Argus the Bulwark. There you go. Nice. Okay.
Okay.
Home Valendril Hall. Thank you.
All right. Let's get this all sorted. I might have a helper in a moment. My little daughter's apparently throwing a fit in the other room.
Oh, no.
That's fine. Is it posted on the Facebook group? Because we can just proceed from there.
I've had a little bit of an issue where some of the stats aren't throwing up at the moment.
Oh,
Or
no.
They are throwing up in a corner somewhere.
Had a rough night, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, those stats.
So your Guardian Stone isn't showing correctly on there. But what I'm going to do is I'm just going to screen cap the top sheet that rolls everything in the background, and then I'll go from there.
All right, sounds good.
Let's get that on. I'll get that sorted on there.
Oh, technology! It makes everything so much easier, but still.
As I said, I wish I'd had a look on this. As per usual today, technology is not looking in my favor.
Oh man, mine either, buddy. What we're having a rough day, a rough go of it, as you would say.
So if you guys don't mind in a moment, I might open the door and let my little daughter in. She might be a little loud, but if that gets to the point of being disruptive, then I'll have to pop off and let you guys carry on.
Cool. If you could take a screen cap of that top sheet with all the stats and post that in the Facebook group so we could see that really quick, that'd be awesome.
Yeah, I'm just getting that sorted on here.
Nice.
Now.
And then we can just have someone else roll random stats because the generator's there. So
Generator's there. What I can do is temporarily unhide the top sheet. Just as long as everybody's nice and doesn't change anything.
Yeah, well, we promise.
Okay, hang on a second.
It's actually showing for me right now. I've got it up in view only mode.
View only mode.
You can
I might have just unhidden it then.
Too, you can you can print it to PDF or something.
Yeah, there's an issue with the printing side of things at the moment, Stu. It does that on PDF as well, where it prints the original version, unless you're me or whoever set the sheet up onto the Google Drive, unfortunately, at the moment.
Okay, sorry. I thought it was only to printers. I guess that makes sense.
Yeah. Let's get this one here.
Marcus, is that plain text tab working?
The plain text tab is working, sort of, but it's still not showing all of the stats.
Got it.
So I'm literally just popping in Andrew's one now. That should pop up momentarily. There you go. So that's Andrew's role.
Yep.
All up on there.
It's there. Yep.
What I can do, if I stay silent in the background, I can keep listening to you guys, and I can roll the stats out, and then someone else can go through. So at least whoever's reading the stats out doesn't have to go through it. I can just do all the background stuff and post it onto Facebook.
It's lost.
Perfect.
Pardon, sorry?
No, is Andrew?
Yeah, he said something about lust. I think he's after Victor again.
Damn,
Yeah,
so
is that a plan? Shall I roll
Perfect.
the stats in the background, and then I can do all of the background stuff and post it up onto Facebook, and then you guys can chat about it.
Excellent.
And then I shall deal with my small child. Not eat her, though.
Yeah, just put her in a lead vest that Jeremy wants to do.
It'll slow her down.
Yeah. So you'll probably see her sitting next to me and poking me in the face continuously throughout the rest of this feed.
We all want to do that.
I'm going to go quiet. I'm going to stick myself on mute in a second, and if you guys carry on, and whenever I get a free moment, I can pop back on and chat. Okay.
Sounds good.
Great.
Cool. I will just try and find the correct window because there's millions of them in my screen at the moment. Cool. Okay, go for it.
Alrighty. So we went through Andrew's stats, right? Where were we at with his stats?
Civil War, right?
Civil War faction. Okay, he's at the Empire. He does have an orphan to adopt. Samuel, who is in Riften. Wonder where he is in Riften. Samuel. I don't remember Samuel.
So where is this showing up, by the way?
This is on the Facebook group. Marcus started a thread on Facebook.
Okay, yeah, I'm not seeing it. Okay, I'll refresh and see what.
Yeah, and there's
it's near the top.
Yeah,
at least for me. Anyway.
He lives in the Honor Hall
There it
orphanage.
is. Okay.
Oh, he lives in the. Oh, Riften. I was for some reason I was thinking of Windhelm. I don't know why. Yeah, Riften in the orphanage makes complete sense. So, well, I won't get into spoilers since we're in the round table and not the regular one, but maybe you'll venture there one day to that orphanage in Riften and have to do a job.
For something, yeah.
Something like that. The regular show for while we're going through this, the round table we'll try and keep semi-spoiler free for people who are new to it. The regular show we're just going to talk about the game, so you're going to get spoiled all counts. All right. Do you know where you're at, Andrew?
I had to, I don't know, Hangouts crash. I was gone for the last 2 minutes or something. I have no idea what you guys just
We were
said,
just talking about you're going to have to adopt Samuel.
Oh, see, the last thing I have written down is Valendril Hall.
Valendril Hall. Oh, okay. So your human follower is Ogle?
Human is Ogle, other follower Vigilance, spouse Halbarn, faction Winterhold, alignment neutral, class Druid, the Empire, Valendril Hall, and then after that.
Oh, okay. Then you adopt Samuel. He's in Riften.
Adopt Samuel.
Yeah, he's in
Okay.
Riften at the orphanage there.
I'm gonna look forward to getting to know Samuel, buddy. I hope you like pets because I will encourage Samuel to bring home some sort of do they only bring home animals to the Hearthfire homes? They won't bring home an animal to Valendril Hall, will they?
That's a good question. I don't really know, actually.
Colin, Victor, do you have any idea?
Sorry?
Did the kids bring animals home to all the other places or just the Hearthfire houses?
For some reason, I just have only experienced it in the Hearthfire house.
No, I had it in. I've forgotten the name of it now. Breeze Home. So yes, it's all houses.
Oh, okay, great, awesome. So that works well. Hopefully, Samuel likes Vigilance, and I can move on in.
Your alignment is neutral.
Okay, yeah, we have that there.
What does that mean exactly?
I'm not exactly sure.
He can kill people, or he can go and help people.
Okay, got it.
And again, use these as you want, guys. You don't necessarily have to.
Yeah, the
abide by
druid and
everything.
neutral one, the class and alignment is optional.
Okay.
Yeah. No.
And did
Okay.
you get your guardian stone?
No, did that actually? That was where we were stuck. Guardian.
Okay,
Stone.
you are the warrior stone.
And off the top of your head, is that like 20% extra damage or something?
Combat skills.
You learn them faster.
Oh, you learn them faster. Nice. Okay, great. Is that it? Do we have more stuff? I don't even know what our build looks like.
That's it.
Okay, looks like I'm up next. Ding,
Great.
ding, ding, ding. I will go with the full 3 because I'm greedy, Marcus.
Alrighty. So he's going to roll them and post them in there.
Yeah, he's going to post them in Facebook.
So you're rolling 3 times, and he's posting them on the Facebook. Oh, so actually, I could, if I back out of my app and open up Facebook, is that going to crash it again?
No, you don't. We're going to read them off anyway. I wouldn't worry about it.
I just, yeah, awesome. This is great. This is fun, guys. So, Colin, you are going here with a roll of 3.
Yes.
Colin.
So for everyone listening, we're doing the charity stream right now while we're waiting for a little roll here. And if you'd like to donate, go to PayPal, asapodcasting@gmail.com, and you can be a part of the giveaways. We have a Skyrim pack of things, 2 things of Fallout, and a copy of No Man's Sky for PS4. Or you can just go directly to cff.org and donate through there. We're raising money for the Fibrosis Foundation. Right now we are sitting at, let me refresh my PayPal real quick. We're sitting at $1,200, a little over $1,200.
Yes, nice.
Holy shit, that's great. Thank you so much, everyone. That's
And if
incredible.
you donate, you also get access to episode 50 of the Fallout feed, which was a game show episode, which I haven't listened to yet. But
We had a ton of fun putting that together. If you would like the Fallout feed, or if you just need an introduction into the
and
Andrew.
Yeah, if you want an introduction to how this guy,
and
yeah.
and so come on over and enjoy that too.
Yes. All right, Colin, do you have yours? I see it. If you don't,
Yep.
Yes.
It's up. Collins is up there.
Do you want to do Mr. Benjamin's as well? Seeing as he posted it, or
yes, it's released too. I just got some weird feedback. It just
Yeah, I got it too.
That sounded like phone static.
Shit, it's probably me.
It was Andrew. I just muted him.
No, I still got it.
Yeah, I've still got it too.
It's back now. That's gone. Alrighty.
Yep.
That's gone. So, Mr. Benjamin, he has posted very kindly his role for his Skyrim playthrough. We have no name yet, but the race that he was been given is Breton. Son of a bitch.
No, I think he's got his name up on top.
He has male, heavy armor. Son of a bitch. Mage skill, he's chosen illusion. And thief skill, he has got speech, which is always handy. There's some great perks in there that helps you out. Civil War side, he has been given Empire, so he can get rid of that nasty Stormcloaks. And class of Paladin. Paladin are guys usually who take oaths to deities, so they that's where they gain their power. Is that the deity they'll swear an oath, or they'll swear an oath just to do good and not. So they're usually very alignment. The only problem is that his alignment is evil.
There are evil paladins, though.
Yep, yeah, they are.
Yep.
It's Paladin.
He could be a follower. He could be a follower of Molag Bal.
Yes.
Well, also, if you know your alignments, he could be lawful evil. So that's
Lawful evil's good.
That's a legitimate paladin build, I believe. So, anyway, sorry, Colin.
Let's see. His stat spread was health 3. That will help with the heavy armor. Magicka 2 and stamina 1. And his human follower is Ogle again. But his other follower is very interesting. Is Armored Frost Troll. So he'll have to go through some of the dark, not the dark, to Dawnguard to get that. Spouse is a Vorstag, and he is the bard in Markarth, I believe. Faction, faction is Dawnguard, so that will make it easier. As I said, alignment is evil. His guardian stone is the Atronach stone. Atronach stone is very good. That will you absorb 50 spell absorption, but you regenerate magicka 50% slower. Now combine that with his Breton passive ability. For 60 seconds, he could have 100% spell absorption. So if he's in a serious mage battle, if he activates his Breton ability, Dragon Hide, I believe it is, or Dragon Skin, because Dragon Hide's the alteration spell. Activates that one with the Atronach Stone, he can absorb 100% of damage from spells. Very handy in a fight. His home is Severin Manor, which is going to be on Solstheim. He has no housecarl there, and I can't read the very bottom. Can anybody else read the very bottom of that? There we go.
Honor Hall.
Samuel.
It's Samuel.
Yes, Samuel again in Riften in Honor Hall of Orphanage.
Oh, Samuel. Ooh, another Samuel.
Oh.
He does have his character name posted there, Colin. It's over on the right.
Oh, sorry, it's on the top. It's not on the actual page. It's thanks, Jeremy. That's really helpful.
That's Carrick Forrignugan.
Yes, Carrick Forrignugan. Thank you very much, Victor. So now we have my character spread, which I'll run through a little bit quickly. So we have race will be Imperial, which I believe is restoration magic, and I get more gold. So gender female, nice. Two-handed. What? Yeah. Screw you guys, you're all gonna die. And mage skill is enchanting, and thief skill is pickpocket. That is awesome. I love the two-handed. Female's going to be awesome. I'm going to make her really tiny as well. So she's going to have like this huge two-handed warhammer. And see, stat spread is warrior. I think that must be health. Mage.
Changed, right? Yeah.
And thief stamina? Or I think thief is stamina, isn't it? Warrior is health.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, so health 2, magical 1, which will help because I'm only going to be doing enchanting, not much magic is there. And then stamina 3, which is going to help with the two-handed. Awesome. My spouse is Lydia. Oh my god. Talk about getting the greatest. Andrew, I think I just beat you on the best roll.
That's like perfect.
Home is Vlindrel Hall. Marcus.
Sorry. I'm mute. I was muted for a minute there because I'm upstairs and Mo's running around and shit. But I have to chime in here. That is unfair. You need to re-roll his spouse list. I will not accept that. I will not accept that. Sorry. Okay, I'm going back to mute. Proceed.
See, he even shut himself up. He knew what he was talking about.
And Colin will probably make her essential too.
Damn straight. Yes, so I have Vlindrel Hall, so I'm going to kick Andrew out in his ear. Human follower Farkas, awesome. Armored Frost Troll is my other follower, but I'm joining the Volkir Vampire Clan.
So that means you have to go into Dawnguard somewhat.
Yeah, Dawnguard, I'll have to get the Frost Troll and then turn on them and go with the Volkir Vampire Clan. Civil War side, Empire. Orphan to adopt is Alison, who is a Redguard male, and he is in Dawnstar. I know him. He keeps on telling me to get out of the way as he's running past between the two mines.
That's right, yeah.
And class is Monk or Mystic. So I believe that is basically mostly hand-to-hand combat and My alignment is neutral. And Guardian Stone is the Mage Stone. Earn magic 20% faster. That's not going to help at all, apart from with the enchanting. But no, that is an awesome. I love that. Thank you very much, Marcus. I will send you your kiss in the mail.
I think Marcus has rolled me next, so let's see. There we go.
All righty, let's pull that up.
Oh my, interesting. That's pretty classic.
My God.
All right, so I'm a Bosmer, female. I'm going to specialize in archery, conjuration, and sneak. I have a health of, in my stats spread, a health of 2, magicka 1, and stamina 3. The spouse I'm not familiar with, Sylgia.
Me neither.
I'll have to find that in a second. Proudspire Manor as my home. Belival as a follower. That's familiar, but I don't remember who that is.
Proudspire Manor is that the 25,000?
Yeah, that's the most
one
expensive one.
Oh,
Yeah.
damn, that sucks.
That's okay. I can aspire to it anyway.
Yeah, what will you do in the meantime? You always like to use like little like huts hidden into mountains mods and stuff like hobbit holes or whatever. I don't remember what you were using, but what will you use in the meantime? Do you
I don't know.
have a plan?
I don't know because I haven't 100% decided whether I'm going to do this fully vanilla or not. So.
Ooh, God, Victor Vanilla. I don't even understand that.
I found Sylgia.
Okay, who is it?
She's in a Nord and Short Stone. You find her in Sylgia's home. You complete her favor, a special delivery.
In Short Stone? Wow.
Yeah.
I didn't know there was anything but the spiders in the mine quest there.
Yeah, no, this is the one she wants you to send a message to her parents.
Oh, okay.
And so you go to another mine and send the message, and then they send a package back, and then she's available.
Not to get us off on too crazy of a tangent, Victor. You just brought up the Shore Stone. There's nothing there but the mine and the spiders. I've been running across all sorts of mods that I'm looking at that are just location mods that really flush out locations. They build cities around stuff that look like the Shore Stone has like now a bunch of buildings around it with, and they've added a little stories and stuff like that to get involved with. So I'm excited and looking into stuff like that. And also Cutting Room Floor, I believe it's called.
Yeah, that's an Earthmore mod. That's been around for a while.
I'm excited. I don't know if you recommend stuff like that or not, but I'm excited to do that because there are lots of dead ends with characters that you see that look like they should be doing more. But
yeah,
evidently, this Cutting Room Floor puts that back into the game.
Some of it, some of them are pretty minor. I've used it a lot in the past. Not to get too mod talky, but Cutting Room Floor can have its issues. Okay.
Well, I might be careful with it then.
Well, it often requires patches, so that's all.
All right. Proceed with your build. Sorry to interrupt.
So Sylgia, Proudspire Manor, Belival, I don't remember. Other follower is Skiolang, whoever that is.
I think it's the dog and the Dawn Guard.
Oh, cool. Okay. And Belival, who remembers who Belival is? I'm not. If anybody else is typing madly into UESP or something.
Oh my God, guys! Looks like I might have internet again.
Yay!
Oh no way!
Sorry about that.
Hey, Victor, Kyle over on the YouTube stream left a comment that said, "Vic, if you don't go vanilla, we'll go over a few mods you can use later in the."
Yeah. Oh, I'm sure we will. We're gonna be talking mods later today. So.
All right, Victor. Belival.
Yes.
Is, a Dawn Guard follower.
Okay.
Female Bosmer found in Fort Dawn Guard. Class is Bandit.
Oh, cool. Okay. All right, that's cool. And I'm going to join the companions. I am paradoxically on the Empire side of the Civil War. I'm going to adopt Sophie, who is actually one of my favorite adoptions. She's a little flower girl in Windhelm. I like Sophie a lot. Class Fighter, which is perfect, and Alignment Evil, which actually works out very well. And the Mage Stone. Nice. I like that build.
Mage Stone is good.
That's a good build, actually. I'm gonna have fun with that. I'm gonna take the Xbox down to Jane's house tomorrow, and we're gonna build the, make the character with her. She's never played Skyrim, so
Nice.
Oh, nice.
yeah, so that'll be fun.
Really hoping for a Nord.
All right, that's it for me.
All right.
Okay, who's next? Me or you, Juan?
I think yours might be first. I don't know which one.
Marcus says Juan is. He says he'll do you now. That's over in the chat there.
Okay.
I got like 7 things open. I'm bouncing between. Oh, let me check Mixer.
Yeah, we're at 40 minutes.
At least you're not trying to get tickets to what do you call it again?
God, Comic-Con. Oh, that's right. I was doing that during the thing.
Yep.
Holy cow. That was horrible. Okay, here we go. Yeah, I got 20 minutes left.
There you go. All right. Oh, should be interesting. All right, so no name yet. My race is going to be Imperial, gender male, warrior skill block, mage skill enchanting, thief skill sneak. That should be interesting. Civil War side Stormcloaks. Class is cleric. Okay. Guardian Stone is the Lady Stone. Regenerates stamina 25% faster and health 25% faster. So my spread is going to be 1, 3, and 2 health, magicka, stamina, respectively. Humanoid follower is Stenvar.
I love Stenvar.
And I got Andrew's favorite other follower, Vigilance.
I do like Vigilance a lot.
Yep.
He's a sturdy pup.
And spouse is going to be Filmjar. Faction companions alignment neutral. Okay, I like that. My home is Vindrel Hall in Markarth.
Popular place.
Yeah.
The worst of the cities.
I personally like Markarth. It's I like the interior of the homes and stuff. They're really nice. My orphan to adopt is Blaze. He's in the Solitude. He's over in the stables. He's the kid he's mistreated by his adopted parents, I guess it would be.
Oh, is that where he?
Yeah. It says Katla's farm. Just outside of Solitude. Yep. I've had Blaze as an adopted child before. He's pretty good. So okay, should be good. I've never played an Imperial before.
They're good actually. I've played several. I like
Imperial. One of my first playthroughs was probably an Imperial. Actually.
Yeah, I mean I played an Imperial in ESO because they have some nice bonuses, but other than that, no. So it should be fun.
Imperial always kind of seemed like a boring race to me. I don't know why. I don't know if I just didn't see it. It seemed like Imperial was more of a political association than a race, almost. But I know that's not accurate. But in my mind, that's how it worked. You know what I mean?
Yeah. And they do have the what is it? The Emperor's Voice perk?
Yeah, calm, basically.
Yeah.
What does that do?
Yeah, you shout and it calms people down.
And it works on just humans or Draugrs and everyone too?
No idea.
Don't know. Well, I'll find out.
Great. Looking forward to it. Guys, I'm using my Wi-Fi.
Yay!
Mackerel.
Yay!
Congratulations.
He's back.
Now they just need to donate for you.
There we go.
So I would just like to thank everyone tuning in to the Skyrim Roundtable. I love everyone so much.
What are you ending the show?
No, I'm just testing to see if everything works real quick. Sorry.
Like, what is going on?
You hear that, Vin? You can hear my wife.
Yep.
Great. Awesome. This works. I love having my podcast set up back. I win. Fuck you, Comcast.
Careful now. They're listening.
Goes down.
Sorry, where were we on our rolls, guys? I had to pause for a minute there. I apologize.
We just finished up with one.
Yes.
With one. I thought you said one. I'm like, one? We've only done
Just
one?
one.
We're like
Yeah, we
3
just did
hours
one.
deep into the show.
Yeah.
Okay. Juan, do you like your roll?
I like it. It'll be interesting. It's
Great.
gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun.
Colin has gone. Victor has gone. I have gone. We got Michael and Jeremy and Pat.
Yep. So here's mine.
Okay.
I'm a Khajiit male. I like it.
nice.
I like the Khajiit. I haven't played one in a while, but I did love playing a Khajiit.
Blake is going to come over and scratch your ears.
And sell you some skooma.
Yeah, there you go.
I was a little disappointed with the Khajiits.
Are you?
Yeah, well, the Night Eye.
Yeah. The Night Eye isn't as great as you would hope, but it is somewhat helpful. You know what? I wonder how it is on the new edition. We'll find out.
Did they improve stuff like that, you guys think?
Well, maybe with the visuals, maybe it did.
Nah, I doubt it.
Probably not, though. Yeah.
I was going to ask something. Has everybody tried the sprint button on?
Yes, you click it on, click it off now.
It's now toggleable.
Oh, man, they learned it. Thank goodness.
Okay, I'm gonna buy the.
Just for that.
I'm gonna get it from my Xbox.
Well, no, it works that way on PC too if you use a controller.
Yep.
Oh, God, that's so nice.
Which I didn't realize the first time, and I clicked it on, and I'm running real fast, and I went to battle something, and I had no stamina.
Stop running.
Whoa, slow down, slow down.
I was like, what happened? I let off the trigger a while ago, and then I was like, oh, that's why I was going so fast. Nice. Okay. But I learned that lesson early. So I'm health, magicka, stamina, 2 health, 1 magicka, 3 stamina. I like that because depending on what's going on here, I could use some archery maybe. Warrior skill smithing. My humanoid follower is Janessa.
She's the mercenary in the Drunken Huntsman.
Yes. Yes.
I recognize that name.
My mage skill is alteration. I do like that as well.
Oh, what is that? I know, like
you can do the oak flesh, or you can do the
flesh. Yeah, the skin armor stuff.
But you can also do the transmute and all that. So
it is good.
Yeah. My other
attack alteration.
What's that?
It's mainly a defense. There's no really attack aspect.
No, I don't think there's any kind of attack. It's not like illusion where you can do.
Okay.
Yeah. My other follower is Cusith. Cusith.
That'll be interesting.
Who is that?
It's a death hound.
It's a death hound from Volkahar vampire clan.
I guess I gotta become a vampire somehow.
Well, you're in that. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I'll do it.
What was your faction? Oh, you are in the. Okay, that'll make sense. You haven't gotten it. Okay.
My thief skill, light armor. That's good. Spouse is Calder. I don't know who that is. Calder. CALD.
Isn't he the house call for Windhelm?
Oh, I think you're right. Yes.
You have to do the entire Civil War.
Well, that's all right. We have a long time to do this.
You should go ahead and record your Let's Play Civil War right there.
Yes. Yeah. Well, I have my. I think I may be using my. Still use my old PC character for my Let's Plays. It's just easier.
Yeah, keep them separated.
Well, it works out well because my Civil War side is Stormcloaks. And my faction is a vampire clan, so that worked out.
That does work there. The Volkahar vampire clan and Susith, so it'll make it easier. And your alignment too. Nice.
Yeah. Class is a warlock, and alignment is neutral. Let's see. Guardian Stone to Atronax Stone. Spell absorption, regeneration, magicka. Good stuff. Vindrel Hall again.
Yeah.
My house Carl is Argus.
How many people have gotten that?
4 now.
Might be an issue with that then.
4 people have gotten Valendril Hall.
I think everybody did, right?
All right, we need to check into that a little bit. And there was something else. Someone also got Ogle too, right?
I don't know.
Yeah. I mean, if you guys want, I'll take Proudspire Manor.
Oh no, because Victor got a different place. So I guess that's right then.
It is
that it is truly random if it's
came up 3 times. Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah. And my orphan to adopt is Lucia from Whiterun.
Oh, nice. I like her.
however you want to say it.
The flower girl, right?
Yes.
I'm glad she gets a home.
Well, Victor, would you recommend the Magic Evolved then if I'm going to be using Alteration to give me more options?
Freaking motorcycle. Driving me crazy. It's not even a motorcycle, it's a fucking lawnmower on wheels.
I thought you were listening to some Motley Crue or something.
No, some idiot is just driving back and forth on the street outside my house.
It sounded like that scene in Back to the Future where he's plugs the headphones into the guy where he's wearing the hazmat suit and he's Vader.
Anyway, I'm sorry, Michael. What did you say? Recommend what?
Would you recommend the Magic Evolved if I'm going to be doing Alteration?
I honestly have almost no experience with Fendrix at all, so I couldn't give you an intelligent recommendation.
It is pretty big.
It's pretty big.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
350 spells.
Yeah. But I can say it. That I read up on both of them yesterday or last night or this morning. I can't remember what. But anyway, and both authors say that each other's spell package is compatible with the other, so you can just load them both.
What's the other one?
Apocalypse.
Oh, Apocalypse. Okay, yeah. Oh, yeah. There it is. Sorry, I went right past it and didn't even see it.
Yeah, so they seem to be compatible, and anything that Enai Cyan does, Apocalypse or Ordinator, I mean, they're just like he's really skilled. So pretty much anything he does is compatible with stuff.
I'm gonna add Apocalypse then because I'm gonna start my playthrough. So
there's some awesome spells in Apocalypse.
Yeah, they really are
awesome.
So I will be playing a modded version, including Frostfall, Campfire, I Need.
Yeah, all that stuff popped up like yesterday, right? I mean, I Need was
stuff popped in yesterday.
Yeah, a whole ton of things.
Yeah, I'm going to be using all those.
I'm going to need to ask you guys. There are a ton of different magic spell packages, like different mods. What was the one you were just saying that you like?
Yeah, that was what we were just talking about. The two big ones are the Fendrix Magic Evolved and the Apocalypse, and they are compatible. You can load them
both of those, I think, right?
Yeah, you can load them both.
So. All right. Yeah, we'll get more. I guess you guys will get more into the mods later. So
yeah, we're gonna do an hour or so later in the afternoon.
Kyle, everyone look forward to Kyle Brandon making an appearance. He's a voice actor who made a mod that Ken Takahashi made for Fallout 4 called Tales of the Commonwealth. Victor knows him from Interesting NPCs. I've never used that mod, but he speaks highly of it. So Kyle, who's a voice actor for the Fallout 4 mod, is going to join Victor and talk about mods later on.
And Colin too, I hope. And whoever else wants to join us.
That's great. I'm excited to hear that.
So,
who's next?
Who's next?
Mr. Bots.
All right,
Jeremy. Before we start,
I would say I'm not going to know what a lot of these words mean.
What questions do you have? We've burned through this. We're going quickly. Slow it down. What do you need explained? What is confusing to you? Please ask 100 questions here.
Oh,
who's got a Klosnak?
I think we just go through this and then I'll things that confuse me I will mention.
Okay. Do you know what a Khajiit is?
Yeah.
Okay.
If you start laughing really hard, you'll know what to ask questions.
That's the kitty cat.
Adam.
I think Blake in the comments say Khajiit. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, he is a big Khajiit.
They dropped articles out of their grammar.
I like the Khajiit and Oblivion better, but they're a good race. The claws are nice.
Yeah, that's true. You can do combat without weapons because of the claws.
Yep.
Oh, that's so awesome.
Yep.
All right, Jeremy.
All right, so I did. His name is going to be Nadzler Lumbersky.
Nadzler?
Nads Lumber.
Wait, where was that come from? Did that come from a random name generator?
Yeah. I was looking for one last night for my
Nadzler Lumbersky.
Lumbersky.
They settled what is now Polish.
Is he Polish or is he from Skyrim?
It the name came up, so I just I think Lumber Sky is my mage character, so I decided I will use the Lumber Sky family name for all of my characters. And I just typed in a random generator and it came up with Nadzler, so I decided to use it.
That is the best thing I've ever heard. I love Nadzler.
We'll call him Nads for short. All right, so he's Dunmer. What's Dunmer? Is that
a dark elf?
Oh, okay.
Does that mean anything to you? If we tell you he's a dark elf, what initial responses does that bring up to your mind?
All I know is when I was going through character creation yesterday, and that's all I know is they're purple skinned.
Yeah, they're sort of grayish. Yeah, it's sort of like a purplish grayish, I guess.
Yeah, that's all that means to me.
And yours and Andrew's characters will be best of friends.
Oh yeah.
They're resistant to fire, for one thing. That's
Are they? That's awesome.
Yeah, each race comes with a built-in perk to it, Jeremy.
Okay.
And also a power. Each race also has a power that you can use. Is it once a day, guys? I don't remember how often you can use that power.
It's once a day.
I was never use. I forget about it all the time. But
yeah,
each
me
race
too.
comes with some base perks. Like Victor said, you're resistant to fire, so that's good.
I like that.
And then you have some sort of power too that goes along with it, probably also revolving around fire in some fashion. I'm assuming, but I don't know.
Andrew, can you name the race that doesn't have a passive ability?
Is there one? I wouldn't have guessed. I don't know. Nords? No, Nords have the cold thing. I don't know.
Anybody?
Argonians?
Imperial.
Is it Argonians can swim underwater?
Yeah, Argonians water.
Water breathing. No, I don't know.
Or oh yeah.
That's right, the pig children. Hey, it's a book, all right? It's a book, so it's got to be correct.
Sorry to drop Jeremy.
What is the answer? Did someone say it?
Yeah, orc.
Oh. All right, so he is a male. Nads is male. His warrior skill is smithing. Mage skill is alteration. Thief skill is alchemy. Civil War side is empire. Class sorcerer. Guardian stone is the warrior stone. Learn combat skills 20% faster. My home is Breeze Home, which appears to be in Whiterun.
That's nice, Jeremy. You will like Breeze Home a lot. Plus, it's an easy access early in the game.
Yeah, it's the cheapest house you can buy, which is nice, but it's also a nice house.
There is a way to keep the 5,000 gold that it costs.
Oh, don't be dirty, Juan.
Yeah, stop cheating.
Hey, now I can help him out with that, because gold is at a premium in the beginning.
Yeah,
you know what they say about old Nadzler? He's a cheap son of a bitch.
I had heard that, yeah.
The Lumber Sky is a long line of cheap sons of bitches.
Oh, this is going to be great.
Orphan to adopt is Lucia, also from Whiterun.
Nice.
Oh yeah, yes.
Good one.
My house Carl is Lydia.
Of course.
Don't touch my wife.
She is sworn to carry his burdens.
We'll get no, you won't get tired of that. You'll never get tired of it.
Nads is going to be all over Lydia.
Oh,
you, Colin.
Nads are going to be all over Lydia.
You guys are horrible.
His alignment will be neutral. Faction is Dark Brotherhood. Spouse is Farkas. Other follower, I don't know what that word is. Kusith?
Kusith, yeah, that's that demon dog again.
Oh, okay. Humanoid follower.
Koznak.
Koznak. Thank you, Victor.
That's fitting because my notorious Dunmer character Slythe Aaron also had Koznak as a follower.
Ooh.
And he was a Dunmer as well. Wow.
Yeah.
Stamina is 2. Magicka is 3, health is 1. So tell me again what that means.
Every time you level up, you get to pick 1 point to put into either one of those 3. So, yeah.
No. When he gets to level 1, put 1 point into health. When you get to level 2, put a point into Magicka. Level 3, put a point into Magicka. Level 4, put a point into Magicka. Then level 5, a point into stamina. Then level 6, a point into stamina. And then you start again.
Oh, okay, I got you. Okay.
Yep, that's all.
You don't have to necessarily do it in that order, but that's
yes, you do.
That's
I refuse.
That will be the order I use because it's easier that way.
Yeah.
I just keep a notebook next to my paper.
Yeah, I always keep a tally mark.
Yeah, that's what I do.
I don't.
Otherwise, you have to try to count backwards, and it gets confusing.
Math is hard.
Yeah.
That's why I like the
Thank you.
Treadlight Monk I'm doing right now, which is only health. That's it. Very easy.
Yes. All right, Jeremy, were you your spouse?
Farkas.
Yeah.
Which is my follower, which is
okay, great.
And where do I find Farkas? Is she? I hope she's a handsome woman.
He's a very handsome guy.
Oh,
his beard is just.
Yeah. He's a member of the Companions, right?
Companions, yeah.
Yeah.
So
you have to go through that whole.
Brother werewolf hunters, right? No, not hunters. The werewolf.
Now you get into spoilers there, Andrew.
Sorry.
Way to spoil the whole game for everyone.
Done. Everyone
That's it. I quit.
Michael, give the donations back.
I wanted to discover this on my own.
That's the danger. I'm going to have trouble with this already.
Well, I don't think we have to be super tight with the spoiler.
Yeah.
It's a 5-year-old game.
Well, faction, that's kind of an interesting combination, though. I wonder if he will say anything to you about your faction.
In my experience, they don't say really a whole lot unless you're
more judgy. The more spouses need to be more judgy, right? I hope. I've never seen this work, but I hope that bandits come and kidnap Marcus. Does that happen when you're in town in like Whiterun, or does that only happen?
I think it only happens on the 3 that are just out in the wild. Yeah,
that's too bad because that's a fun quest too.
But I mean, it is possible. I don't know.
All right. So Jeremy, where were you then?
I think I'm done.
That
Did I
was
miss
it,
anything?
yeah.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm looking at Pat's now.
Oh, I haven't even looked at mine. Jeez.
Let's look
Way
at
to
Pat.
go unveiling here.
Let's look at Pat's. Yeah, definitely.
Pat, right off the bat, again, I'll present you with any questions. The whole process, anything foggy coming up, any of these words or categories that need further explaining or anything like that?
Yeah, well, like we talked about on some of the other shows, like I've been doing fantasy gaming of some sort since longer than many of you have been alive. So in that regard, the general theme is like I'm down with that, but obviously a lot of the details will be like I got no clue.
That's so glad to have you on board, Pat. And again, this is great to be able to experience this game through someone's eyes for the first time.
No, I'm looking forward to it. Obviously a lot of the like very specific details are pretty foggy, but a lot of things like druids, bards, blah blah blah, all that stuff is.
See, that's the part that I don't
natural.
know, is those categories. I know the Skyrim stuff really well. I don't know the fantasy stuff, the general fantasy stuff very well at all. But I like your role. I'm looking at it.
All right, so we're going to be a female.
Oh, God, it couldn't be more appropriate, actually.
We're going to be a female. So a Bosmer, which is the Bos? What is Bosmer?
Wood elf.
Wood elf.
Okay.
Best.
Wood elves are very interesting. Michael is right. They are a very great character.
Colin, loving this build.
Yeah, so this is looking like a Steaky Archer. A wood elf, female wood elf. Her name is going to be Banya Deodanth, which was named after a long ago D&D character of mine from the Ardenwein universe.
Oh,
nice.
Great. I'm glad you're bringing in past roles into this. That's
So that's I don't know if how many of you guys played D&D, but Ardenwein was it wasn't really D&D, but it was something that a lot of people added into D&D. It was just really sort of like ridiculously hard campaign setting, but they added some pretty cool stuff. So Diodam was actually from a Jack Vance novel they imported into the universe. So that's the name of the race in that setting, but I decided I'd use it for the name here. So warrior skill is archery. That seems pretty self-explanatory. Shoot pointy sticks at people. Mage skill is destruction. Anything particular about that I should know?
That's just basically any magic that uses to do damage to someone else, like fire and ice and electricity are the three main ones that you'll use, and then they have different subcategories within those three are the main ones. But there's others you can get into as well.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. All right. So thief skill is sneak. Let's see. I'll just keep going. Well, actually, maybe I'll go. Let me skip over to. So I've the one thing I'm a little fuzzy on is I have health 1, magicka 3, and stamina 2. So are those? Remind me on how many skill
for every 6 levels you use that spread. That's all for every 6 levels.
Oh, okay.
It's just the ratio that you invest those into your character.
Yep.
So what was it? Was it 3, 2, 1? Or
it was 1, 2, 3, 1, 3, 2, 1 health, 3 magicka, 2 stamina.
Yeah. So like Colin said earlier, if you want to keep it in order and just be really easy, then the first time you level up, you'll invest it into health. Then the next 3 level ups will be in magicka, and then the next 2 will be in stamina, and just repeat that pattern over and over and over as you level up your character. I keep a little checklist.
All right, cool. All right, so my humanoid follower is Bogark the Steelheart.
It's vaguely familiar. Anybody?
Borgak.
Steelheart sounded familiar.
Let's see.
You can keep it a little bit mysterious if you want.
An orc of some sort, I'm sure. Yeah, keep going.
Other follower is Bran. I don't have to carry him around on my back, do I?
Nice.
He doesn't tend to fall out of windows or anything.
You just have to say Hodor a lot, and then I'll be fine.
All right, so my spouse is Octiev San.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, he's the.
We'll enjoy that. Leave that one a surprise for your spouse.
All right. Well, we'll leave that as a surprise. Faction is Bard's College.
Oh, good. Yes.
I don't remember hearing other Bard talk. Anybody else? I haven't. Obviously got a lot to learn here, but
everyone makes fun of me for it. But it's my favorite faction, Pat. I really like the little story that goes along with the Bard's College.
Yeah, I played a Bard in old D&D once, and it was a lot of fun. I played him as kind of a hippie stoner Bard. And
Monster Bard, though, that doesn't make sense in my mind. It could happen.
But yeah. The alignment is good. Class is Warlock. Now, you guys are talking about class. I'm not sure I'm getting if class is. It sounds like it's optional or something.
Totally optional.
Okay.
Just use. I mean, you have experience with D&D. Use it to flesh out your character if you want or not.
Okay. All right. So it's more RP than mechanics. Then
it's totally RP. So is
alignment. All right. That helps. Actually, that helps a lot. Right.
Skyrim has no classes and no alignments built into it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, got it. All right, that makes sense. So that'll be good. I would probably be spending 20 minutes looking for class on my character creation screen otherwise. Civil War side is the Empire. The Guardian Stone is the Lover Stone. Learn all skills 15% faster.
That's a good one.
Yeah, that sounds I don't know, any of the Fallout series, anything that gives you skills faster or perks faster usually is pretty useful. So
yeah, well, the nice thing about this one is in Skyrim, your level is actually based on your skills. Your skill levels.
Yeah. Oh, so that's effectively is there a level cap in this?
No.
No level cap. Okay, so it's good to learn skill. Yeah, because that was the thing in New Vegas and Fallout 3 is that there were things that let you learn skills faster, but since there were level caps, you didn't really need those because you were going to get hit the cap eventually, no matter what you did. Let's see. So home is Valindral Hall, which is in Markath with the House Carl of Argus.
Yeah, we might have to redo that.
That might be the only one I have to.
What's wrong with that?
Everybody's gotten it.
Everyone has gotten the same.
Okay.
Well, all but 2 of us have. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, I have it too. So, like I said, I'll do Proudspire Manor.
Well, why don't I just leave it for mine because it doesn't mean anything to me. Why don't you guys all randomize?
Yeah,
that's fine. It's whatever.
Yeah, I'll just keep it just because that way I don't have to remember something else different than what's on the piece of the screen here. And then my orphan is Blaze. There's a lot of callbacks here. I played the D&D character called Pascal, who's Blaze Pascal. So there's a lot of callbacks here.
Cool.
Solitude is the location, and Koch's Farm is the home for that orphan. I guess that's the home for the orphan, right? I guess that's how I'm reading it. Yeah.
Yes.
Cool. All right. Very nice.
Nice.
Thanks to Marcus for pulling all this together.
Yeah, absolutely.
You got the Solitude House too?
Yes,
No,
yeah.
He's got Vindrel Hall.
Lindrel Hall is my home, and Blaze is in Solitude, my orphan.
Yeah, that's right. He's at the horse stable.
Now, is there anything bad about Lindrel Hall that I should skip it, or is it an okay location and you guys re-randomize?
No, I love it.
Yeah.
Fun.
Okay, all right. I'll keep it then. All right, so there we go.
It's a little harder to get than a couple of the others, but
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, there's only one that's tougher to get.
you have to do quests in order to qualify to get those houses, Pat. So you have to, perform functions and quests for the jarls of each city in order to qualify to buy the house.
Okay.
Jarl is basically the governor of that small section. I think there's 5 or 7 jarls. I don't remember.
See, that's another. The home of the Hall of the Frost Giant Jarl is a classic D&D module. So a lot of this terminology is like straight back to D&D.
Old European term, yeah, sure.
It's like an Earl, right? It's a version of Earl.
Yep. I think of them as governors, basically.
Yeah, that's pretty accurate, or lords, or whatever.
Yeah, lord of the manor. That's great, everyone. We rolled, right?
We have rolled.
Everyone, yeah.
We are. Sorry, we are over on time. I believe. I'm not sure how we're wanting to keep close to the schedule.
Do we want to just go over the schedule real quick? What it's going to be?
Yeah, that'd be great. Let's. Does anybody have that pulled up? That'd be amazing.
What do we have up next, anyway?
Game Talk, I think.
We're doing Game Talk next?
Yes.
Wonderful.
Awesome. Yeah, so we'll why don't we go over the schedule for the season, and then we can wrap it up.
Schedule for the season? I thought you meant the schedule for our day.
Oh, you don't have the schedule for the season? I do. No, I don't. Let me go into the...
Yeah, I sent it to you in the conversation earlier today.
Yes, I was going to post it, but when I went to post it, it didn't break it down. It had it all in one line of text, and I was like, that's going to be really confusing. Here we go. All right, so we are going to start off session 1, not including this session. Saturday, November 12th. What's up?
My wife just sent me a event for day yesterday. I'm like, we won't do it 2 weeks away from the first episode or from the roundtable launch. Son of a bitch.
Send in your long feedback. Session 1, tentatively, November 12th.
That is one of the drawbacks of the roundtable, is that we're trying to craft people into a regular schedule. So we just kind of tentatively try to keep it every 3 weeks at 5 p.m. But since I asked ahead of time if people had dates, this schedule is almost like once a month. It's even a little less frequent.
Yeah.
So keep your eye on the schedule, guys.
How many episodes are there?
There'll be 6, I believe.
Just 6.
Recording sessions. Episodes is a little iffy because mostly we go pretty long on these, so we'll divide them up into 2 episodes generally.
Well, this time of year is pretty tough as well. Just holidays, all the holidays and everything.
But we do have a good tentative schedule set. Jeremy, I apologize if that means you can't in that first session. That stinks. All right, sorry, we can review that schedule. The first episode, November 12th, was it, right?
Yes, and we'll be doing the quests Unbound, Before the Storm, and then Bleak Falls Barrow and Golden Claw, which are all kind of tied together. What's that?
I said the Golden Claw and Bleak Falls Barrow are kind of, you can do those. Sort of
simultaneous questing, essentially. Session 2, which will be December 10th. At 5 Eastern, Dragon Rising, The Way of the Voice, and The Horn of Jurgen Windcaller. Session 3, all the way out in January 14th. Let's see, A Blade in the Dark, Diplomatic Community. No, they named it that on purpose. And A Cornered Rat is those 3 quests there. And let's see, Session 4 is February 4th, Alduin's Wall, Threat of the World, Elder Knowledge, and possibly Discerning the Transmundane, depending on how you play that. I guess we're gonna have that as an optional, depending on how people play it. Let's see.
I don't know. That's just how we did it the first season. So I didn't even really update anything besides the date.
You don't need to go through the whole quest. You just need to start it.
I'm just hoping that the schedule worked fine the first season because we're doing that one again.
I'm pretty sure it goes through pretty close to this. Session 5, which is out in March. Alduin's Bane, The Fallen, Season Unending, and Parsonage. And Session 6, March 25th. World Eater's Ear, or Eerie, or Ire, and then Sovngarde, and then Dragon Slayer. So, and I think we were talking about maybe mixing in some side stuff if we had time or something, right?
Yeah, if you want to. Those are just basically 3 quests per episode for the main quest. In subsequent roundtable episode or seasons, we have added assigned side quests in there as well, but with this being like our first time back and us being all excited and everything, I just kind of just the 3 quests, and you can get involved in whatever branching out you guys want to do. Thank you for going over that schedule. That'll take us all the way out to, what did you say, late March. So beyond that, look for the Fallout Roundtable Season 3 in April of 2017, everyone. So let's go over the schedule real quick for today. I don't know if that ever got posted to the website or not. Coming up next, we have Game Talk tentatively for an hour or so. Then we have a game show or a game that Colin has prepared. Colin, are you still wanting to do that today?
Yeah, kind of. I want to do it, but depending on how it goes, I might want to retcon it.
Oh no! Then we'll do some mod talk later on in the afternoon with Kyle, Victor, and probably also Colin and a few other people. Fallout Roundtable will happen tentatively at 5 o'clock. You know, these times are going to be
roundabout.
Fallout Roundtable will do our season 2 conclusion, where we will wrap up our stories with Automatron and Far Harbor. So tune in for the and we'll be closing up our thoughts on the Fudge Muppet experience as well. So after that, then we will have the flagship episode, a Skyrim Addict. We'll go for a good at least hour and a half, and hopefully take it through most of the evening there for a special episode of the Earwash Show coming up at about 8:30 or even 9 o'clock p.m. or so. Maybe until about half an hour before we close out, and we'll wrap up with another special episode of my journey with cystic fibrosis. The whole reason that we're doing this, and have we done a
yeah, let's do an update and a final tally for everybody who's listening down the road here. So if you want to donate and be part of the drawings before November 5th, ASAPodcasting@gmail.com through PayPal, and that is for the Skyrim goodie pack, the 2 Fallout goodie packs, or a copy of No Man's Sky for PS4. Right now, we are sitting at about $1,250.
Wow.
Oh, nice. And also, you get access to episode 50 of the Fallout, which is a game show type show.
Request it, guys. I'll send it out. It's a really fun episode.
Yes. So a bunch of those have to go out.
Go ahead. Just give me a line. I'll send it to you.
And otherwise, was there anything else?
One thing I did want to mention is we also have Twitch going on today. Pat is going to do his unboxing of his Skyrim, and we're going to Pat's first brand new experience coming up here later on Twitch in this afternoon. Maybe during the mod talk, if Mo's nap coincides, maybe Tori and I will be doing some twitching of Lego Star Wars: The Force Awakens, which just released a couple of new level packs that we'll be getting into.
Nice. All right.
And later on Twitch, even I will be probably around 7:30 or 8, maybe during the open slot or during a Skyrim Addict. If I can keep one ear on the TV and one ear on the podcast, I might be doing my roundtable character creation on Twitch. If no one else has anything going on, I might do that.
I just started mine, got it all done, got all loaded up, wandered down the road, and died. So
didn't expect anything less. Perfect.
Yeah, so I'm starting back. I alt started and I ended up in the abandoned prison, which was awesome.
Where abandoned prison,
which is right across from Fort A Mall.
Okay.
Yeah. So I exited there. I got.
Well, that's where always starts.
Yes. Yeah, I did the escape the prison. And
okay.
Yeah.
I noticed that there's a randomizer with that, so it can just kind of like pop you out wherever.
Yeah.
Well, only with the Left 4 Dead option is the randomizer.
Yeah.
Right?
Hey, Michael.
Yeah.
Can you can get the bound bow right there as well, right? Pretty close to
I don't
the
think there's
prison.
any way I'm getting in there to get that.
I was going to say, could you at level 1 achieve that though?
Could I? No. Wait, could I? Yes.
It is possible.
Yeah, anything is possible, Andrew.
Hey, guys! Before we sign off, one question from a noob perspective. I was looking at the difficult. So there's 6 difficulties, I guess, from novice to legendary. Yeah. What would you guys recommend for
Adept?
Yeah, adept is a fair one to start on. Yeah.
Okay, that's the third out of 6.
Adept is normal. Yeah.
Right, cool.
Adept is normal. Adept is normal level. Anything below that is a little bit easier. If it seems too difficult, just getting used to the mechanics, you can always drop down the levels. You can raise and lower it as you want. Eventually, you'll actually be bumping it up to legendary because of the fact that your character becomes a lot more powerful.
Okay,
Yeah.
cool.
Sure.
And
so legendary, it doesn't like have like a survival-esque aspect.
No,
right?
no,
It's just
no.
hard. Okay, all right.
Yeah.
There are mods for that in Skyrim Pad.
There's always a mod for that.
If you do want survival mode, there's a mod for that.
Alrighty. Well, that's been the Fallout Roundtable. I'm going to play the new outro.
I have it, Michael.
Oh, you have it?
I got
it right here. I can hit click if you want.
I've got it. I don't care. Whatever you want to do.
Do I? I don't know. I'm already on the play button, so hopefully this.
Do you want to have a celebrity death match over it? Right.
Yeah.
Two you go toe to toe, wrestling in your pants and all covered in oil.
Guarantee his mixer.
Sorry.
My mixer.
I went a bit too far with it.
All right.
Wrestling in his pants.
At least he was wearing pants.
Yeah.
No, Colin means British pants.
Oh,
Yeah.
Which is the skivvies.
yeah.
Banana hangers.
Oh man.
And on that note, I would just like to thank everyone for tuning in to this episode of the Skyrim Roundtable. I almost said the Fallout Roundtable. And for
we're back.
Yes, we are back. For Victor and Colin and new participants, Pat and Jeremy. Of course, Michael and Juan. We'd all like to thank everyone for tuning in. And Marcus, we couldn't have done any of this without you. Thanks so much for your input on that.
Thank you, Marcus.
I'd like to thank everyone for tuning in, and no lollygagging.
Who is rapping? Overkeen. Dragons are not overkeen. I'll dice them like a knife, slicing right through an
Thank you for downloading this episode of a Skyrimatic Podcast Roundtable. If you are interested in doing a play-along character with us, the show can be contacted by emailing skyrimroundtable@gmail.com. For the Skyrim Random Stats Character Generator, the Roundtable schedule, our Amazon link, and all other show information, please head on over to asapodcasting.com, where you will find the Fallout feed, My Journey with CF, a Skyrimatic podcast, the Chatterbox, ASA Game Talk, our YouTube channel, as well as other content. Your 5-star review on iTunes is greatly appreciated. Once again, thank you for downloading, and no lollygagging.
Thank you very much, Tori.
You can. Colin mentioned this, but you can totally hear her just.
Oh yes, 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 you can.
Sarcasm is thick with this one.
That's character generator. She looks at you.
Are you kidding me?
What are you
You contracted somebody to do that?
Oh, God. You're wasting how many people's time with this?
It's an effing game. Come on.
Have a child, Andrew.
Hey, Andrew, if you're not able to do the streaming, I could jump in and do some random dungeons. I can just
if you Keith mentioned that he might have a few minutes. I don't know if he's popped in, but he said later this afternoon he actually does have time, and I was going to see if we could coincide you guys doing an ESO dungeon run together or something.
Yeah, I mean,
If it happens, that's cool. If not, you can go ahead and hop on the ESO and do whatever you want to do, Juan. I mean,
Yeah, well, I mean, what I can do is basically they have a randomizer where you just sit there and say, I want to do a dungeon. I'm going in as a healer, and it'll just pick 3 randoms, or it'll put you into a group of 3, somebody that needs it, and you just go in and do stuff.
After Pat's Twitch, it's open for a while, I think. So yeah, why don't you put something?
Okay.
That sounds good. Yeah, Pat, I'm excited to watch your Twitch, man. What's next? Game Talk, I think, right?
Yes, sir.
Yes. Do you want me to record it or?
No, I can record it over here.
Got it. Okay. 'Cause if not, I can. It's not a big deal. I just got to wait for this last one to process.
All right, guys, I'm gonna have some lunch.
All right, Juan. We'll see you, bud. I might get some lunch too, but I'll hop back on when I can and maybe do a little bit of Game Talk, even though I don't ever play anything else.
All right. Bye.
Bye, guys.
All righty.
A lot of the questions or a lot of stuff I have in my notes kind of depend on Victor, so we'll give him a second to eat, I think, while we're doing that. If you don't care, I'll play the commercial again.
Yeah, go for it.
There we go. Does your old podcast network make you feel like this?
I'd like to say hello to Mr. Cricket. It's like I'm doing bad stand-up comedy in my basement.
I think my nipples are getting hard.
Oh God.
That's ugh.
I think Pat said it best. Does your podcast leave you with strange tastes in your mouth? Such as
tastes like rancid asshole?
That's ugh.
What you should be doing is listening to ASAPodcasting, even while
I'm driving back and forth to my crappy job.
Andrew, when do you listen to ASAPodcasting?
That's when I want to shake it.
And how does ASAPodcasting make you feel?
I'm Santa Claus, bitch.
Oh God.
So in all your time with ASAPodcasting, what have you learned about Michael, our CEO?
Michael goes to Disney just about as often as I go to work.
And what do you have to say for that, Michael?
I just had 27 bowls of soup.
Sounds like being CEO of ASAPodcasting is a pretty sweet deal. And finally, we touch base with Colin. And how do you feel about the Nords in Skyrim?
I could go down and burn them all alive if you want. It'll be funny. Be a ghastly smell because of all those beards burning. With chunks of flesh still in them because they're not very clean.
This is only a small sliver of what you're going to hear over at ASA Podcasting. Head over to asapodcasting.com for the full list of shows. This commercial is brought to you by ASA Podcasting.
That's awesome.
Excellent. I missed the beginning of that. Oh, well.
Oh, I love that commercial, Jeremy. You do such good work. That's great.
You do, sir. You do, sir.
Had you not heard that, Victor? Oh, you were probably twitching at that point.
Yeah, no, I missed the beginning of it. I came in at I forget who was. I think you were doing Andrew.
He played it earlier in the show, but you were doing your Twitch stream at that point.
Yep.
Yeah. Great.
We'll
Awesome.
yeah. And as we said before, I said I would play that if we made more than we made last year, which we did that. Yeah, we did that very quickly. So that's awesome that we got to play it so fast.
Yeah, that's incredible.
All
right.
I guess Talk Shoe is down.
Oh, no. How does that affect us?
None. I was just trying to upload stuff.
Yeah. No.
Shouldn't affect anything we're doing now.
Okay, awesome.
All right, so Victor's here, so we can start game talk because, like I said, a lot of the notes I have are kind of Victor centric. So,
sorry, I'm still chewing.
No, that's okay. That's all right. We've we'll do the intro here. I'm going to play the theme, so see what happens. It's going to want to record, so yeah, let's see what kind of dumpster fire this becomes.
Come along inside. Oh, we're welcome to it's our pleasure to have It's time to school all those other gaming bros. Game talk, game talk, game talk, game talk, game talk. Welcome to Game Talk.
What's going on, gamers? Welcome to episode 28 of Game Talk. I am Jeremy, and we are joined by Victor.
Howdy, howdy.
And Andrew, maybe. And Pat. A lot of mutes up right now. Yeah, Michael just put BRB, so
it's just us.
I think it's just us right now.
I think Pat is trying to start a Twitch stream on his Skyrim unboxing.
Yes.
But I don't see anything feeding yet, so it's live.
Looks like it, yeah. Looks like it just started up. And again, today is the 12-hour charity stream for cystic fibrosis. So we have been going for, what have we got now? 5 hours in?
Yeah, since 10, I guess. Yeah, 5. Yeah.
And we are already at, what did we just say, about 1250?
Yeah, I think Michael said 1250, yeah.
Which is absolutely amazing.
It's freaking awesome.
More than double what we did last year, or what you guys did last year. So thanks to everyone for donating. If you'd like to donate, head on over to asapodcasting.com. Click on the 12-hour charity link, and that'll give you all the information. Victor, you got yourself a new piece of hardware this week, did you not?
I did, yes. Like a freaking moron.
No.
Oh, dear. I'm such a sucker. Actually, it was 2 weeks ago now. Yeah, I bought an Xbox One. And we, with the Skyrim coming out and Battlefield coming out, which was like I was totally anticipating Battlefield. So I bought the Battlefield Xbox One package. It came in it's a nice sort of era, World War I era olive drab color. It's nice. I like it.
Have you played much of it?
Mm-hmm. I've played several hours of it, and I like it very much. It's a pretty
multiplayer, both.
I have not done any of the multiplayer. I've been sticking mostly to the campaign, and so I haven't played through any of them. There's 5 basic sort of short story style campaigns, with different. Have you played it at all?
No, I have not. It is. I was waiting to hear what you had to say about it. If it goes on the list or not.
It's the sort of short story is that each one has a different aspect to it. One of them's for pilots, and the next one's for tank commanders, and there's one that's based on the Lawrence of Arabia storyline. And that one I think is my favorite so far. It's great. There's a lot of sneaking and stuff. It's pretty cool. And the game is gorgeous. I gotta say, it's just freaking gorgeous.
Excellent.
So it's all a lot of photogrammetry, so there's lots and lots of very realistic looking textures and stuff, and beautiful and very realistic. I think it takes you through when you start. It takes you through sort of, I guess you could call it a tutorial kind of mission where it sort of dumps you in. What's that?
Oh no, I just was agreeing with what you were saying.
Yeah, it kind of dumps you into the battle theater, and it tells you right off the bat. It says, you're not going to survive this. Right there, it just says, don't expect to survive. That's not what this particular thing is all about. And so you go in, and it hands you a weapon or puts you in something, and just sort of sends you out there to be basically killed. And that's essentially what the beginning of that war was all about. I mean, it was all about cannon fodder, because they were using 100-year-old battle techniques with modern weapons, and people were just getting slaughtered wholesale. It was just insane. And So you'd have these lines of soldiers marching against artillery, like as if they were marching against single-shot muskets from the Civil War. So, so you get killed a lot, and you go through it, and every time you get killed, it puts up a name, and it puts up their birth and death date, and it's all 1918. So basically, it's set in 1918, and it's quite compelling, I have to say. It really is. So I think I played like 4 or 5 hours. Just sort of dipping around, trying this and that out, and I haven't gone through any of the storylines completely. And since I'm so sucky at multiplayer, I haven't even attempted that yet. I guess, I mean, I've read some reviews and people seem to like it. I think you're totally into that kind of thing. You might like it. So I'd be interested to hear what you think of it when and if you play it.
I think that is next on my list.
Yeah.
I was kind of waiting to see what some people had to say about it. I'm trying to pump the brakes a little bit with buying games right away without listening to other people's opinions. So
yeah,
I some of the screenshots I've seen, the multiplayer looks familiar to Battlefront. Just the way some of the achievements or whatever you want to call them pop, and it looks very, very good. So it's definitely looks like a lot of fun. Looks like something I'm going to pick up. So
yeah, there's no doubt it's a gorgeous game, and I think I've heard people say that it's similar to Battlefront. I haven't played Battlefront, so I wouldn't know.
Right.
But I've also heard people say it's their favorite, Battlefield since whatever the last great one was, 1942 or whatever. And that's fairly high praise too, I guess. So. I mean, I got it because I was into the history. I was definitely didn't want, yet another, modern or postmodern game or whatever, and with Call of Duty going to, Infinite Warfare or whatever it is, I wasn't interested in that. So.
Yeah, you mean you have no interest in Call of Duty space?
Not really, no. I liked Modern Warfare. I didn't play a whole lot of it. Again, it's just one of those. It's that kind of genre which fascinates me because I'm interested in that in the history of. But when I really sit down to start playing them, for World War II games, I'm much more into the Sniper Elite series and those the single player story driven games. That's more my style of play anyway. So
what are your overall impressions on the Xbox versus your PS4? I know you have both now.
Yeah, I'm glad you asked because I have a lot of questions about it and some reactions to it. I think the interface fucking sucks. Other than that, it's fine. It's not and maybe it's just because I'm not used to it yet, but I don't find it nearly as intuitive as the Sony interface. And that's coming from somebody who's very critical of Sony. I think they have a lot of things to answer for, but I just think the Xbox interface is just obtuse, really.
Way too busy. They're trying to pimp too much stuff at this.
That and things just aren't apparent where they should be. It's just not easy to find. Like today, I was trying to figure out how to get a Twitch to run, find the app for Twitch. I mean, it's like, what the it was ridiculous. And I'm totally throwing some of that on myself because I've only had the thing for a little while. I haven't gotten used to the interface yet, and so I haven't found everything. But it just seems to me that when I got the PS4, it was really easy to find where everything was.
Right. It's laid out a little more logically. Yeah. It's just so much easier to use. The stores over here, they don't blast you with what they want you to see. It's more of just, if you want to see it, go over here to the store. If not, just go play your game instead of changing it constantly. I mean, this is like the second or third time I've seen my games and apps in a different place.
Oh, really? Okay, I didn't know it's been changed a lot too. Yeah.
Just give me the first thing that pops up should be your games.
Yeah.
That end the sentence. Your games, or it is nice that they give you the last thing you did.
Mm-hmm.
You know, so like for me right now, it's Skyrim, but you know, it's the last app or whatever you were in, which is kind of nice if you want to keep going back. But other than that, just give me that, and then give me all of my games.
Yeah, but I mean, the last thing you did is like in your face. It's this big giant thing in the middle. Whereas on the PlayStation, if you have a game, so to speak, running in the background that's sort of in pause mode, all it does, it's just the same little icon, it's the same little square, but it just shows the disc running under it. That's all it is. You know, no BS. And everything underneath that is just all, you know, your social stuff and things that are going on. And it just, yeah, it is a simpler interface, and I think a heck of a lot better in a lot of ways. So yeah, that's my first impression of the Xbox One interface. I mean, Colin, what do you think of it? I mean, what are your impressions of it?
Well, compared to PS4, I have no opinion because I don't have PS4.
Right? Yeah.
Compared to a PC, I hate it. You know, I don't use an interface really. I go to Steam. Steam's just like, just got a list of stuff. You just choose what's going like that, and then I just pick off my icons from my desktop.
Yep.
With Xbox, as Jeremy said, exactly right. They're just trying to sell too much stuff. I've used Twitch through the Xbox about 3 times, and I was testing it last night, and I had to learn all over again how to do it, basically, because I couldn't remember, because it is so, it's so awkward of how they've done it.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. And they did the same thing with the 360, right? I mean, when they went from, what do they call them, blades or whatever the crap thing, they changed that interface 3 or 4 times in the generations of 360s I had too. So I wish they would stop fucking with it.
Right.
How
do you like the controller versus the PS4?
That's different. Well, again, I don't know. It took me a while when I got the PS4 to unlearn the 360 controller, right? Because the D-pad is in a different spot, and so now I'm sort of used to the PS4, and I'm going back to a similar arrangement on the Xbox One controller. I actually like the slightly beefier feel of the Xbox One controller. It's a little fatter,
Yep.
And I kind of like that. I didn't like my experience with audio. I had to spend extra money to get my audio to work.
Yep.
And that was a pain in the ass. Whereas with the Sony, you just plug your headphones in, boom, the headphones fucking work. Yep. But I had to run back down to the store and buy. It turns out I think all I really needed was the adapter, but still, that's a $30 part.
Yep.
And so I ended up just keeping the headphones with the adapter, and I'll just use those, and then I don't have to worry about it. But
that set of stereo headphones.
Yeah, I bought the Xbox One.
Yeah,
the green box headphones. Juan said they were good. I think did you also say they were fine?
Yeah, because Juan told me they were good.
Okay, yeah, and they work fine. And he's right. I like the way that the little the microphone piece sort of folds right back up into the thing. It's nice. There's these that I'm wearing now. These Razer HyperXs. They're nice, and they have an unpluggable microphone.
Yeah,
there's 2 Androids again.
Oh, sorry about that. I just bought a headset not too long ago for this very event that we're doing today. And I have that detachable microphone. I've never had anything like that. That's a really nice feature. All my all of my crappy have attachments always in the way, and it's kind of a junky headset anyway. But these actually sound pretty good.
Yeah, they're not bad. And I like that about this, but I take it out because I'm using the Snowball instead. And
yeah.
But anyway, I was just annoyed that I had to spend another $60 just to get audio to work, so I didn't annoy my neighbors. Well, because I have a fairly powerful stereo system, and it's got a lot of bass to it. So if I throw Battlefield up on that, and it's
and Victor's philosophy is if you're gonna do it, you got to go all out, right?
Yeah, totally. Yeah, I'm afraid so. Yeah, yeah. So anyway, but yeah, so the controller, it's pretty good.
Yeah,
it's pretty good.
I do want to say hi to Blake.
Hey, Blake.
Muted. I don't know if he is.
Hey, hi, hey.
Hey,
hey guys.
How's it going, Blake?
It's going. Today is the day that, I told my wife about ahead of time. I said, look, on Saturday, I'm going to be, I've got something planned all day. And she said, were you podcasting all day? And I said, no, but I got a podcast to watch all day. So, I've either been watching here on the computer, or I had to go to the store a little while ago, and I pulled up YouTube on my phone, watched it to the store, listened more or less to the store and back. And now I'm back on the PC again.
Oh, you're hilarious. What's going on, Blake?
Not much. I heard we were doing game talk, and I played a video game.
Yay.
Play.
Well, there's something about wintertime, or when it hits fall of the year, starts cooling off. I always get this urge to get back into World of Warcraft.
Oh, cool.
And the Legion expansion has just come out.
Mm-hmm.
And for years, when I played Warcraft, I would always find like the cheapest route to play it, which was usually a free server. But when you play on a free server, some of the quests are broken. It's like Blizzard let the code leak out for the game, but they didn't let all of it leak out. So some of the quests you just couldn't complete, you couldn't turn in. Some of the scripting on them was wrong, or it just didn't work at all, and you would have to notify a GM in the game to come tick the quest as finished for you. And when the Warcraft movie came out here a while back, I watched it, and that kind of got the itch started there. And then Legion came out, and I thought, I need to just spend the money and play this game the way it was intended to be played. And A, I was curious to see how everything worked when it actually worked right. And B, I know server population was going to be through the roof, and I would have the choice to be on a server where everybody spoke English. So I started playing it again. I started with, if you go to battle.net, you can it's more or less, they'll give you 20 levels for free. But if you buy it through Battle.net, they'll give you pretty much, I think it's the first 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 expansions for $10. So you get the first 6 expansions for $10 and 30 days of free game time.
Nice.
So, and that'll give you from level 1 to 100. So, and I'm at level 46, 47 now. So that's all before I even buy the new Legion expansion. They'll give you from level 100 to 110. So I'm hoping to start it hopefully around Christmas break, either between Thanksgiving break or Christmas break. But it is so much better when everything works, and the economy in the game is on the free servers, like the auction house, everything was way overpriced because you could just buy gold from the website that was hosting the free server, and everything was really unbalanced. But now I'm having a lot more fun with it, and I got sucked right back into where it's every night now I'm trying to find at least 30 minutes to an hour. I'm just going to do a couple quests and just knock a couple of these out so I get leveled up. And I tried Guild Wars with, Victor had mentioned it, and I tried it, and it was a lot of fun, but it just wasn't World of Warcraft. And I don't know what it is. Maybe because it was my first big MMO that I played, but I've always tried to compare, even ESO, I've always tried to compare everything after that to World of Warcraft. And I guess I just spent so much time with it and got so comfortable with it when it wasn't Warcraft. I don't know. I just couldn't get into it.
Totally understood. I think Sean, my oldest, felt the same way about Guild Wars. He liked it. He went and did it for a while, but ultimately went back to World of Warcraft.
Right. So I've been playing that. Blizzard is just really here lately. Just got me sucked into everything that they have. I've been playing a lot of Overwatch. I've been playing Heroes of the Storm still, which I sent in some feedback to Game Talk a while back, and I was trying to plead my case for Heroes of the Storm, trying to get everybody to play it. And it was one of those games where my wife had walked in and would watch me play it. Well, that's stupid. That's a dumb game. I don't like that. And then she got to where I noticed she'd sit in the chair beside me and would watch. And as wives do, they start, well, you should be over here doing this instead of what you're doing. You know, well, why aren't you attacking that for? What are you waiting on? And I finally just looked at her and said, look, do you want to try it? Yeah, well, I'll just try it one time. And then there for about a month, it was us asking each other, well, are you almost done so I can play a couple matches? So she got into it for a while. She's kind of backed off a little bit now, but that was fun to get her involved. And you know, she used to play Warcraft with me, and Zach from the Plug and Play podcast, that's how we met, was on a Warcraft free server. And but yeah, so Blizzard has just really got their hooks in me here lately. Like, you know, the new Skyrim came out, and from what I've heard is if you've already owned Skyrim on PC, you get the new one for free.
Yep.
And I've still yet to install it. You know, Blizzard is just, you know, getting all my attention right now, unfortunately.
Yeah, I was watching Sean. I was down visiting in Florida a couple of weeks ago, and I was watching Sean play Overwatch. It really looks like a lot of fun. But
is that your type of game, Victor? Or?
No, not at all. It's fun to watch, though. I've since watched, you know, some Twitch streams and stuff like that. It is a lot of fun to watch. And that's I get a big kick out of spectating these days. You know, it's a lot of fun. But it's just like everything that Blizzard seems to do. It's just highly polished and really nicely put together, and it's just a good game.
So Blake, what do you all play on? Are you just a PC player, or do you have a console also?
Well, at the moment, it's just strictly PC. But when they was it the Halo Master Chief Collection, when they released it for the Xbox One, I almost, you know, a year after the Xbox One came out, I think, or it wasn't long after, my wife and I were looking at that. And when we got together, she had an Xbox, I was a PlayStation guy. But once I started playing Halo with her, that's what got me to swap from PlayStation to Xbox. So we really wanted to, you know, play through those games again, especially after they were remastered. But just with the price being what it was, which, you know, wasn't crazy for a new console, it was just a little out of budget. But now that the prices have dropped and the Xbox One S is out, I'm really considering picking one up around Black Friday this year just for me and her.
Oh, yeah.
Just so we can get back into some console gaming.
Is that the one you have, Victor, the S?
Yeah, and I was going to, yes, it is. And I was sort of holding out, same as Blake, and then I was going to get the lower end, you know, the 500 gigabyte model because it was at $299. But the one I bought was on special for $350. I got the 1 terabyte version. So instead, and so I just went and get it. Yeah.
A little bit thinner too. It's not the Betamax like I have.
Right. It's a nice compact unit. It doesn't have an external brick.
It's nice.
Yeah, it's more like the PS4, which is compact, even though it's a stupid form factor. The PS4 is ridiculous. But some designer should be fired. But it's compact and has a nice, you know, it's just easy. You just plug in the plug to the wall, you plug your Ethernet in, you plug your HDMI in, and you go. It's no BS. So yeah.
Sorry, Blake. I kind of cut you off there, but
no, it's fine. I've been, you know, the Xbox One is probably what I'll end up with, but then they released that trailer for the Nintendo Switch.
Oh yeah.
And that looks really good. I want to see some more about. I think they said in March they're going to do like another press event for it.
March is the release.
Oh, it's the release, so it's got to be at least.
I think they said January they're doing the press event.
Okay,
Yeah.
I want to see what other tricks they got up their sleeve with that. It looks really good, and I'm interested, but you know, I want to see what else is going to be before just.
Yeah. Yeah, you know, you got to be you got to wonder after their more recent track record. I mean, they've always been such a stable company releasing, you know, polished hardware and stuff, but the last couple haven't really been that way, have they? So
I think my concern with the Switch, it looks great. And Blake, thanks for the awesome segue into my next topic, or into one of my topics. I think it looks great. It looks like a lot of fun. I don't know how the little, miniature controllers that connect to it are going to play out once they're disconnected. It doesn't look like for adults that we're going to be able to play it comfortably.
Right.
When it's connected, it looks like it'll be all right. But once you disconnect it, looks like kind of weird. But
well, do you disconnect them from the sides of the remote screen, right?
Yep. And then you can play with them individually, or in the commercial,
in the sort of controller configuration kind of
they
thing.
showed almost an adapter that goes between them, so it's more like a conventional controller.
Yeah.
Or you can play them just that little candy bar size, like 2 people could play at the same time.
Oh, I didn't get that part of it.
They look kind of small, and that's my impression of it. But the biggest thing to me is, what's the battery life on this thing going to be?
Yeah.
Is this going to be just a couple of hours? One of the things I listened to said some engineer or something looked at it, and based on the thickness and the size, that's not going to have a great battery. But that technology moves pretty quick. So, I mean, if that can have a couple hours of battery, that's awesome. But
how big is it?
I think they said 6'2" touchscreen.
Okay.
My facts might be a little bit off there. I thought it was 6'2" or something similar to that. And they did just recently confirm that it is a touchscreen.
Okay.
So,
I mean, because the iPad Mini, which is probably around the same size, right? That lasts quite a long time.
Well, comparing Apple's battery technology with anyone else's is kind of unfair.
Perhaps. I don't know. I mean, they're all lithium-ion batteries, right?
Well, I have a iPad Mini, and I also have a Galaxy Nexus 7, the second version tablet, and my Nexus lasts 2-3 days, and then it just dies because it drains the battery even without touching it. Where my iPad, I can leave for a week and come back and the battery hasn't moved.
Huh. Okay.
So I think it's more just Apple knows how to
better software. Yeah.
Right, exactly. Whereas Google with the open source software, they probably take a little more drain on the battery. And of course, that's my opinion. I'm sure a lot of Android people are going to hate me for saying that, but
who cares? They're infidels anyway.
Apple's battery technology seems to be far and above the rest of the mobile market. So
Kyle said he heard 3 hours battery life in the chat.
Oh, that's not bad. That's not bad. It's not great, but for 3 hours, that's hop on a plane, play it for a while.
Yeah.
Well,
and most of those units can be charged using a battery pack too. So if you're wanting to carry a battery pack, yeah.
So if you're going on a flight or something and you can play Skyrim, 3 hours of Skyrim is better than no Skyrim, right?
Yeah, especially on a plane.
So
I got a 3DS XL, and with 2 screens on it running, all the time when the games are playing, I can usually get maybe 6 to 8 hours out of a 3DS XL. So
that's true. I forgot that they do have a handheld, so it's not their first venture into it, and especially with a newer one. But there's rumors that it may not be 1080, it might be 720 just to get better battery life and things like that. But
right.
It's at the end of the day, anything is better than nothing. So even if it gets a couple hours of battery life, and to have third party support like it looks like it's going to with Skyrim and some of the other sports games and stuff they showed. And they showed a new Mario game, which is very cool.
Yeah.
It's exciting. Speaking for someone that spends time in hospitals, unfortunately, that would be awesome, is to have another ecosystem of games to play. load up a bunch of Mario games and be able to just sit in my hospital bed and just play through those games. That's exciting to me. I was talking to the guy I work with at one of the schools that's a big gamer too, and I said, seeing the Nintendo Switch for me, it put VR, one step down. I'd rather spend the money on the Switch.
Interesting.
Something that is more portable and more, I hate to say it, hospital friendly, that I'll get more use out of than like a VR that, couple years we're going to have PSVR 2 and the screen will get better and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So
plus I'm sure it's, the Switch is usable for much longer than you can live with a VR headset for an hour maybe, and then your eyes are just like
right.
bleeding.
Yeah. I've heard there's some stomach issues with some games and the eyes and stuff like that. So having the Switch, that's going to be, hopefully it's going to stick around a little longer than the Wii U has, but to be able to I hope Nintendo goes to a Nintendo store that carries through devices, which I think is one of the criticisms they've had so far, is that you can buy something on the Wii and you have to rebuy it on the Wii U and the 3DS. I know, Blake, you might be able to. I don't know if you have those other consoles or not, but
even if you sign in with the same account on your 3DS or Wii, you're still having to buy the same games over again. Even like some of the virtual console stuff that was for Nintendo or Super Nintendo games, you would have to rebuy them. But I mean, they would charge you like $1 for it if you had already bought it once. But still, you're having to pay for it again just to play it on a different Nintendo branded console.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's kind of ridiculous. So hopefully they can kind of tighten up that ecosystem and use, maybe you have to buy it again on the Switch, but then it carries over to everything. I can't see them making backwards software or software for the Wii U and the Wii and the 3DS that sees those purchases, but hopefully going forward, everything will. Granted, if this console isn't successful, it sounds like some of the rumors are saying they should just stop making hardware and just license their software. Can you imagine playing Mario on your PlayStation and your Xbox? That would be awesome.
It would, yeah.
I would gladly pay full price for Mario games on my PS4 or my Xbox.
I think it seems, I think that's the kind of thing that Nintendo would do over its own dead body kind of thing. I mean, that's the sort of a last resort for them.
Right. Yeah.
I absolutely agree with that. It sounds like it would be a good idea, but Nintendo seems like, that they would definitely never do that. So I think the closest we're going to get is Mario on our iPhones or on our mobile devices, and that's the closest we're going to get to a non-Nintendo hardware Mario, but it's still very exciting. It looks great. Like I said, I'm looking forward to it. I actually look forward to it more as a handheld than a console.
Mm-hmm.
But again, that's all hospital based.
Yeah.
For lack of better terms, being able to play it there. So, and then is it going to be able to just be charged? Do I have to bring the silly dock? And at that point, if the dock has to come, why not just play it on my TV in the hospital? So, that's all to be seen, but it's exciting.
As far as the TV versus the handheld thing, I've found, with the iPads and stuff, that I'm perfectly happy watching TV and movies on my iPad. So playing games on a screen that size would be perfectly fine over a TV, right?
Right.
So as long as they're full-fledged games. I mean, I have a Vita and I've enjoyed it to an extent, but never, never as much as I enjoy, a real console game.
Have you played any of the Persona games, any of the JRPGs?
I'm definitely not a big JRPG fan. Yeah, my daughter is. She's huge into the JRPG stuff.
See, that's something that I would feel that I feel the Vita needs is if they had a I mean, even something like a Fallout 3 or something on there that could just be, for lack of better terms, an hour suck. You know, a 30, 40, 50-hour game on Vita that you can just pick up, derp around for an hour or two each night and put away.
Yeah.
You know, something that just keeps you coming back, as opposed to all these little bite-sized type games compared to that.
Yep.
I was really hoping that I would get some more of those. And yeah, I haven't played any of the JRPGs, so
yeah.
Yeah, I don't know if I would get into them. I've seen some screenshots from Persona, and I'm like, that's not for this fella.
Yeah. Well, it's a whole world. I mean, it helps if you sort of have played a lot of them and you know a lot of the lore, because they all seem to share certain little bits of not just lore, but play style and yeah. I have no frame of reference, so unfortunately.
Yeah, I like my Western RPGs.
Yeah,
a lot better. So, excuse me, sorry.
Speaking of Westerns,
are you reading my notes? 'Cause that is next on my notes. Go ahead, Victor.
I figured it must be. Yeah. Well, there's not much we can talk about, is there, except to go squee a lot. And
well, the funny thing is that would have been the top story of the day, except for the Switch released their trailer, an hour before?
Yeah.
I think it was, and that kind of took over the light roar that's the internet. So
yeah.
And again, why don't you go ahead and
No, yes, Red Dead Redemption 2, but I think it stole a little thunder, but luckily I think they're sufficiently different that Red Dead won't be. I think it will probably be the bigger story.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Absolutely agreed.
Yeah. So,
but what was it? A minute-long trailer they showed?
Yeah. You know what? I haven't even seen it. I've seen stills from it, and I haven't seen the trailer.
There wasn't a ton in the trailer. It almost seemed like kind of the rumblings and stuff that I've heard is possibly some stuff had started to leak out. So this was their way to kind of get in front of it. Yeah. So there was the Rockstar logo that appeared on Twitter on the red background a few days before. And then the next day they posted the image of the 7 characters against the rising sun or setting sun.
Right. Yep.
And then Thursday, that day they posted the minute-long trailer, which I didn't see a lot of gameplay. There were just a lot of shots. It was all in-game. It definitely didn't look like it was anything more than, anything spruced up. It was all in-game footage, but
yep.
There's a ton of questions, and that's what sucks about the Switch being announced before is, who are these people? Who is this going to be? Marston's story? Is it going to be someone else? Who's all going to be involved? It looks like Sony's getting some exclusive online content for it.
Oh, really? Okay.
Or at least early on Sony. So a ton of questions, and the Switch kind of took over for the day. But I think in the end, Red Dead is going to be the clear winner.
Yeah. And I mean, I'm waiting to see if they decide to release it on PC. I mean, like they did.
Yeah, that wasn't announced.
No. And of course, the original was never a PC game, right? So it wasn't? No.
Oh.
No.
Oh.
So console only. So I don't know. I mean, I gather it's on the same platform or same engine as GTA 5 or similar to it. So theoretically, it should work on PC just fine.
Right.
So I don't know. Yeah, it'll be great. So we need another Western for sure. So.
I still have to get back into Red Dead on my Xbox. And
isn't it on the backwards compatible list?
Yes. Yep. When it first released on backwards, it was like $750, and it still might be. I'm not sure.
Well, now you can tell me this because I don't know. Can I use my original 360 disc, or do I have to buy a new one that's backwards compatible?
No, you should be able to use the original, and it'll just update.
I was hoping that Michael's going to pop in there.
So I just throw the disc into the Xbox One, and it'll go to wherever it needs to go. Call home and say, okay, this one's a legitimate copy.
I believe that's. I mean, that's how it always worked on the 360 when you could do backwards compatible. Okay. I don't think I've played any backwards compatible on Xbox One, but basically, it gets an update. Is all it is.
Mm-hmm.
So
yeah, that's what I heard. You put the disc in, and then it kind of does whatever it has to do. So,
okay. Huh.
Yeah, that's how I've always understood it.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Cool. So I don't have to pay any extra money or anything.
No.
There shouldn't be anything extra for it.
Yeah.
Yep. If you have it, you should be good. So, yeah, Kyle in the chat is saying you can use the original.
Okay. Cool.
He's in the YouTube link or in the YouTube feed. So.
Okay.
Yeah. So I've got to go back and play that. I never beat it. I never played much of it the first time. So maybe a little bit closer to fall 2017, I'll play it.
Yeah.
I kind of get the story, but
yeah,
who knows what's going to come out between now and then too. So
yeah, so I was racking my brains trying to think of what are the other games that are coming out in the next couple of 3 months. Titanfall 2 is out now, right?
Titanfall 2 came out yesterday.
Yeah.
Overshadowed by Skyrim.
Yeah.
Horizon Zero Dawn is coming out.
That's February, right?
Yeah, sometime early next year.
Yeah.
Which everyone that's played it said it's amazing.
And that's a Sony exclusive, isn't
yes.
it?
Yep. I was trying to think what else. Can't think of anything right now, but there's like next month the Call of Duty Space comes out. The Assassin's Creed Ezio collection comes out, things like that. So
wow, okay. What's that? I didn't.
That is the first 3 Assassin's Creed games. Or not the first 3, the second 3. Assassin's Creed 2, Brotherhood, and Revelations.
Are they like remasters or just re-releases?
I believe they're remasters.
Okay, that'll be fun.
Yeah,
I haven't played the first one since it came out. I mean, it's a long time.
Mm-hmm.
So.
Have you, going back to my notes here, have you played Deus Ex at all? I know you said you bought it. Have you played it?
No, actually, I didn't buy it.
You didn't?
Yeah, no, I ended up, I spent my money on Hitman instead. And I've been sort of pecking away at that a little bit, but other things have overshadowed it. So, and I find it very difficult. So I'm having a hard time getting used to it. But it's enjoyable. It's a good game. I like stealth games like that. Oh, we have Dishonored 2.
That was the next thing on my list was Dishonored.
Yeah.
I'd never played any of them, so I wanted to see what I was going to ask anyone that was here. Have they played Dishonored 1?
Yep.
I think I can get it on Xbox for 20. I think it's $20 on the store.
Is that the re-release? The sort of the remaster?
Yes.
Yeah, it's great. It's really good. It's a fabulous game. What can I say?
When does 2 come out? Do you know offhand?
No, but it's relatively soon. I think I don't know if it's this month or next month, maybe. I have to look it up. But
November 11th.
It's funny because Jane, so it's very soon then. Jane, who's not a gamer at all, but is sort of moderately interested in Skyrim. We were watching TV the other day, and the trailer for Dishonored 2 came on, and she looked at it and said, well, that looks like a game I could play. It's a super trailer. It really is. So, but it's kind of a live action trailer.
Does it? I've seen a couple of shots of it. I haven't played it, and for some reason, that's not even a game I bought and sold at some point. Is it like hints of BioShock at all? Or am I just misreading some screenshots?
I don't know. I mean, it's got a unique look to it, I guess. So if anything, it's like BioShock in that regard, perhaps.
Okay.
The world and the people have a very, very unique look to them.
Okay.
And if you find it grotesque and you don't like it, then yeah, the game's going to turn you off. But particularly the remaster, it's just gorgeous. I think it's just I personally I think the art style is just fabulous. It's a gorgeous looking game, and it really plays well. It's one of the great stealth games of all time. So it's a game where you can if you get good at it, and this is not something you'd want to try your first time through, but if you get good at it, I know Sean's done it a couple times now. You can play through the entire game in full stealth without killing anybody.
Oh wow!
There's an achievement for that, right?
Yeah, I believe there is. Yep. And
that it is a Bethesda game, correct? Yeah, it has to be because
Bethesda published. Yep.
Yeah.
And it's a French studio, I guess. That
Arcade. Yeah.
So, yeah. Well, it's highly recommended. So yeah, definitely play it.
And I saw you were playing a game that I don't know if many people in this group know. MLB The Show.
No, that was for Jane. She's a huge baseball fan, so I bought that so we could play a little bit. And we honestly, I have not had a chance to get it up and running because the World Series, man. So that's taking precedence over some stupid little baseball video game.
I was curious to see how she, if you guys were able to get into it and play it at a, if there was a mode that was easy enough for beginner gamers to play.
Yeah. I don't know. I will report about that because it'll be interesting to know. She's sort of she's a lifelong baseball fan, but a complete noob when it comes to video games. So it should be interesting mix of skills there.
No, that's very cool. You asked that, and like, wow, that's really cool. And everyone says MLB The Show is kind of hands down the best, maybe one of the only baseball games out there. So works out that you have a PS4 to play that with. So
yeah, no, it looks like fun. So we're gonna
get the most recent one, or do you get a little older one?
No, I got the 2016 version. So, and I mean, the only thing I can tell you about it was pretty cool. We watched the end of the NLCS, and the Cubbies clinched the pennant and everything. There was huge celebrations, and I don't know what for some reason I turned on the PS4 about 20 minutes later, and the splash screen for MLB The Show was a shot of the Cubs first baseman jumping off the plate celebrating the pennant win. It's like they updated it just like that. I mean, that was pretty impressive. Other than that, it's my only experience with the game with the game so far.
Very cool. So anything else? I think we're gonna jump off here so we can try and get this back on some sort of schedule.
Yeah, we're going to move on to Mod Talk next, I guess. Is that
Colin's game?
Oh, Colin's game. That's right. And then Mod Talk. Okay. Yep.
Oh, crap. That's me, right?
Yep.
Yes.
For today it will be. You'll be Colin today.
Oh, damn it. Blake, you staying on for this?
Yeah, I'll hang around.
Awesome. I was wondering, you can join in and play. Good position for you. I can have any amount of players on. So we have Victor. Michael, are you playing?
I'll play. I'm here.
Andrew, are you playing?
Yes. How are you?
Awesome. Do we have Juan? Is Juan back? Not going.
He is not back right now.
And Pat is playing. Is Pat streaming right now? Is that him on the Twitch?
Yes.
I don't think
that in the Twitch.
I don't want thinking he wants to play a Skyrim quiz.
Yeah, no, probably not.
Oh, good point.
We're gonna throw Jeremy down the hole. This is vengeance for brother Thomas. Right. So, did you want to do like an outro to Game Talk or anything like that?
I just want to give you a heads up that that's where we're moving next. And actually, I just looked at the schedule. We're actually. Oh no! Sorry, I'm looking at I'm not doing the conversion to Central Time.
We're only like an hour off or something. I don't know.
Yeah,
every half hour. That's not bad for a day long event.
Not bad at all.
Well, we
Yeah.
left a buffer window at the back end of it, if you remember right. So we're not running over at all, really.
We have plenty of time.
Yeah.
So before we sign out, it's about 2:30. Do you want to give an update, Michael?
Sure. Right now we are sitting at around $1,350.
Nice.
And Chad actually just dropped a big donation in there. And I assume he listens to the Fallout feed. Let's see.
Shout out, Chad. Thanks so much, man.
Yeah, thank you.
It's yeah.
That's gonna read. Say. Oh, I survived a run-in with Suicide Super Mutant in the train car. So I'm not sure if I ever did pickpocket his mini nuke. Basically, donation for the fundraiser. Thank you for what you're doing. Keep up the great work and keep on having such awesome chemistry together. Makes podcasts very enjoyable. There we go.
Thanks a lot.
Wow, that's an amazing number.
So we're sitting at 1348, and at some point I'll announce that special thing for you.
Wait till Andrew gets a little more agitated first.
I asked him yesterday, he still wouldn't tell me.
It's way too entertaining not to.
You guys out there in the public, what I have to deal with around here. They just pick on me all the time.
Well, this is episode 28 of Game Talk. I want to thank Victor and Michael and Andrew and Colin have all popped in for joining us. It's a special day for us here with our charity stream. We're already doing amazing, and that's, I don't know. I wish I was intelligent enough to put into words what that means to me. So, yeah, I just want to say thank you guys for giving up a Saturday for doing this and for putting up with me for Game Talk. But I think we're gonna jump over to Colin's game. So I'm going to sign out here and say keep gaming.
Keep gaming.
Keep gaming.
Keep gaming.
Etc.
All right. I am good on my side.
All right. Well, why don't we take this opportunity to just say if you want to donate and want to be part of our drawings for the Skyrim pack, the Fallout packs, or for No Man's Sky PS4 version, ASAPodcasting@gmail.com through PayPal. Friends and family, for every $10 you'll have one random chance at those things. If not, just go right to cff.org, donate through there. We've actually had a few donations through there that have let me know that. I believe it was Stu from Character Crusade donated through cff.org earlier, and there's something else later we'll talk about.
Oh wait, are you saying there's something you're not going to tell us about right now?
There's something I'm not going to say right now.
Oh, okay. I just want to, yeah.
You guys.
But yeah, that's it. And I'm going to record this, Colin, and then throw it on with the regular Skyrim podcast.
Oh, don't do that.
Is it going to be bad? How bad is it going to be?
Right next city. Here we go.
Can I just take a quick break before we start?
Yeah.
Sure. Please do.
Please do.
Did you open a new Hangout, Colin?
I think this is our one, isn't it? I
okay.
wanted to get one on. I don't know whether he's...
Okay. I just saw something pop up. I thought you maybe opened a new one. All right, I'll be right back.
No, I'm hoping... Oh, there he is.
I'm here.
Man, I can't get... Nobody's filling up my water skins right now.
You need to be friends with them, so you have to go and pay for it. Like it.
Yeah, I had been on my other character, and this one's not doing it for some reason.
Do you have it in? Sometimes you have to turn "I need on" in the MCM.
Maybe
no,
that's
you don't.
Yeah,
You don't have an MCM.
No, but I mean, maybe there's some. You have to go through the powers to do some of the stuff. So let me play around with that a little bit.
Jeremy mentioned on his outro, he said, want to thank people for giving up a Saturday. And I'm thinking, well, I was looking forward to this Saturday. I've been playing this. This would have been during the week. I would have called into work.
Yeah,
Definitely been on my calendar a long time. Looking forward to it. This has been great, Jeremy. Great fun.
He's gone.
You're right away.
You guys tell
Yeah.
Colin, you need a theme song or anything? You want
All right.
No, I'm pretty good. I'm just making sure that I got the right amount of people here. I think I have. So we got Jeremy, Michael, and Hesser, and then I got Juan, Victor, and Andrew. That is awesome. I have 6 people here.
Hold it is not filling my water.
Excuse me?
Set her on fire.
It's a problem. Oh, Sadia has to fill your water.
Yes.
There we go. Thank
Sadie of the sultry voice.
Yes. Well, she could fill my water any day.
Yeah.
You're live, Michael. And
oh, wait, we're recording, aren't we?
Your wife might hear this someday.
No, they're upstairs watching some DC show from this week. Probably Legends of Tomorrow or Arrow or Flash. One of them.
Was Pat having problems with crashes and stuff?
Oh, I'm
He
not
had
sure.
a couple of them.
Yeah.
Oh, really? On Twitch?
Yeah, I saw
He
another
was-
one. He went off again there.
Oh, you know what? I'm gonna run up and get some guac and chips. I'll be right back.
In here, you know,
So
my
what happened, Colin? I saw it crashed for a second and then it came back or something.
Well, I don't know whether it's my internet or it's the stream, but my game, the one that I was watching, kept on pausing and having loading screens on it. So he was having issues with his audio, but that was okay because I just told him to lower his game and raise his mic, and that sorted that out. But
it's
we're
straight
just-
fine now, and those weird vertical bars have disappeared.
Yeah, I see that. Well,
Yeah.
no, I see something on the right and the bottom. And I can even see the word what looks like Fallout underneath there. That's a weird. It's not filling the screen. Yeah, it's strange.
I think he has a lot of windows open because he's
Oh.
in here. Because he's using, I think he's doing it on his PC. So
Yeah, he is.
What's he doing on the PC?
It's the Comcast curse.
He's streaming.
he's doing the streaming.
Oh, he's using a controller on his PC. Okay, that's why he's getting the controller prompts. instead
Remember,
of-
he was trying to ask how to stream through his Xbox onto his computer for some reason, like last week. Do you remember when he was trying to figure that out?
And I totally missed the whole point of that. I knew he was asking something, but I missed the.
I don't know what he was trying to do.
Jeremy's back, by the way, Andrew.
Oh,
Yeah, I'm back. Sorry.
I say about him. Something bad, probably.
Sorry, I thought you wanted to say something.
I don't even remember what was I saying.
Saying like him saying thanks for giving up your Saturday, but we were saying like shit, this is what we were looking forward to.
Jeremy said, you know, thanks for giving up a Saturday. I've had this marked on my calendar for, months now.
Months, yeah.
Something to look forward to. It's not giving up a Saturday. This is an event that we get to hang out with our best buddies for a whole day. This is awesome.
Yeah.
Michael, are you back? No, he's getting his chips.
And Michael eat cornbread during his podcast.
People are setting off fireworks right outside my goddamn window.
Oh no!
And then it's making all the dogs below me bark like nutters. Awesome.
It's not a stupid motorcycle.
Did you hear any of that?
Yes.
No, I can't. Oh, I can't hear it.
No, I can't.
No.
Awesome. I have no real introduction for this or any pre-talk or anything like this. I I'm just gonna sort of like kind of get straight into it. So this is a game. It's a little Skyrim game, inspired by all the hard work that Jeremy and Andrew put into their games that they created for the FF50, and they were awesome. And I had loads and loads of fun. And I thought maybe I could do something for today, put a little Skyrim together, but obviously with a lot less work. So I managed to put a game together, and it's just a little Skyrim general knowledge game. So I'll just ask you a question, and they all have their little sections that you can answer questions on. So I kind of was thinking at the back of my mind, basing it on, what's the name of that quiz show over in America, Victor?
Jeopardy.
I was kind of thinking about that, but all my knowledge about that is from watching White Men Can Jump about 10 years ago. So it's not going to be exactly the same. But here we go. So,
Alex Trebek does not have the mustache anymore, Colin. I apologize.
I don't know who that was. Anyway, so we all have our different genres, and you can choose from any of these to answer questions about. So you can have, when you choose where you're going to go answer questions on, you can choose to answer questions on dungeons, on enemies, on quests, on factions, on crafting, holds, or people. Okay.
All right.
So,
dungeons, enemies, quests, something, crafting, holds, and people.
Factions.
That's it. Okay. All right.
Crafting, holds, and people. And in these lines, you have 6 questions in each one. So you'll have 6 questions about holds, 6 questions about crafting, 6 questions about quests and enemies, and so on. So if I sort of like put them in there, and there is an A part of the question, which only you will get. So whoever gets that question, they can only answer that question. So it'll be to Jeremy first, ask him this question, and he gets to answer it. If he gets it wrong, nobody answered the question, because that can come back later on. If he gets it right, he is allowed to answer the B part of that question. If he gets that wrong, then everybody else can jump in, but one at a time. So with me, it goes Jeremy, Michael, Blake, one, down the line. So I will say that the next person is allowed to see if they can answer that same question. It saves people all trying to jump in at once, and I can't tell who actually got it first.
All right, that looks like the same order I got on my screen too. Okay, so
let me type this stuff in. So
now, if you answer the B question incorrectly, do you lose the point for the A question, or you still retain your point?
No, you still retain those points.
Okay. So it's not like I choose to, whatever, bet it all on the B question or whatever.
Well, so that's pretty much it. Let me make sure I've got those. So we have, I'm probably going to get these spelled wrong.
And we're going to do this round robin, starting left to right or whatever?
Pretty much.
Okay.
And I'll let you know where we're going to go. So you got dungeons, you got actions, you got quests.
And we get to choose our overarching subject first.
You can choose wherever you want to go, and you can go from one to. You can answer the one question, which is the easiest, or you can answer the 6th question, which is the hardest.
Oh, okay. So they're all right.
So you can go anywhere you want. So you can go. I want to answer quests. In fact, the number 5 question on the quests, because I think I'm really good at that.
Nice.
So crafting.
That's similar to Jeopardy. But the answers to these are answers, not questions.
Yes.
Okay.
Ridiculous Jeopardy.
I totally got this.
Oh, hold my hand, somebody.
So have I got them all? People, holds, crafting, faction, quests, And enemies.
Factions plus crafting enemies.
You can choose any of those. Question 1 to 6. Now, what was that? How I heard you say 1? You said it wasn't confusing or too complicated at all.
Exactly,
Don't worry,
it's great.
I fixed it. I fixed that aspect. All right, everybody has their own special ability. So, all right, somebody give me. Let's see. Jeremy, give me a number between 1 and 6.
7, 4.
1, 2, 3, 4. Jeremy.
Yes, sir.
You are the tower.
Oh.
You can lock down an entire row, so only you, he or she, can answer questions from that row.
Okay.
And you can activate that ability at the very start, which, you really should. And so
I have no knowledge of the game, really. This should be awesome.
And lock in people.
So, Michael, can you give me a number between 1 and 6, but don't make it 4 or you get a slap?
2.
2. Aha. You are the snake. You can poison a player, stopping them dead so they cannot answer any questions for an entire round.
Ah.
And you also get to pickpocket, loot them for the points that they earned in the last turn. So when people are answering questions, that's their turn. For the entire round is when everybody goes. So you can poison somebody so they cannot act for an entire round.
Nice.
You might want to activate it just after they've gone or just before they go.
And how many times can you use these abilities?
He can use that once.
Once.
Okay. And Blake, can you give me a number between 1 and 6? Not 2 or 4.
5.
Oh, damn, boy, you just won. You won big time. You are the mage.
All right.
Once per round, you can either, using the power of illusion, can convince the host to give him a hint to one of his questions, or he can use the power of destruction to destroy a question about to be answered by another person. Don't give the answer, because that answer can come back later on. Or 3 can use the power of conjuration to conjure a whole new question. Be warned, this question will be invented on the spot by the host.
All right.
Okay. So.
And it may not necessarily be about Skyrim.
Yes. So, Juan, can you give me a number between 1 and 6?
We'll take 1.
1. Haha, this suits you so well. You are the thief.
Alrighty.
You can steal another player's points made in a single turn, completely uncontested. Once. That is a thief. Nice and easy. And you have been left, and this is oh so. Oh no, wait! I've got 2 more, don't I?
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, Andrew.
Victor.
Andrew, can you? Andrew, between 1 and 6, please.
Oh, me? Okay, I thought Victor was next. Let's see. We've got 4, 2, 5, and 1. That would leave 3, 6. Victor, I don't know if you have a preference. I'll go with 3.
3. Andrew is the warrior. You can fight continuously straight downwards until he or she gets a question wrong. Or he can sacrifice 50 points or 50 gold and carry on to the next question. So you can start at 1 in the crafting, and then you can answer every single question all the way down until you either get one wrong, and even if you get one wrong, you can sacrifice 50 gold to continue going.
Oh wow, sounds good. I like the sound of that. Colin, can I just commend you on so far? This is tremendous. I'm excited to be a part of this. This is awesome.
You're supposed to be scared. So don't ruin this for me.
You should need a puddle beneath my chair.
And this was almost perfect, but you missed it by 1, Andrew. Victor, you have been left. And this is going to go great with your awesome memory.
Yeah, right.
You have been left the ritual. You can revive all unanswered questions and answer them all in any order he or she chooses.
Wow, that's a neat one.
So that is your abilities.
So write shit down.
So, if you have any questions about your ability, please ask them now. If you need to have a reminder of what they are, please say so now.
The level, each level you go down, the questions are worth how many points each? Is it 100, 200, 400, 500, 600? Or, okay.
Exactly. So the one question, or the 1A question is worth 100 gold, and the B question is also worth 100 gold. So answering the A and B part of question 1 in any section will get you 200 gold. And then it moves on to the next player. You do not get to go again.
And the jumping in part only happens in after question B.
Yes, on question B, you do not get to jump in. It is the question is passed on to the next person in line.
There is no jumping in. No one jump in ever.
No.
Okay.
And don't answer after the question's been asked and they've got it wrong. Don't start talking about questions because, well, you can if you want, but Victor's going to kind of enjoy that.
Yes.
I say we talk
about write fast enough.
No.
So are we all ready?
Of course.
Yes.
Let's do this.
Okay. Well, seeing as we started with him, we might as well start with him again. Because I like to see the whites of his eyes. Get that camera real up close, Mr. Bortz. So, let's go to the questions. And would you like to choose? So you are the tower, sir. And you can choose any of those sections and you can lock them all down. And only you can answer questions about that particular subject.
I know nothing about any of the subjects. So that's...
Lock-in crafting.
Are you drinking yet, bud?
Oh, yeah.
Attaboy. I was going to say, might crack one if you haven't started.
Yeah, I had a couple of Yinglings that I put down already.
That could only help.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Would you like to start off with a question before you lock down your ability?
Sure.
So where are you going to go?
Let's go enemies. I don't know.
This must be so hard to do if you know nothing about the game. This is impressive, Jeremy.
I thought, custom. Okay, what number question?
1, easiest.
Okay, you actually should get this.
Oh boy.
What is the name generally given to a mage who raises the dead to aid them in combat?
Is that necromancer?
Ding, 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 ding. You got yourself 100 points.
All right.
Yeah, and now you get the chance to answer question 1B. What This one a little bit more difficult. What is considered to be the best type of destruction spell to be used against mages?
Not a clue. Pass.
Okay, pass. That is passed on to Michael.
The best use. Would that
the best shock spells? Oh, fuck.
That's what I was. Well,
the best destruction spells. Just wreck on that.
I was gonna say sparks, but yes, shock, because it takes the magicka down and the health. Yeah.
Jeremy, mark yourself down as you have 100 points. And Michael, you have 100 points.
Okay.
Michael, is now your turn. So, Michael, what was your ability?
Snake.
Yeah. So you might want to hold on to that. So do you have right, let me just give me 1 second. And it was
So do I get 100 there as well?
You do, yes.
Okay, let me type that down.
Do you just have one board of questions, Colin, or did you prepare multiple boards?
I don't know. What do you mean? Yeah, there's questions for dungeons, there's questions for factions, questions for quests, and
But you have like question 100 A and B for dungeons on 100 value. You have all of these questions already preset. Do you have another board behind that? Is it just you play all of these rounds and you're done?
yes, you just play all of these rounds and you're done.
Is there a board I'm supposed to be saying?
No.
Okay. All right.
Sorry, Michael. I've got it. I'm a visual player, so I've got a board written out with everyone.
Oh, okay. I'm like, is there something I wasn't told here?
I've got a Jeopardy board drawn out in front of me right here with all the categories.
Just hiding the board from me.
Yeah. Well, you are the CEO. You can't tell the boss everything. You know?
In a board game, and you're not allowed to use the board.
I like to imagine Colin's.
I have a spreadsheet made out also.
Yeah.
I like to imagine Colin's just reading these from scrolls he's prepared and
his robes and his...
yeah.
I do have a special hat.
Is it aluminium?
These are
yeah, aluminium. So, Michael, it's your turn. Is there a particular place you wish to go?
I'll go with factions for 100.
Factions number 1. What city is the home of the Thieves Guild?
That would be Riften.
Okay. And question 1B. In whose pocket does Brynjolf ask you to plant a stolen silver ring?
Oh my god, what is that person's name? Oh god, I totally forget the name. And I just did it like 5 times in the past month. Oh, it's I don't remember. I forget his name. I don't remember.
Ding. Sorry,
Yeah,
sir.
I forget.
Okay, so mark yourself down for 100 points. And for also 100 points, Hessa, can you tell me in whose pocket do you plant the silver ring?
You know, the bad part is I can hear him saying it in my head, but I just can't remember. No, I gotta go on.
Just a reminder, all of these questions are designed so when you do get them wrong and you hear the answer, you know, I knew that.
Exactly. Oh.
Ding. Ding.
I can even see the guy. That's the bad part. Oh, I don't know.
I'm afraid we're back down to 1. 1, can you tell me?
I know exactly who he is. He's a dark elf. He's sitting on a box.
You're giving Victor help.
I already know. So.
Victor already had a big old smile on his face because he knows exactly who it is.
Yeah. Don't play poker, Victor.
I'm trying to help.
No,
I'm
I never
trying to
play
help.
poker.
I'm trying to help everybody else before Victor. I have no guess. Malice or something. I don't know.
Bing. Sorry, sir. Mr. Myers, can you surprise us all, sir?
You know how terrible I am with names. I have no idea. I think I'm even remembering the incorrect race of character. I don't think I'm even in the right ballpark. So I don't even have a guess. I don't think.
Sure.
Yeah, I don't know.
Okay. And Andrew passes it on to Victor. Victor, can you name him?
Branchet.
Branchet is correct. Congratulations, sir. Mark yourself down for 100 points.
Nowhere. Okay, Victor, that was faction question B 100.
So,
Branchet. Damn it.
Did you know that? And okay, so we are now to Hessa, my good friend Hessa. How are you doing?
I'm
It's been
good.
a while, sir.
I know it.
And it's really good to talk to you again, sir.
You too. You too.
What was your ability?
Mage.
Mage. Oh, awesome. When I came up with this, I was like, this is so far overpowered than everybody else, but I didn't care.
And I'm glad the odds were in my favor.
So,
Jeremy.
So, do you have a specific section you want to talk about? A question.
Let's do enemies for 100, Colin.
Enemies for 100 we've already had.
Oh, have we really?
Yep.
It's the only question I'm getting right this round.
Oh, that's right. That's right. What about enemies for 200 then?
Oh, enemies for 200. I like your style, sir. Okay, and do you remember your abilities?
I've got illusion, conjuration, destruction. Illusion, I get a hint. Conjuration, I get a random question. And destruction was...
Destroy an enemy's question.
Okay.
But if you use it in your questions, you can't use it again until it's your turn again.
Okay.
So if when Andrew's answering his question, you can't destroy his question because if you've used it in this one.
All right.
Stay off my question, Blake.
Okay. Question 2. Which enemy creature, reputed to be found all over Skyrim, is known to have a fairly rapid regeneration rate?
All right. I'm going to save my spells here. Rapid regeneration rate. There's 2 I'm thinking of. Let's go with the trolls.
Congratulations, sir. Mark yourself down for 200 points.
Thank you.
Oh, thank you very much, Mr. Myers. See how I knew that was you. So, question 2B. For another 200 points, what elemental damage is it most susceptible to?
Fire damage.
Congratulations, sir. Mark yourself down as 400 points.
All right.
Okay, so now we are on to the main man, Mr. Diaz. And Juan, do you remember what your ability was?
Yes. Steal another player's points in a single turn.
Only once through the entire game.
Correct.
So you might want to pick when you do it.
Yep. So,
So
remember 6 questions.
So,
or after Victor.
So, Juan, which section would you like to answer your questions on?
Let's do crafting. Let's do the level 3 question.
Crafting question 3.
Wow.
Big
Ooh,
money.
Actually,
Difficult as I can for myself.
Okay, you actually might get this.
Toe in the water.
On the enchanting perk tree, what does the perk Soul Siphon do? And I will be very strict about this one.
Soul Siphon. Holy crap. I know this. Crap.
Boop. Boop.
Yeah, I'm drawing a blank.
Boop.
It allows you to fill a soul gem.
I'm afraid not.
No.
So we have crafting 3.
I'm sorry, which question in crafting was that? Which number?
Number 3.
Number 3.
Number 3. That should...
Goes on to Andrew. He should know it.
No, it doesn't, because it was the first question. Nobody gets to answer that. It's considered dead. Somebody has a chance to get that. So, Mr. Myers.
Okay. So theoretically, guys, I do all these roundtable organizations. I should be good at quests, right? Because I organize these quests and stuff. Here, let's do quests.
Supposedly.
Quests
for 100, please.
For
the
100
level, however you're saying that.
Okay, so quite an easy question. Here we go. What quest do you have to complete to be named Thane of Whiterun? And you can just describe the quest.
Let's see. I believe that's the one where you go to the Western Watchtower and defeat the dragon and come back. I believe.
Correct.
Paulgruff will give you. God, let me see if I can pull it out. It's not just called Western Watchtower, is it? No.
Let's slay the dragon at the Western Watchtower. Yes.
I'm sorry.
Yes, you got it right. Slay the dragon at the Western Watchtower.
Great.
So you got 100 points.
Okay. What was it called?
That's it. It's just a quest. That's what you have to do.
I thought I had to
Slay the freaking dragon. That's what it's called.
So,
I'm glad
question 1B for an additional 100 points. What reward is given with this new title? Incidentally, in this host's humble opinion, it is the greatest of all rewards given in the entire game.
I'm sworn to carry your burdens. I believe it's Lydia and maybe access to Breeze Home. There's both.
Yeah, you got that. No, you got that before. No, it's you get the Axe of Whiterun, but you also get given the greatest of all rewards, which is you get Lydia as your follower.
Lydia, yes.
So that was quest. Yes.
If I wanted to cash in my power, which was warrior to fight all the way straight down, should have I said that before?
It's still your turn. You can activate it now if you like.
Quests. Let's do it.
Oh, he's going for it in this single turn. So question 2. What dungeon does Arngeir send you to retrieve the horn of Jurgen Windcaller?
Which dungeon? No, sorry, I should not have cashed in my superpower already. I have no idea.
Just did that, didn't he?
No, I'm not going to be able to cash in. Does then the opportunity to steal and the person to steal my power go? Then they can go all the way down now.
No, it's you can either just stop there, or because it's a 200 question, you can sacrifice 50 points and move on to the question after it. But if you move on to the next one, then it's going to cost you, like, if you get the next one wrong, that's it. You can't go any further.
Is the next one B or 3A?
3A.
3A. Okay.
If I stop right now, can I use my power again?
No.
Okay, so I guess I should use it.
You're going to sacrifice 50 gold, so you've got 100, you've gone down to 50.
Minus 50. Okay.
Wow. I didn't think this one was hard when I asked it of myself, but looking at it now. So question 3 on quests. In the quest, the Ebony Warrior, where does he ask you to meet him?
Oh, God.
In the quest, the Ebony Warrior, where does he ask you to meet him?
Where? Yeah.
Oh. Should I go with something metaphorical, like maybe in the plains of Sovngarde or something like that? Or in the... Because I thought it was out west in, like...
Yeah, it has a name, and because it's a level 3 question, I'm going to have to ask for the name.
Come up with it, yeah. Go. Oh, I can't do it, sorry.
No worries. So we have quests. Three. So, and it was question 2 as well that was unanswered, wasn't it?
Yeah, 2A and B. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not good at this.
So now we move on to Victor.
Hello. Let's see, which we have not done people or factions or dungeons yet. Let's see. I'm going to I'll try factions for 100, Alex. I mean, Colin.
I don't know who that is.
Alex Trebek. He was the impresario of Jeopardy.
Okay, don't call me Shirley. Factions, question 1. We've already had.
We did? I didn't write it down.
Factions, question 1.
Yeah. You answered the question B for that one.
Huh?
You answered question B on that one.
Oh, was that me? Oh, okay. I didn't write that down. Stupid me. All right, so that one's done. Okay, sorry. So factions for 200 then.
Factions for 200. Okay, so this is multiple choice, and there is no, well, there is right, wrong answers. But anyway, here's the question. Name a faction that requires you to pass a test to join, and name the test. So anyone you can think of.
Okay, I mean, well, the Dark Brotherhood, and you have to kill Grelad.
Okay. Correct. And you get 200 points. Name the leader of this faction at the time of joining.
What's her name? Astrid?
Astrid. Correct. You get another 200 points. See? Easy.
Okay.
So, now we are back to Jeremy. Hello, sir.
Hello, everybody. I do have a second voice here with me. He is, I don't think, have you ever played Skyrim, John?
Good God, no. I have not played Skyrim.
Okay, so he is a very good friend. He is my partner in crime. I've done podcasts with him, so he is just down here visiting with the podcast while we do this. So
Good afternoon, everybody.
Welcome.
Welcome, John.
Welcome.
I may phone a friend with him, but I don't think he's going to help me.
Yeah, sorry, guys. Loop on Skyrim.
He brought beer, so it's good.
Definitely a good friend.
All right, so I'm gonna be crazy here and go with holds
Nice.
for 100, Alex.
Affections.
100's already been asked, right? Or did I write
On
that in wrong?
holds?
Hold.
No.
Nothing's missed yet, I don't think.
Yeah, nothing's been done on hold.
Nothing's been done on
Oh,
holds.
I wrote that. That's because I wrote it wrong for I put factions one in hold.
There you
Okay.
go. Found it.
Okay, so hold for Mr. Jeremy, Mr. Beard. And you're going for question 1, are you, Jeremy? Ooh. In what city does the Blue Palace reside?
Detroit.
One says Detroit. I'm just gonna say Fall Creek because Andrew said it yesterday on his Twitch stream. So I'm just guessing a city.
Yeah, I'm afraid not. Sorry,
Yeah.
sir. Holds. Question 1. Okay, so we are on to Michael.
Yes. I'm gonna go with stay in holds, and we'll go 600.
Ooh. Ding, 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 ding.
Ballsy.
Okay. Question 6. And this works a little bit different. There is no part B, but you can win 1,200 points from this question. I will give you the name of a building or place.
Oh boy.
All you need to do is name the city or hold you find it in.
All right.
Hey, Michael, I think Mixler might have expired.
Oh crap. Okay, go ahead.
59:57. Sorry.
That's okay.
All right, we're back up.
Are you ready?
I am ready.
Keep track of which questions you get right, because there is no re-asking these ones. The Temple of Dibella.
Temple of Dibella is in Riften.
Wrong.
What? It's not?
No.
Oh
Ember
God, that's the wrong. Jesus. Never mind. That was dumb. Okay, go.
Embershard Mine.
Evershard. That is. Which hold is it in, or which city?
Yeah. Which hold?
Okay. What is that called? I guess that's White Run Hold.
Wrong. Ingle Barrel.
Oh, that's all the way up. I know where that's near. God, I can't believe I messed up that Dibella one. I was thinking of one. That's in. I can picture where it's at. What is that called there? I don't know. Is that?
I'm gonna have to rush you.
I don't know. Windhelm. I can't remember.
Correct.
Yeah. Okay. I didn't know it was near there, but
Yeah. The Frozen Hearth.
Winterhold.
Correct.
Okay.
Mizulft.
Ugh. I know where. Oh God, I vaguely know where that's at. Jeez, you gotta go that way, then that way. Is that? It's like on the edge. Is it? Is that technically in Hjalmarch or whatever?
Nope.
No.
And Labyrinthian.
That's on the top of the mountain, over a hill.
You can name the city or the hold. He doesn't have to be.
I forget exactly where that's close to. I know how to get to it. I'm trying to remember. Is that near? Falkreath?
Nope.
No, I don't know.
Frostflow Lighthouse.
Solitude?
Nope.
No.
Laureus Farm.
Oh God, I've just passed that. That's a Whiterun, right?
Nope.
No.
Nope. Hamar Shame.
Hamar Shame is in the mountains by Helgen. So that would be wait, it's in the mountains though, so it's between. Is that the Rift or is that Whiterun? Oh Jesus Christ. Oh God, I don't know where that technically falls. I don't know. I'll say it's near Whiterun.
Nope.
No.
Fort Greenwall.
Fort Greenwall is in the Rift.
Yes.
Okay.
Erkenthand.
Windhelm?
No. The Retching Netch.
That would be whatchamacallit, Solstheim.
Yes. So you got 500 points.
Oh my God. And freaking I completely messed up Mara and Debella. I was
Do
thinking
those questions go into the unanswered questions go into the pot, or are they gone forever?
No, they're gone forever, I'm afraid so.
That's a hard game there. Wow.
But like Hamar's Shame is in between two places.
It's in the Rift.
A lot of the places he's
It's not in the Rift. It's
I thought it was.
No, Hamar Shame is Falkreath.
Did you say
It's Falkreath?
like that one's kind of confusing? It seems like it's near a border between the two.
Yeah, Laureus Farm is in Dawnstar.
That's
the Pale, yeah.
Yeah, the Pale.
I would also say Dawnstar for Labyrinthian, but that's probably wrong. Or
Morthal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which is Hjalmarsh or something?
Embershard Mine is also Falkreath.
Yeah, that one's right on the border too, isn't it?
Yeah.
That's where a mod called Hold Border Banners comes in really handy. If you remember where the banners are.
So question 6 says
Resolved was Whitereach, right? I mean, Windhelm. Thank you.
Oh, Mazzoft is Windhelm. Okay, yeah.
It's kind of weird though because it's in that deserty, volcano-y area, and Windhelm is snow.
So next up we have my good friend Hesse.
All right. Let's see. What have we covered in the enemies category?
We have
2, I think.
1 and 2. Yes.
All right. Let's try enemies for 300.
Enemies for 300.
No.
Which enemy can have the suffix Reaper as a part of its name?
Reaper. Well, can I use my conjuration spell and just get a random question?
You can.
All right, let's do that.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
Let's see. I get the old noodle working. Level 3 question on enemies. Level 3 question. What is reported to have caused the blindness in Falmer?
Oh. I know this. I just can't remember it. Hang on. I know this. Crap. Hang on. Let me run all my time out because this is in there. Hang on. Oh man. It was I don't know. I don't know. I know, but I don't know.
I'm afraid your time's up.
Oh.
Sorry, dude. So
It's
that
all right.
would be enemies. Question 3. Unanswered, and that'll be the original question, Victor.
Yeah, I'm writing that down. Yeah.
So, and we now move on to Juan, sir.
Yes. I'm gonna make it easy myself and do people for 100.
People
Number
for
1.
100. Making it real easy for yourself here, sir.
Yes.
Who is the blacksmith that works the forge for War Maidens in Whiterun?
Oh. Her name starts with an A.
If it sounds right, I'll accept it. It is a question. It is a one question. So.
It's the daughter of the Adrienne.
Oh, go keep going. You got the first part right. I might have to give it to you.
I can't remember her last name though.
Boop. Boop.
Adrienne.
Yeah. So you got a big hint there, Victor.
What's that?
You got a big hint there. So I'm afraid you didn't get that one right.
Oh, I know the answer. Anyway.
So we have people and question 1.
I go to her all the time to sell stuff.
So we now move on to Andrew.
Hello.
So
I think dungeons have been ignored.
Yes.
Yep.
Dungeons. And which level question?
100 we'll start with.
Okay. In what dungeon can you find the Golden Claw?
That is the barrow right there. Leak Wind. Is that right? No, shit.
You're close.
Not Bleakwind. What the fuck is that place called? Glen Jarl Barrow? No. No Barrow. Fuck, I can't believe. We were just talking about that thing where you blank on air because you. No, I'm not. I can't. I'm sorry. I blanked. That's so easy.
Okay.
I can't.
He's got 2 of 3. Who says give it to him? Show of hands.
Oh, what? I mean, of the name?
Yeah, he's got 2 of 3.
Yeah, you got the first part of it.
Yeah,
And
close
the last
enough.
part. Yeah, so yeah, that was Bleak Falls Barrow, so we will give that to you. You might give them 100 points.
You guys should not give that to me. That's
It's only a level 1 question, and you got there's 3 names, and you got 2 of the 3. So
all right. Penny points. Good.
Yeah. Name the thief that stole it.
Oh, I can't. He's the guy strung up there in the spider. What? Oh man.
I'm going to rush you a little bit further now.
Sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, Victor.
Is it Arville?
Okay, yes, that's correct.
Thank you.
Can you give me his full name? Just for kudos?
The Swift or something?
Yay! Victor is the king. So you got yourself another 100 points there, Victor.
Okay.
So that was Dungeons. And question 1. So now we move on to you, Victor.
All right. How about holds for 200?
Holds for 200. Okay. Which hold is Helgen a part of?
Murph. Valkyries.
Correct. 200 points. Which of the two warring factions has control of this hold at the start of the game?
Imperials.
Correct. Another 200 points.
Wow. Good one. Good job.
So we're back to Jeremy and his good friend who brings him alcoholic beverages. The best friend there can be.
Yes, he is.
I try.
So, Jeremy, do you have an idea of which to use your ability? Did you want to choose a particular place to answer all the questions so nobody can answer questions on that?
I'll just get everything wrong. I don't know if that's a wise use of my ability. How far down on people are we? Just question one has been asked on people?
Question one.
Yeah, just question one.
Let's just use it on people.
You'll lock it down on people, so only you can answer questions on people.
Only I can get these questions wrong, fellas.
Not necessarily.
Lydia.
Yes, that is the answer to all of
You win.
So, which number question would you like to go for, sir?
Which ones are available? Are they all? Or no?
Yeah, 2 through 6.
2.
So 2. Who can tell you how marriage works in Skyrim?
No idea.
Marriage.
Okay, so
I don't even. I don't have the slightest. Lydia.
Good answer.
That gets you 10 bonus points. So add that to your total. You got 10 points. So we are now to Michael.
What is left in? Okay, here I go again. What is left in?
They're at the side of the chat window.
What's left in quests?
Quests, we have quest 1 and 2 and 3 have all been burned. They have 1 has been answered. 2 and 3 are unanswered. You're not allowed to answer those. So you got 4, 5, and 6 for quests.
I will go. I'll go with number 4. Well, question 4 in that.
Question 4 in quests. In the quest, the Forsworn Conspiracy, who is Madanak's bodyguard?
Oh, what is that dude's name? What is that work's name? Drawing a blank. I can't remember his name. Grow Shrub. That's not his name. No, I know it's not his name. I don't remember it. I can't remember. I know exactly who he is. I can't remember his damn name. I remember Madnak's name. I don't remember the guy at the door.
I'm afraid we're moving on to Blake, to Hessa.
I had a situation. I lost my audio and I had to relog, so now the list is gone on the side for me. Type it all again.
So we have, you can have dungeons, enemies, quests, factions, crafting, holds, but not people.
All right, let's see. Let's do crafting, the easiest that's left.
100.
Is it? Do we have 100?
Yep.
Yeah,
we do.
Oh, yeah, that's what I need.
I started with 3.
So, what tool or device allows you to turn ore into ingots?
That's the smelter.
Congratulations, you got 100 points.
Right.
For question 1B, what are the ingredients you need to make a steel ingot?
Iron and
Just go for it.
Ceridium, crudium.
Yep, there you go. Yep, nobody knows how to pronounce it. You got it right. So make yourself there for 200 points.
All right.
So we have crafting on. So we're back to 1.
Let's do holds for 300. Or I could have done crafting for 200.
So we have holes. Question 3. In the city of Windhelm, the local inn is called Candlehearth Hall. Why is it so named? You can just give me the general answer. It's not the specific one I need.
Candlehearth Hall. I remember I stole the bard's clothes in there. I pickpocketed that one, but what did they say? How do I not remember any of this? I've been playing too much ESO. I gotta get back into Skyrim.
Afraid I'm going to have to rush you.
Yeah, I know. I'm drawing a blank. I got nothing. Wow. Because it's lit up with candles. Yeah, no, got nothing. I'm so ashamed.
Oh, I done the wrong thing there. So we're moving on to Andrew. Give me 1 second. So that was holds. Question 3.
Okay, so let me review where we are. Oh, let's see. We could do people for 2, crafting for 2, dungeons for 2.
I think Jeremy took the people category, right?
Yes.
For 2?
Yeah.
No, for everything.
For all.
Oh,
You
all
can't answer. Yep, all of them.
They're all done. They're burnt.
But he already tried to answer for 200 anyways.
Okay, sorry, I missed that one. Yeah, we'll continue with dungeons for 2.
Okay, dungeons for 200. In which dungeon can the Synod be found?
I don't know. Mazolft?
Congratulations, pulling that one right out of your ass.
Well done.
It's 200, Andrew.
Okay, from where do they hail? Where do they come from?
They're not from Cyrodiil, are they?
Congratulations, another 200 points, Andrew. Well done, sir.
Nicely done.
So that was dungeons.
Woohoo! God.
Question 2 entered. So, Victor.
I'm going to go for holds for 400, please.
Holds for 400. Okay. You'll like this one. Everybody will like this one. Which 3 holes are not visited by the Khajiit caravans?
Are capitals okay, or do you want the actual
Yep.
whole names? Capitals?
Capitals are fine.
Morthal?
Yep.
Falkreath?
Yes.
No, that one's... And Windhelm.
No, I'm
What?
afraid not.
Where are their Khajiit Campton? They're behind the stable, aren't they?
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, bummer. Okay. Shoot.
Afraid not. So, but guess what? You get another bite of that one in the end because I haven't moved on to the second question. So that was holds. 4. An incomplete answer, I would say.
So we'll mark the A and B both as unanswered or incomplete, as it were?
Yeah, as it were, yeah. So, we're back to Jeremy.
I'm here. Sorry.
He's having a full-on conversation.
I see him over there.
Oh yeah, I'm up and moving around talking to John.
Doing a little construction in the background.
We're talking about it.
A little wire.
All right. So I think I'm next on holds, right? Isn't that what I picked?
People.
You picked people.
Or people, I'm sorry.
Yeah, he gets
like it makes a difference.
So
you get it wrong.
You got question all 3 through to 6 if you want.
Let's go 6.
6. Okay. And this one is such a good one too. Question 6. I will give you the name of an NPC. All you have to do is name who or what killed them.
Who said it?
No, who killed them?
Even better.
So, you might get this one. High King Torrig.
Who killed the High King Torrig?
Jamie Lannister.
The Kingslayer.
I will throw this open for 50 points. Who killed Ulfric Stormcloak?
Who killed Ulfric Stormcloak?
Yeah. So, right, Jeremy, back to you. Gormlaith Goldenhilt.
Was that to me?
Yep.
Oh, sorry.
They're all to you. So, who killed Gormlaith Goldenhilt?
Alduin.
Congratulations. You just won 100 points.
That's amazing.
Wow.
That is awesome.
I know 3 names. Just trying to think of names I've heard Michael say on the Let's Play.
Who killed Susanna the Wicked?
Not a clue. Pass.
It's up for grabs for 50 points.
I got it. If anybody else?
Yeah.
Calixto.
Calixto, congratulations, you got 50 points. Okay, back to Jeremy. Who killed Aunt Agna?
Peter Parker.
Yeah, I've read some of them too, and he really, really should.
I'm sorry, guys.
It's okay. So it's open up for 50 points. If anybody can tell me who killed Aunt Agna.
You know, I don't remember. Didn't he send her down a mine or something?
Oh, right. Yes. Well,
I'm gonna have to rush you.
I don't know.
It's the mage down there, but I can't remember his name.
Yeah.
It wasn't her nephew there who you meet at the outside. Yeah.
Yeah.
Can't remember the mage's name.
No, me either.
That was Val Verin, or you could have. Could have.
All I could think of was Malkaran, and he's another dude.
Yeah. Okay, so back to Jeremy. Who killed Vigilant Tolan?
Someone in the Dark Brotherhood.
Nope. Close. Throwing it open for 50 points. Who killed Vigilant Tolan? So remember, it doesn't have to be. It's not always names. Could just be who or what killed it.
I'm gonna
Vampires?
I was gonna say the vampire at Morthal.
Yeah. That was one there. Got himself 50 points.
Yay, I got points.
Okay. Who killed Mirak? Jeremy? Or do you want me to throw it open to the rest of the questions to everybody else?
Yeah, why don't you send it to the experts here?
So, who killed Mirak?
Well,
I believe it was
the Dragonborn.
Huh?
The Dragonborn.
Wrong.
The player, no? Okay.
No.
Did Alduin kill him?
No.
I thought it was Hermaeus Mara.
Congratulations, one.
Oh, I didn't see it.
Okay.
He steals your kill, doesn't he?
That's right.
Mhm.
Oh, yeah. I was thinking about prior to him. Yeah, you're right.
I was trying to remember his name, and I even gave a huge hint by going,
Last question. Who killed Gallus Decidius? Gallus. Who killed Gallus?
Pass to Victor. Looks like he knows.
Victor?
Mercer Frey.
Congratulations, 50 points.
Seems like
that's
this is
what
more than
Gallus is.
6.
Okay.
Who killed Codlac Whitemane?
His wife.
Close. Anybody?
Doesn't he just die?
He just died.
Oh no, he was killed by the Silverhand.
Congratulations, one. 50 points.
Yeah.
Who killed Arniel Gain? Who killed Arniel Gain?
Never played
There's a
through
lot
that
more than
quest.
6 questions.
I think it's
No,
12
this one has 12 because it's a level 6 question.
Oh. Sorry, I've been jabbing too much. No clue. Pat looks like he knows.
Pat, who killed Arniel Gain?
Joe Care. No, wait, sorry, that was Batman.
There is a joke here. Yeah.
Anybody?
I've never played through that whole quest actually, so I don't know.
So do you want to stick your fingers in your ears?
No, that's
Arniel Gain.
Killed himself.
Who killed Savus Aren? Or Savus Aren? Savos.
Oh. I passed to Michael.
Did I can't remember the stupid Thalmor's name. Did he end up killing him?
Mm-hmm.
What's his name? I don't remember his name. Jesus.
Ancano.
Arcano, that's it. Arcano, yeah. Or Ancano, not Arcano, yeah.
Both of them.
Okay. This one. This one is specifically for Pat. Pat? Who killed Lokir?
Jormungandr, the World Serpent.
Negan.
Nope. Who killed Lokir, the horse thief? Pat?
Oh, that's like opening scene.
That's why I'm asking Pat.
The dragon.
No, Imperial Archers. Remember the guy who ran away?
Oh, that was the one that ran away. See, I don't know the names.
Yep.
I do remember that. I remember that. I had to do it like 4 times because I had.
You can't do this. We're not rebels.
Okay. And who killed? Lastly, who killed Parthenax?
No one.
Nobody.
Colin. No, I'm sorry. Colin killed Parthenax.
You killed Parthenax. So that was question 6 of people. So now we're moving on to Michael.
Okay.
I want to keep on going.
What do we have left? Crafting. Do we have crafting left?
For 200.
For 200, I'll do crafting for 200.
Okay. Name an effect of the wheat ingredient.
Wheat. Restore health, I believe.
Congratulations. 200 points.
Yeah.
Question 2B. Name another effect of the wheat ingredient.
Good luck with that. Restore stamina.
No.
Okay, I couldn't remember what the other ones are of it.
Throw it over to Blake.
Oh, no.
So you got 100 points there, Michael.
200 or 100?
200, sorry. Blake, do you know?
The health was the only part I knew of that one. So no, I don't know.
One?
I want to say health recovery.
No. Andrew?
Let's say fire resistance.
Nope. Victor?
Damage magica?
Yes, lingering damage magica. So you get yourself 200 points. You could also have had fortify health, which I thought everybody knew. Blue, mountain flower, and wheat is restore and fortify health. Sorry, I thought everybody knew. Damage, stamina, regen, or lingering damage magica. So that was crafting. 2. And that was Michael, so it's Blake now.
All right. Let's stay in the crafting category, and I'll take the next question in crafting.
Okay.
4?
That's, 3 has already been asked. Yep. And question 4. What perk allows you to improve, to create and improve scaled armor?
You say it one more time?
What perk in the smithing tree allows you to create and improve scaled armor?
Let me use my illusion spell and get a hint on that one.
A hint? That would be... It's not intermediate armors. It's...
It's not intermediate armors.
It's... So if it's not intermediate armors, and it's not basic armors... It's not basic armors?
Expert? Legendary?
Nope. So question 4 on answered. And after we finish this round, we'll do one more round, making the next round the last round. So we're moving on to 1.
Have we done factions for 300 yet? For 3?
Sorry, which one?
Tier
Faction.
3 factions.
Nope. Question 3 on factions. In the companions, you are brothers and sisters in arms fighting with honor, and you show up to solve problems if the coin is good enough. But what other task have the companions set themselves to complete, which leads you to the quest proving honor? They have set themselves a task, all of them. to go and complete.
Would it be destroying the silver hand?
Not really.
Or is it? It's fixing Wuthrod.
Correct. Searching for the fragments of Wuthrad or fixing up Wuthrad. Congratulations.
Yay,
You got yourself
done.
300 points. And in the quest, Proving Honor, you enter the Nordic ruin of Dustman's Cairn and find a word wall with a word of power. For which shout?
That is an interesting question.
Nope.
I'm gonna say Calm Beast.
I'm afraid not. Andrew, do you know which shout it's for?
You said Dustman's Cairn.
Yes.
The associated quest again, please.
Was the quest Proving Honor for the Companions, where you're going in to find the pieces of other fragments of Wuthrad.
So, shout. Is it maybe something like called Call to Arms or something?
I'm afraid not. No. Victor?
Is it the Frost one?
Nope.
No.
Jeremy?
What's it? What?
What shout
Lydia.
can you find in Dustman's Cairn?
Why am I getting a shout question? Yeah, I don't know.
Michael?
Dustman's Cairn. Become Ethereal?
No.
I couldn't remember.
Blake? Hessa? No? Hessa? Do you know the shout you find in Dustman's Cairn?
Bueller.
No idea.
It was the Fire Breath shout.
Oh, I was close.
Oh.
I thought it was one of the breaths.
We call ourselves Skyrim addicts.
Just thinking that we're not proving very knowledgeable.
It's all for that screaming at the podcast thing that we were talking about.
Everyone listening.
So we have Andrew.
Yes, sir. Oh gosh. Looks like our lowest level question still left. To see, we got a factions of 3 or dungeons of 3. So, how about dungeons of 3? 300.
Okay, question 3. How do you gain entry to the final room and the word wall in the dungeon Volenrud?
How do you gain entry into Volenrud?
The final room. You can get into the dungeon, but you need to do something to get into the final room of Volenrud.
Sorry, I'm not exactly recalling. So, just in the interest of time, I'll say fight a skeletal dragon.
No, I'm afraid not.
Damn.
So that was dungeons. Question 3.
Oh wait, I know where that damn dragon is. Never mind.
Okay, so Victor, your choice.
I would like enemas for 400, please. I mean, enemies for 400.
Friends like you. Use enemas.
Can someone say fleet?
Okay, Victor. Which enemy has a swipe attack with its hand, a stomp attack with its foot, and an acid spit attack?
Whoa, the last one got me.
Swipe with the hand, stomp with the foot, and an acid spit attack.
Oh, the lurkers.
Congratulations for 400 points. Okay, question 4B. Lurkers are residents of Apocrypha, which you gain access to by reading a black book. Can you name one of those books?
Oh, God. You know, they have these funky names. No, I can't. Yeah, I can't think of any of the book names, sadly. Hopefully somebody can.
Michael?
The books in Apocrypha?
Yeah, what books get you into Apocrypha?
Oh, God, the black books.
Yeah, yeah. The ones with the funky names.
Oh, Jesus. I'm trying to remember the names of them. I got it. It's been so long since I played Dragonborn. Jeez. I don't remember. I don't remember which ones get you in there.
Blake, do you know?
Book of Shadows. I don't know.
Did you want to use your ability to maybe get a clue for 400?
Well, that's the thing is I don't know that it would help me though. No, I'll pass.
Okay. And Juan, do you know a name a black book?
Waking Dreams.
Congratulations for 400 points.
Oh, right.
That's from the main story, right?
Nice.
Yeah.
Good one.
Okay. And you could also have had epistolary acumen, filament and filigree.
There are winds of change or something?
Yeah, and that's why I asked. Yeah, that's why I asked Blake, because I had that on a YouTube video to give him a clue with it. So
classic.
So congratulations. So Victor has 400 and Juan has 400, and that was enemies. Question 4. So now this is going to be the last round of questions. So you might want to use those abilities when you can. So we have Michael. Michael, what was yours? Yours was
the snake, which I will use, I guess, on someone.
So we're going to start off with Jeremy. If he,
I'm here. What's that?
So we have one more question. We're playing one more round, one last round.
Okay.
So do you want a question on people? There is question 3 and question 4.
3.
Question 3. Can you name the mage at the College of Winterhold conducting research into the Dwemer? We've already heard his name.
Oh, Jesus.
Good thing you were paying attention.
I've had this turned down. I cannot.
Okay.
It was a can you, so it's a yes or no question, right?
Rules lawyer supreme. I like it.
Question.
He gets bonus points for that.
Yeah, another 10 bonus points.
I'm sure Michael knows.
So, Michael, your turn. Do you want to choose?
Let's see. Let me pull up what is left here. Is this the list of what is left here at the bottom?
This is the left that's all been asked.
Oh, okay.
So if it has an A after it, means it's been answered. If it's UA, then it's unanswered and it's open for somebody to steal.
So you have crafting for 5 and 6, factions 5 and 6, holds for 5, quests 4, 5, and 6, enemies 5 and 6, dungeons 4, 5, and 6, and that's it. Because
Must
Germany
remind you,
has-
this is the last round. So.
Yes.
I'll go with faction. Well, do I have to use my snake right now?
No, you can use it on somebody else's turn.
Okay, I'll use that soon. I'll do faction 6.
Factions 6.
Got to go for it.
Yeah, totally.
Yep. So factions 6. In the Litany of Larceny quest, hidden in the Thieves Guild quest line, you are tasked with stealing rare objects from the places you are sent to. Can you name all the items and where they can be found?
Oh my.
Jesus, the Litany of Larceny.
That's 6.
There's oh god, I don't know where they're found.
So if you start off with the first one, you might be able to tell and then go through the quest in your head.
Oh god. The Litany of Larceny. I'm trying to remember. I don't even...
It's not a quest you get given in your journal. It's
Yeah. That's the stuff that ends up on the shelf.
yes.
There is a. Yeah, I'm going to confuse it with the reputation quests. There is a model ship.
There is.
And where the hell do you get that? I don't know. I don't remember where you get that. I think it's in Solitude, but I don't remember where. Why do I think it's in Solitude? There's is there a bee in a jar?
There isn't a bee in a jar. There is a bee, but there isn't a bee in a jar.
Oh. Okay, I don't remember what the other ones. We're gonna be terminated in 1 hour, by the way. Reopen the hangout. Yeah, I don't remember the other ones. I don't usually do that quest. I don't think I must have.
It's you do it along. You do it. The quest as long as you're doing it. Does anybody want to go for it?
Oh God, I
gain the points.
I can't remember them all, and certainly not where they came from.
Yeah,
that's a toughie.
Do you want me to go through it?
Sure.
Yeah.
Okay, so question 6 is the Litany of Larceny. So you first start off with the Queen Bee statue that you find at Golden Glow Estate. You find the Hunning Brew decanter, which you find at Hunning Brew Meadery. You find the East Empire shipping map, which you can find at the East Empire Company warehouse. You find the model ship in Snowvale Catacombs in Snowvale Sanctum.
Oh, wow.
You find the Dwemer puzzle cube in Calselmo's laboratory in Understone Keep. You find the bust of the Grey Fox in Mercer Frey's house, and you find the left the left eye of the Falmer in Erkenthand. So that is the Litany of Larceny.
I don't think I've ever gotten all of those.
I don't think I have either. I know I've gotten some of them over time, but I certainly don't think I remember the decanter and the ship, obviously. Yeah.
The bust is, yeah.
I don't think I've ever gotten them all at the same time.
So, moving on to 1. This is your turn.
Blake.
Oh, Blake, sorry.
Yeah.
It's you up.
I was doing, I guess, mediocre in crafting, so we'll finish it up. I think, question 5 is all that's left?
I think it's 5 and 6.
5 and 6.
Well, I don't know. Let's just do 5.
Okay, question 5 on crafting. Okay. That's strange. I don't know why that's in there. All right, I'm going to say it anyway, but I think I'll put this in the wrong place. What enchanted item is the reward for completing Shalador's maze? I don't know what that is, why that's in crafting.
Shalador's conjuration spell. I need a random question.
Go,
Good.
Blake.
So question 5 in...
I need an easy question.
in crafting. So let me have a bit of a think. In crafting. To create a piece of dwarven armor, you need to use 3 different ingots. Can you name all 3 ingots?
Oh, let's see. That's a good one. Dwarven armor, you would need a dwarven ingot.
Mm-hmm.
You would need, I'm going to say, an iron ingot.
Yes.
Because that seems to go in almost everything. And dwarven, iron, and... Oh... Dwarven iron. One of those cordonium ingots.
I'm afraid not. No.
Oh,
Oh, that's fine.
So cruel. 3-part questions are horrible. Crafting question.
That would have been my guess too. Like, don't feel bad.
yeah. It seems like that one and iron seem to go mixed in everything.
Yeah.
So, Juan, you are up next.
I'm gonna try enemies for 6.
Enemies for 6. Okay. I will give you either the prefix or suffix added to an enemy type. Can you name the enemy from these titles?
Okay.
So, Skulker.
That's the White House Farmer.
Yes. Plunderer.
Bandit.
Yes. Fledgling.
Necromancer.
No. Immolator.
Atronach. Flame Atronach.
Nope. Venom Fang.
Bear.
Nope. Skeletal.
Dragon.
Yes. Night Lord.
Vampire.
Yes. Aspirant.
No clue, so we're gonna guess Necromancer.
No. Vindicator.
Vindicator. Bandit.
Nope. Justicia.
Altmer.
More specific?
I was hoping you wouldn't say that.
The more of a faction.
Yeah. Crap.
We move on to the next. You can probably
Yeah.
get back to that one.
Yeah.
Hulking.
Draugr.
Yes. Ulfric.
Stormcloak.
Yeah, 600. And the other one was Justicia.
Yeah.
God. It's the Yeah, I can't remember their title.
Yeah,
I'm
that was
drawing a blank. I hate them.
Thalmor. Thalmor.
Thalmor. Yeah. I knew it was an Almer. I just couldn't remember Thalmor.
Boy, you got 600 points for that. Very well done.
Can I pickpocket that?
Oh, you're going to stop him dead for the rest of the game?
Yes.
So, Juan, what was your ability?
Steal another player's points in a turn.
So you have the thief skill where you could have robbed somebody else's points, but Michael has used his snake ability, and he has poisoned you. So you can now not act. You cannot use your ability for the rest of the round in the last round. And he has stolen all your points for this round.
Oh, man.
So Michael, you have now got 600 points.
Does that mean I get to use my thief ability?
Yeah, took your thief ability. You are inactive. You're poisoned, and you are. It's paralyzed that the snake does, isn't it? So you are paralyzed for the rest of the round. Sorry, sir. I think I know who you were waiting to use that power on, and he is shocked that he was not going to get it on it.
Oh, yeah.
So
I was waiting for Victor.
Andrew.
Yes, sir. These category 6 ones seem like a good time. Let's try one of these. Well, we got dungeons or quests or crafting. Let's stay with dungeons, I think, for 6.
Yeah. For 6. Ooh.
They're fun. You might as well try to go out on top, right? Embarrassing disappointment. Shooting down in flames.
Okay. I will give you the name of a dungeon. All you need to do is name the quest or quest line or faction that sent you there.
Goodness. Let's give it a whirl.
So, Corvanjund.
Oh. Let's say companions.
Nope. Mizulft.
Mages Guild.
Hag's End.
For the witches, the head would be for the companions because you need that head. Yeah, companions.
Nope.
Damn.
Bethardams.
Sorry, no, pass. No idea.
Snowvale Sanctum.
Oh, is that for the Dawn Guard?
Nope.
Damn.
Sarthal.
Oh, that must be Mages Guild, right?
Yes. Alftand.
Okay, I was just there. They dropped me off there, and when I woke up in my It was too tough. I had to leave. What? Okay. But I walked in and I was like, okay, I remember this place. I am not close to this place yet. But I don't recall who sent me there. No. Sorry.
Dead Man's Respite or Respite.
Pass. How about the Dark Brotherhood?
Nope. Wolf Skull Cave.
Patama?
Yes, Patama. That's the quest. The Man Who Cried Wolf, Folk, Final Beard. Raldbathar.
And you love these Dwemer locations. I have no idea. Sorry.
Darkfall Cave.
Darkfall Cave. That sounds like a Dawnguard thing.
Yes. And Erkenthand.
Erkenthand. Is that where you go to get the bow that has the Zephyr, the faster draw rate? No, that's Erkenthand. Erkenthand. No, sorry. I'm bad at that. Wow. That's tough.
Got 400. So
I like that. That's fun. That's tough.
We're moving on to Victor.
Well, since I'm the last of the last here, I'm going to go for the level 6 question too. But which one? Let's see. Crafting quests or factions are left, right? So,
I think so.
Crafting quests, yeah.
Or you could use your power.
He can do both. He can do that at the end.
Oh, really? Lucky.
Well, I'm not going to use that because not that I would answer all or any of them, but I'm hoping you'll save them for the next time we play the game. So, because this is really good, Colin. By the way, you did a super job.
That's gonna work.
Awesome.
I don't think so.
I'll do factions for 6 there.
Make all of one's questions harder. Note for yourself, don't worry about that. Factions, question 6, we've already done. That was the litany of larceny. Sorry.
I'm sorry, I didn't mark that down. Okay. So how about quests? Have we done that one on 6?
I don't think so.
Quest and crafting are the two, I think.
Here we go. Question 6.
Uh-oh.
No, for some reason you got all the lucky ones, Victor. Can you name all, and this is worth 1,200, can you name 12 Daedric princes and their item?
Oh, wow.
Oh, the item. Oh, my God. Okay, more like ball and the mace.
Right. I should have waited to use my snake.
Meridia's beacon. No, Dawnbreaker. Periite and Spellbreaker. Nocturnal and the Skeleton Key. Is that right?
Yes.
Let's see. What's his name there? The Malakath and the big hammer thing there, right? What's it called?
You can go for another one because I do need the item.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Gosh, I want to brainstorm with you. This is fun.
Yeah, it's a good one. And of course, I'm not good at under pressure either, so I'm drawing many blanks here. And I just listened to all these lore podcasts too. So let's see, more Daedric princes. Sheogorath and the Wabbajack.
Nice.
And Oh God. Sanguine and the Sanguine Rose, right?
Wow.
And God, but Malakath is driving me
How many
crazy.
more does he have, Colin?
He has 6.
6 more, yeah.
Wow, I thought it was further.
We're rooting for you, Victor.
Yeah, no. I'm gonna suck wind here. What's her name in the thing there? Yeah,
That's exactly what I have. Yeah.
Yeah, I know.
For lose all your points instantly. Come on.
Vermina, but what's her? It's the one that I never take, right? Because I always let the guy survive. Yeah.
Yeah, Jeremy would love that one.
It is a no, can't pull that one out. It's a skull, right? It's a skull staff thing.
I'll give you that one. I'll give you that. Skull of Corruption.
And you won't give me the Hammer of Malakath?
No, because it's my favorite weapon. So.
Yeah, I can even
How
picture
can you
it. It's like
forget? Yeah.
How
can you forget mine?
It's big and it's a hammer. Got Nocturnal. What do you get from Hermaeus Mora? Or is he even a Daedric prince? Yeah.
I'll just think about what he loves.
Books, I guess. I don't know.
Hey, Michael Mixler is almost up, or it is up. Sorry.
No, that's who are the rest of the Daedric princes? Oh, the guy up on the mountain there. The one with the dagger. Who's the guy with the dagger? It's not Molag Bal. It is. Shit. Can't remember his name. The Mythic Dawn quest.
Gonna have to rush you, Victor.
Yeah, sorry. Well, I got it close. Mehron's Dagon.
And
I think we should all pitch in and help him finish this. This is an awesome category.
Yeah.
How many we got left? Like 3 or 4, maybe?
You got 7, so you got.
I got 5 left.
Well, let's say Mehron's Dagon. Do you know what the name of his weapon was?
It's the dagger, the thing that split into 2 or 3 pieces, and you put it back together. Yeah. No.
You use it for shaving.
Yeah.
What's it?
You use it for shaving.
Yeah. Oh, God.
No, you use it for shaving, Victor.
It's a hint.
Yeah, I know. Sorry. Oh, Mehron's razor. Right. Thank you.
Right, there you go. So anybody who wants to jump in and help him, you can feel free. I am the question master. It doesn't revolve to
Azure
me.
Star.
Oh,
Yeah.
thank you. Yes.
Our
Yeah,
one.
the Black Star.
The axe with the dog.
You get
The mask or the axe.
the Mask of Clavicus Vile.
Clavicus Vile.
Yeah.
It's 10. Another 2.
The ring.
You already said the pus one. The ring of.
The Namira. No, that's right. The
Ring of Namira.
yeah, Ring of Namira, and
then you get.
Slythe was wearing this.
Yeah, or you get another ring from the hunter.
the Hersine quest, right?
Yep.
Or the.
And what was
And then-
Slythe wearing? I don't remember.
Who did what? Daedric Prince did he?
Oh, Boethia. Yes.
And what was he wearing?
The armor, the mail, the ebony mail.
Here we go. 1200.
And there's
You
a
got
sword
12.
too, right?
The father's sword, yes.
Yep.
And Hermaeus Mora had the Ogma Infinium.
Ogma Infinium. Yes.
He had Volendrung.
All I could think was Volenrud because we just did the stupid thing.
And you guys got the rest of them.
That was awesome.
We got Savior's Hide and the Ring of Hersine.
Yep.
So congratulations, guys. So everybody has used all theirs or not had the chance to use
Except for
their abilities.
me. Thanks, Michael.
that one was purposely set up for that one, but I was thinking Michael was going to go for the victor for the big spoils, but he was probably worried about one coming in behind him. So
that was really
thank
well
you very
balanced,
much.
Colin. It was because my ability sort of countered that if I had been able to take it, right?
But you can still take it.
No, like I said, I want to save those questions for the next time.
Don't burn them.
Well, awesome. Thank you very much for joining. And can we get a rundown of points? Michael, do you know how many points you got at the end? Let's see who won.
Michael said he had to be right back, but I think he said he had 1,500 points.
And Hessa?
I ended up with a total of 700 points.
101.
850.
850. And Andrew?
I'm still backing it up. Sorry, I had a -1 in here because I missed something there.
Do we lose points for getting questions wrong?
I had 50 points.
I don't know if the negative scale goes back that far for me.
How many points did you end up?
I think I had 100, and you gave me 10 bonus points for saying Lydia a few times.
Yeah, you could have just said that every round, and I would have just continually given you points.
I think I had 950. I think I had something like that.
And Victor?
I believe if I count just 700 for the Daedric Princes, I have 2450.
Wow. Victor, you have won the game with no name.
It's
Good job,
Colin's
Victor.
Jeopardy.
I really felt jeopardized by that.
Congratulations. Thank you for indulging me. And that was awesome.
It was. It was great.
Thank you, Colin. Yeah.
Thanks for putting that together, man. That's really great. Really great.
Just so you know, Colin didn't look any of this up. He knew all these already. Just decided to ask the rest of us.
He didn't even have notes. He just
Right. This is all off the top of his head.
Job well done, Colin. Kudos.
Yeah, good job, man.
that was a tough game.
Tell me about
Glad
it.
to play it in the future. Keep that around.
I was hoping there was going to be people screaming in the chat all the answers. And
I didn't even look at the YouTube chat to see if people were dropping hints or not. I didn't even look.
No,
No,
nobody
not too many
did.
hints. Yeah.
Nobody did. I was watching. I'm like,
he was hoping somebody told me the answer.
My friend Jane was watching, though. So. Hi, Jane.
Oh, shout out.
Hey,
No wonder you won. Doom, 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 doom. We didn't plan that, Jane. Promise.
You know, the hardest part of this game was if you didn't know the answer to the question, you just moved on. You didn't get the answer right after for that "oh yeah" moment.
Right, yeah.
You just had to just leave it hanging.
yeah.
I wouldn't mind reading all the questions off, but Victor says he wants to play it again, so I'll definitely hold on to them because creating those questions was a fucking pain in the ass. I don't mind telling you.
Well, the questions were great, but your abilities were really that was like the icing on the cake. That was really, really good. So,
Yeah, maybe
thank
after,
you. I just would like to say thank you so very much for Jeremy for jumping in there. He just walked in there, eyes wide open, knew what he was getting into, and took it on the chin like a fucking man. And I was hoping we would get a 6-player Skyrim player in here, but we just couldn't fit the people in. Thank you very much, sir, for joining in and having a laugh along with us.
Thanks for allowing me to. Yeah.
Great.
Yep, maybe after the round table, Jeremy will be ready.
Mm-hmm. Well, maybe.
Just remember, if Colin's asking the questions, Lydia.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you all missed a trick there. You could have just said Lydia for the answer. You would have
So before we get to the next thing, we're gonna have to reset the hangout.
Oh, okay.
Because it told me there was only an hour left about 20 minutes ago. So instead of playing around with it in the middle of something. We'll close out and restart again. So let's see.
Okay, I'm going to take 5 because I want to eat something before I pass out, and then I'll be back.
Get reset here and send. So everybody listening on YouTube will be back. We just got to reset the Hangout.
After these messages.
You're going to put a new link up?
Yeah, well, I'll send one out to you. It might actually just be the same live link. I'm not sure. I'll double check though.
Okay.
I'll see you in a few.
But we'll see you guys in just a moment.
All right.